welcome to Conan Exiles. No, for the game and the sound. Oh, for the game and the sound that broke that icy. Fight now, you live another day. He's like ready to banhammer always, this guy. Hear me. You hear everything. Everybody's good. Good to see you all. I don't always stream on Tuesdays, but honestly, for you right now, it's breathing a sigh of relief. I don't always stream on Tuesdays, but quite often I do. Anyway, I'm not supposed to stream on Tuesdays, but I just end up streaming on Tuesdays. And it's a wonderfully exciting week. We are in a fresh age in Conan Exiles. It's the age of war. The age of sorcery is over, and now it's war. Any of your sorceress spells that you have learnt, you can continue to use, abuse, enjoy as you wish. You can harvest resources with them. You can fly with a bat demon. You can, what else can you do, chat? You can detect resources, you can use slow falling, you can do all the fun things still that you could do before, but we have extra content in the Age of War. Well, that sounded like a rhyme, didn't it? The lore of the game has moved on. There are some little interesting Easter eggs around the map. If you played in the Age of Sorcery, I suggest you visit the Savannah and have a look around. Maybe something's different. We did visit there on the first day of this series. And what else? We might want to visit Mechkamoses as well, which is the dude next to the savannah where there was a big beam in the sky in the last age. And you also might want to visit Conan's Bar. Those are some of the lore things you might want to revisit to just check up on yourself. We covered it on the first day. I think, did we cover it on the first day? Did we visit Conan's Bar yesterday? Did we run past it? I don't think we went in the end. In spite of going to Sepermeru, which is suboptimal. Yes. So this is day 5. We are living in the jungle. We decided to move here because we're right next to an obelisk. And we wanted to be next to an obelisk because one of the big things, the big activities to do in the Age of War is to gather and to hoard treasure. Around the map, there are items mostly in NPC camps or just in kind of certain places where you'll find things like this ancient Lemurian statue, which you have to make off with and try to get out safely from NPC camps while you're being attacked, which is interesting. If you jump, it will fall intentionally. Wait, can I pick you up? There we go. If you try to roll, you just can't. It doesn't do anything. Okay, let me get outside there. If you try to left click or right click, it'll say must be placed in coffer. There isn't actually a way to cancel that, apart from jumping or something. If you want to cancel it, just jump. So what you need to do is you need to bring it back. You won't be able to ride on your horse. You can teleport with it. And there are also little treasures in boxes or in enemy inventories when you've unalived them, that you can bring back in your pockets, right, or in your horse's inventory, whatever. But then you find these giant things. You've got to carry them and walk on foot. So you can use a teleportory stone once you get to maxed out sorcery, when you learn the final spell, which gives you the teleportory stone, or you can walk, or you can use an obelisk. There are obelisks around the map in various different places. There's one right here at Dagon's Eye. You can teleport with it, and then you can walk back from there, basically. But you need to make map rooms. We will cover all that through this series. This is a beginner-friendly series. If you have any questions, ask away in the chat. So then you want to basically come back, and you will have placed... I'm just going to drop this for a second, and I have to make sure I deal with it quickly. You need to place one of these things. This is a treasure coffer. This guy comes with it. He's very friendly and very helpful, and he just likes to write down numbers and stuff. He's kind of, incredibly focused. This chest basically is what you're placing. You can put things in it, like you can put coins and the like inside here and store your treasure. And you can't put putrid meat, unfortunately, because it's very valuable, but yes, and he will add it up, and you'll see whenever you add anything, it'll be totted up here automatically. Don't we all need one of these, honestly? Ooh, gained a level. Thank you for that. Level 42. Don't tell Kel. So yeah, so you can put things in the chest, little items, and then when you bring back these large things on foot, if I drop this here, it will not register in this coffer. Right, so bear that in mind. If you find these things in the world, make sure when you come back, you left click, and you will see the range of this psychedelic You see the line going around there, that little white line. It goes all the way around my house. You can see the range of it. Anything placed but not dropped within that space, within that range, will be counted, right? So left click, make sure you see the psychedelic thing, and make sure you place it down, okay? It is actually slightly, I think it's slightly smaller when you place it. And then make sure, yes, ancient Lemurian statue, that it's mentioned there, okay? If you just walk in and you drop it, it will despawn. Okay, it's intentionally will despawn. You see, now that I've actually placed it in here, I have to interact with it rather than just click E. It's intentionally going to despawn because you think about it, in PvE or even in PvP, people are going to be walking out of NPC camps. They're going to get killed potentially because it's kind of risky. If you get attacked while you're holding this, you know, you can be killed, obviously, right? Nothing changes. It's not like a defensive item. Although, you know, you could probably hold it in front of your face and not get smacked in the face. So yeah, if you drop these around the world, they have to despawn, otherwise it's just the world will be littered with them, won't it? So it'll despawn and eventually it will respawn back at the NPC camp where it first originated, okay? So that other people can find it. So there you go. So make sure you bring it back, make sure you place it, and then make sure it's added onto your coffer. Yes, there you go. That's a big tangent about why we're here. That's why we're built by an obelisk. I don't have a map room yet, though. We did learn map rooms yesterday, which allow us to teleport to these obelisks dotted around the map. You learn map rooms from the archivist in the library of over here in the archives, which is in the unnamed city. Quite a dangerous place. Be careful within this kind of orange area. I'm not going to give you map coordinates. You can see it. It's the biggest orange blob on the map. Okay, so you want to go in there and you want to talk to the dude in there and click on it and learn cartographer, and that will grant you the ability to make map rooms. And then if I look in my knowledge thingy, it should tell me the recipe. There we go, cartographer. And it tells me that I need to make it with a construction hammer. Okay, so I'd like to make one of these today if we can, or work towards it, because we're going to need some materials. What is it in, like building pieces special or something?
Hello.
Oh, squirrel.
It's me.
Hello, Terry. Hello. Sorry, I'm like monologuing everybody. We'll catch up in a minute. Right, so it's in decorations and special, and these are the items that you need in order to craft it. You need 50 crystals, 75 alchemical base, 35 iron reinforcements, and 200 corrupted stone. You make the corrupted stone in your alchemical bench, alchemist bench over here. This is what you need. You need 200 corrupted stone. So I'm going to need like 400 stone, and I'm going to need 200 ichor, 200 demon blood. So let's gather that today. Well, we got the ichor already. We need 200 demon blood and a bunch of stone. So we'll need to kill some bosses or demon creatures for that. Hello, everybody in chat. Sorry for like monologuing. We'll go into those modes every now and again. Hello, Esme. Hello. Like sorcery in Conan wasn't as bloody as war, absolutely. Here's something for you. The locate resources spell is infinite now. No time. I have to cast it again to cancel it. I see, Vitanias. That's what somebody was saying that yesterday. I like that. So you just basically, it persists. What if you die or log off? Does it just persist forever? That's kind of cool. Could have done with using slow fall 15 minutes ago in Sipta. Jumped off a high cliff. Its overhang was more than I thought and couldn't grab the wall before cuddling the ground. And you lost 8 sigils. Oh my god. Is that all the sigils, Kevin? Or is that just like half of them? I forget how many. Is it like 14 sigils? No? Less than that? I too get over ambitious to my own detriment. Oh, god, I had dozens of each sigil. Oh, that's good. Not that I ever die in Sipta. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, definitely. Do I hear Age of Conan music? Did they implement it to Age of War? Mortal. Welcome back. Thank you for 4 months, tier 2. Thank you. Big support. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. And I hope it's not too cold in Australia right now. This music is always here. This yes. I think it's always been here. I don't think there's been any change. Not recently anyway, Ezra. No. Different regions have different music, yeah, different like biomes and things. The dude, the scribe. As an honest subscriber, I was given a pro gamer perk of +4 ability. I never die in I never die. I definitely didn't die yesterday. No sir. What can you use corrupted stone for in Sipter? So corrupted stone was an ingredient in some of the decorations from the Library of Esoteric Artifacts. I think it's probably in some of the ingredients in Sipter? Question mark. I think you actually get corrupted stone in like some boxes and stuff. Yeah. Yep. It's a balmy 4 degrees in Australia. That just goes against everything I think about that country. I'm completely confused now, honestly. Crikey. Well, I hope you're wrapping up warm. It sounds very chilly. Does anyone know how carrying treasure and jumping, falling down from the obelisk in mounds of the dead works? Is a treasure drop to the ground? That is a fantastic question. Let me remind myself. I did do some testing. Right, yes, you can drop down. If you drop down, it drops with you, but I can't jump, okay? So if I get rid of, hold on a second, if I get rid of, say, this, and then I pick this up, okay, so this is a little bit of a height. It's going to come with me, and it don't drop it either. I don't drop it. If I drop into water, it'll go down to the seabed. I tested that. And that was a change. I can't jump over my crenellations here. But I can drop it, and then I can... I should have done that the other day, shouldn't I, actually? Don't have to break it. I can just drop it on the crenellation and hop over. Her knees! She's got fantastic knees. She's got knees for climbing. Do you know what I mean? You just got to make sure if you interact with these things, you place it again in here. I've had a couple of people come in and say that they've had their treasure despawn and they've put it in their coffer. And I want to know... If that's happened to you, did you left click or did you just drop it in your coffer region? That sounds kind of weird, doesn't it? A lot of music in Exiles. Originate from Age of Conan. Yeah, I didn't play Age of Conan, but lots of people have said that. The music in this game is so cool. I love it. Mounds shallow water. Well, yeah, you will fall and you'll just hurt yourself, basically. So, yeah, but what I meant by in water, I meant like Buccaneer Bay Thriller. So when you're like up on the big boat, the big kind of, if you can call it, yes, it is kind of a boat, isn't it? Well, it is, yes. Having an internal argument myself. Yes. Not a lot of people appreciate really nice knees on the water. Oh, what is my community? Let me just take a moment. Oh. You know what you mean? Yeah, you know what I mean, basically. So, yeah. If you fall, it doesn't matter, basically. If you fall in deep water and it forces you to swim, I think that's it. If it forces you to swim, it's going to sink to the bottom of the water. And if you can't walk, you're not going to be able to pick it up. You're not going to be able to pick it up at all because you can't interact with it while you're swimming. So I do. There's a couple of clips on my YouTube channel where I test that. If you want to see it, we'll like do it again, though. I was trying to help. You're trying to help Lily? Oh, I see. No problem. So, we had a big day yesterday. Is there anything else I want to recap on? I don't think so. Yesterday we had a big day. Well, I guess the next thing. We went to... look at the nighttime. Look how different it looks. It's very purple. We went to a couple of NPC camps. We did some of the cartographer journey. So we had already been to the summoning place in the centre of the map. We went to the Black Galleon. We found Zelhar, which is in the jungle near where we are. And then we went to a big NPC camp called Sepermeru. We also visited New Azagoth, but we ran in and we ran out again. Don't go there straight away when you start the game. I mean, by all means do. Put down a bedroll nearby. So yeah, there's New Azagoth. We went to Sepermeru, which is over here on the left side of the map, where this little cluster of lakes and stuff is, little lakes and ponds. And then we went up to Mounds of the Dead. Mounds of the Dead is incredibly tough. It's incredibly tough. You see, I have a bedroll. I was not messing around. There's also an obelisk there as well, so that's useful. Put down a bedroll, tune the obelisk. If you're on a server, then you should be able to use other people's map rooms if you haven't placed one yet, or put a map room so that you can teleport from home to an obelisk. And we wanted to get ourselves a berserker, Cimmerian berserker. And we did. We did. We got two Cimmerian berserkers. We got a Delincia snow hunter. Very, very, very good fighters. Always have been very good fighters. Berserkers particularly do a lot of damage. We managed to get ourselves a named Taskmaster. There's 100% spawn, as in he will always be there. of a taskmaster at the Ravaged Barrows over here. He's actually in this bit here, over in Mounds of the Dead, if you want one. There are whites there, as in blue undead skeletons wandering around that will corrupt you when they hit you. They will hit you very hard. Be very, very careful. Take your time. Stand on top of a mound if you want to save yourself, because they won't follow you. And there are also relic hunter slave takers in there as well. You need to fight your way through them and then knock out or persuade Gothrad to come with you. And then, yes, put him in a wheel. I put a wheel down here. And, yes, we befriended him. So, yes, what else did we get? We also... we had such a crazy day. We also then went to the Unnamed City. Over here. This is where I marked it. This is a location of some relic hunters, and there's a couple of them that are pretty isolated. When you get your first fighter thrall, follower, friend, protector, you probably want to find one that's isolated to have a good chat with them, right? Because, you know, then their friends aren't like, hey, are you sure you want to join that cult? Do you know what I mean? So I marked this here. There's a couple of relic hunters. There's one like on this corner right here. You could maybe take aggro on. If you're lucky, there's only a maximum of 2 people who will aggro to you on this very corner. And if one of them is an archer, it's actually a lot easier to maybe knock out one of them, right? So this is what we did. So we got ourselves a relic hunter. You can also find them in the wine cellar as well, and they're dotted around the Unnamed City. I just think that's a particularly good place to get one. So today, I really want to start leveling our thralls and maybe doing some basic dungeons. Just kind of get started. Show you around some dungeons if you're new. So let's put our armourer in the armourer's bench. This particular armor, so there are different types of sub-professions, right? The wiki is very helpful, I should say. The Conan Exiles wiki is incredibly helpful. It's an incredibly good guide. Also, my YouTube channel, just to plug it, youtube.com/Annabriella if you want some guides. But there are different sub-professions of armourers. There's a temper. This is a temper right, so they all end in right. Okay, the armourers. This is a temper right who will give us increased durability on our armour. They also will make Grandmaster repair kits, armour repair kits. Let me see if I immediately get the recipe. Yep. These used to be called legendary repair kits. In the Age of War, they're now called Grandmaster repair kits. They no longer... So bear in mind, I have mentioned this before, but I will repeat myself intentionally just in case people weren't here. But they're no longer... legendary items are no longer repairable at all. That includes armour and weapons. So these will not repair your legendary armour. They're kind of special pieces that you'll use for specific purposes, and they need to replace them, or they're lost forever once they're gone. Okay, so bear that in mind when you get them. But this will repair any epic or regular sort of crafted item that you have, basically. So if you want to carry some repair kits around with you, they've reduced the weight of them, so they're like 0.1 weight. So you can just carry a bunch so that you can repair your armour while you're out and about in the world, and you don't have to kind of worry about carrying a bunch of steel. You don't have to worry about, or leather, that kind of thing. You can just carry some repair kits if you want to. I quite like to carry around repair kits generally because it's just easier, basically. It means you don't have to kind of keep popping home to repair yourself after like a long day of boss killing or something like that. Bear in mind though that repair kits will affect the durability of your items. So if it seems to be that if you repair things in a bench or in your own inventory, that you don't lose durability. Let's get some leather to see that. Let me see. Let's see how much that goes up to. This is just a steel pick, just a basic steel pick. So we can steal it, we can repair it all the way. It goes up to 400. And if I craft a new steel pick, just for the purposes of this, I'm just going to pick one up and then drop it. I'm not going to use it, but just for like comparison purposes, what does a brand new steel pick come at? 400. Okay, so if you repair things you've made, you don't seem to lose durability if you just repair it in your bench or in your inventory. If you use a repairing stone a repairing grindstone or a repair kit, you will lose durability. Just like this, you see this katana, there's a red line. I used a repair kit to repair it and it has lost durability. So we're going to continue to test that just to see how exactly it works, because I did think that everything would lose durability, and I think it might have been that it was the case and they've maybe pared it back a bit. I don't know, we'll have to keep an eye on that. All right, where was I in my freaking monologue? So this guy is a temper right, and he will make us these repair kits, which is wonderful. These named people with these oh no, I can't move that. These named people will have their own recipes, so make sure you check when you put them in a bench. So he can work in the tinkerer's bench, which is where they make you make your modifications for things. He'll also work in an armourer's bench, okay? So when he crafts armour for me, there will be a little bit of a boost to it, and it'll have better durability, okay? There you go. There's different ones. There is one that gives you... you want a shield right is really my favourite, and you'll see like a shield symbol. That means you'll get better armour value. That's, for me, the most valuable armourer. But if you see any named armourer, make sure you kind of grab them and bring them back. There we go. That's a lot of talking. Massive enslavement day. Oh my god. Hello, Ducks fan. Hello. Yes, if anyone wants to join the server, our community server, just follow the link in the chat to the Discord. Go to the pinned messages in the Conan Exiles channel, and everybody's welcome to join. It's PvE, and it's modded the same as my game here, except it also has Pippi for server management. There you go. New shallow water be fine. Wasn't sure about falling down from the other. Yeah. If it's like, if you can walk in it, I think that's the difference. If you're going to be forced to swim, then you have to be really careful. You have to then interact with it from a place where you can stand. So I can imagine you could build something if you find yourself in some water that's just slightly too deep. If you need to like put down a foundation or something just to step out of that, I feel like there'll be a way around it. Sliding down the mounds saves full damage, and there are ledges you can stand on. Yes, that's true. But you won't be able to slide with the treasure in your inventory. Bear that in mind. Honestly, I generally will jump off the mounds and just take like the, I don't know, 50 to 75% of my health, like maybe 50% of my health, maybe 60% of my health damage from it, just to kind of get away with a fighter or something like that, perhaps. Pop home to repair yourself. That's me after work every day. Oh my goodness. Sarah Peckett is a bottle of wine. Oh, bless you. Drink sensibly. Just a pillow to scream into. Oh no. Or gaming, right? Gaming, the best repair of all. Been doing it wrong. Oh, Falconhawk, thank you for the follow. Welcome everybody who's joining us. Welcome everybody who's watching on Steam. We're over on twitch.tv/Anna currently, if you want to come and get some Twitch drops. We have, yes, a rock nose figurine and a caparison, which is basically a horse saddle with like a sheet. I can actually show you that because I've made one for my horse yesterday. Hold on a second. I have a bunch of people in my inventory. Just pop my friends in this box. Do you know what I mean? Wait, and you too. There we go. We can show you the horse caparison. So this is what you get from your Twitch drops. And the nice thing about it, look at him, he's so happy. Get me out of here. I hate it. You can actually display your clan emblem. This is an emblem that we designed. I mean, it's just a horse. It's just a white horse. And this is the thing. This kind of purpleness is kind of glow in the dark, which is pretty cool, honestly. Especially because the horse, like caparison itself, is black. So that is pretty nifty. You can see the clan emblem is also on the banner over there on the outside the obelisk. And I've also hung them out front. We did a very basic one because I wanted the horse to be kind of simple and show up on the saddle. So that's it really. But yeah, that's what you get in your Twitch drop. You can design your emblem however you want. And we did go through it in detail yesterday if you want to watch the VOD from yesterday. But this is the bench in which you make your clan emblem. You pick different symbols. Some of them are just kind of available in game. Some of them are in the battle pass. You can see I've got this one so far. Some of these you will unlock from sort of leveling up the battle pass. And you can choose the background and change it however you like. There you go. Let's put it back to our basic one. If I click cancel, it'll just revert back. When I change that in here, every single thing automatically, let's change the background to this guy. When you change it in there, everything that has your emblem on it, including things your clan members are wearing, will change. So can you see that Now we've got a half and half thing there. It just automatically. It's really cool. I really like it. And whoever designs the emblem, as long as that person owns the elements that they're using, or you want to use for, that's a different bench, that you're using for your emblem. As long as they own the elements, then it'll work for everybody in the clan. There you go. There you go. There you go. You can fade out the background. I went with a horse, but got rid of the chest. Ah, right. Okay, you can fade it. Yeah, yeah. That's true. I could just get rid of it. I mean, I like that. So on the horse, I just want the other horse. On that horse, on the horse outside, I just want the white horse to show. But on everything else, it's kind of nice to have a bit of a background, you know, something there. So the checkerboard kind of works nicely on those. So there you go. Yes, so let's talk about fighters and things like that, followers. So we did get some friends. Let's place them, shall we? We don't have a wheel here, actually. I want to see how these guys do. We need to make some armor, and I'd like to start leveling them out. I want to do like let's do like the Dreggs and the Palace of the Witch Queen, a couple of the really early dungeons today. These guys should have zero problem with. I want to kind of see how they compare. So Sumerian berserkers are incredibly tough. Hit very, very hard. Always have done. Hopefully always will do. If you see them, just be incredibly careful. Delincia also hits very hard. There we go. So so let's have a look at these guys. These are both berserkers. So they come with an epic weapon, which is a star metal greatsword. I feel like that armor pen is higher. So weapons, there's now 4 different tiers of weapons in the game. There's legendary weapons, like this one here, which has got this kind of gold, amberish sort of like corner, right? Showing this will not be repairable. It's a special item. You use it when you want to, and then when it's gone, it's gone. Durability has been increased on them, and also if you modify it before you damage it, you can only modify things before you damage them. If you modify it, it's not going to reduce the durability like it used to do in the Age of Sorcery, okay? So then you've got the next tier down is unique items, like this one here, Seth's Truncheon. They're marked with these yellow borders in the corner, okay? This is also not repairable, but this is something that you would find in the world. You get from a boss drop, an enemy, that kind of thing. Still a special item, slightly less powerful or exciting or special than a legendary, although Seth's Truncheon is pretty amazing. It's really, really, like the best concussive weapon, I think, in the game. If you put an advanced blunted weapon fitting on it, it'll do a lot for you. Also make sure you put some points in authority. Here, this will help. I just put the first perk. There you go. So, yes, so this is an epic weapon. So we've got legendary, then unique, then it goes down to epic, and then it's just base game, like basic items. I don't know if they have like a name for that. I just say basic or regular, standard items. These 2 types of weapons are craftable. You can make them yourself and you can repair them, no problem. So you just keep making them, repairing them, absolutely fine. If you don't use a repair kit, I don't think they lose durability, but we need to test that, I suppose. So when you throw all these berserkers from Mounds of the Dead, you can really tech jump with these guys. If you knock one of these guys out early on in the game, you can put them in your wheel of persuasion and then you can take this weapon and use it yourself. If you want to. If you knock out 2 of them, you can have one with one of these. You can leave one of them at home. You can use one of the weapons yourself. It's a very good way to tech jump early game. You can even use a tier 3 fighter and they'll still come with these weapons, which is great. So yes, and because this is undamaged, I can actually put a weapon mod on it. I can put a damage modifier on it to make it even more powerful, and it'll do a lot of damage. This is like an end game kind of level 60 craftable item. Yes. So let's have a quick look. So they come out the box, these berserkers, with 2,549 health. It's not a lot, is it? Let's have a look at stats. 15 strength, 30 vitality. Yep. This guy has a 100% chance to grow in strength as he levels up. We'll talk about leveling as we go today. This guy has 15 and 30. Okay, so they start with 15 and 30. Okay, 100% chance and 60% chance. 60% chance and 80% chance. So if you want somebody to level up in vitality because you're concerned about their health, I probably would do that, actually. I probably want them to have more health because I think they're going to be a bit weaker in terms of like health in the Age of War. They're going to hit harder, but you know, take more damage and be more vulnerable. So Delencia only comes with 2,745 health. That's so low, isn't it? Wowza. Is that a mod to see the stats like that? Yes. Oh no, what do you mean? Do you mean the weapons? You mean this? Click stats? Nope, that's not a mod, it's easy. You can do that, just hold down E, click on stats, and you can see these things. Is that what you mean? Kaiser, thank you for the follow. You need to rename that horse to the Masked Equestrian. Oh, I love it. Nice to know. Yeah, you can see that. Anyone can see that. So when you place them, you can see what their percentage chances are, and you can also influence this by giving them different types of foods. So you can see in this, I can see these stats here. You wouldn't be able to hover over and see these. We didn't work out which mod this was, chat. Was this armor and weapon stats? Was it AWS? But if I hover over these, you can see if I put these foods in their inventory, this will give them a percentage increase in them leveling in these statistics. So if I want my berserkers to get more strength, I can put gruel in their inventory, and that will increase their strength leveling chance by 14%. If I want them to level up more in vitality, I could just fill their inventories with grilled steaks, and so on and so forth. These foods also will heal them. If you want them to heal the most from the food, this food here, Exotic Feast, which you have to make in a stove, will heal them for 10 heals per second. This is the best healing food that you can give a thrall. It's very good. It'll kind of help them stay alive, basically. And this should be the lowest heals per second with this one over here. So it kind of goes like this, right? Bear that in mind. And that's the same for all like different types of followers, including pets. You can see the same thing on this guy over here. This is a greater panther.
Hello, Flame Goddess. Okay, I did as Twitch alerts commanded, so what now?
Thank you so much, Asker. Thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. So yeah, you can see this greater panther, who we tamed. You can see his best healing food is this blood sausage. That'll give him 10 heals per second. And it kind of goes down in this kind of line here, and then in this line here. And you can also see he'll level more in strength and agility from this food. This one will give him a chance, an extra 14% chance to level in strength. And this one will give him an extra 14% chance to level in vitality. Okay, there you go. So that's kind of a bit of an idea about the foods. Yeah, so what are her stats? What does she start off with? 15 strength and 30 vitality. So is it opposite? Yes. No, 15. Oh no, the same. 15 and 30. Interesting. So bear in mind, this is getting extra complicated. They have a damage modifier, a hidden damage modifier. Traditionally, the Cimmerian berserkers have more multiplier. They have like a hidden damage multiplier, so they'll do more damage. And generally, they do more damage than anybody else that you can thrall. I would assume it's going to be the same right now, but I don't know. Like, somebody will have tested it. Somebody will test it, I'm sure. So yes, I would assume that berserkers will do more damage. I would expect her to level more in health, because traditionally she always had more health and did almost the same amount of damage as a berserker. So we'll have to see. This guy starts with a lot less health. This is the guy we got from the Unnamed City, the Relic Hunter Treasure Seeker. These guys, I believe, are they not agility people? Yes. So this guy will have 20 in agility and 10 in vitality and 15 in grit, which will give him some armor. He gets 120 armor. What does she? She gets nothing in armor. No armor bonus. So that means the armor bonus means with no armor on whatsoever, with no clothes on, this guy already has 120 armor. So that'll give him a bit of defense. And so if they're an agility thrall like this one, if they have points in agility, you want to make sure you give them agility weapons. We're currently working on an agility build for my character. The armor I'm wearing buffs agility. And the weapons I'm using are agility weapons. So they use agility damage. Okay, so katanas, short swords, daggers, bows, those kinds of things are agility weapons. Heavier weapons generally like hammers or maces or axes, great axes will use strength. So you might want to put strength weapons on your berserkers and your delincias, and then relic hunter treasure seekers, you might want to put agility weapons on them. They're just basically, it's still damage, but it's split between strength weapons and agility weapons. Okay. So yeah, we're working towards an agility build at the moment. We're going to max out our agility. We're going to max out our grit. We've got the vitality that we're going to have for the rest of the game. 1 perk in authority, 1 perk in expertise. So all I'm going to do now is any points I get, I'm going to put them in agility and in grit. One of the main reasons is because I want to max out my grit. Is so that, first of all, my stamina will regenerate 25% faster from this perk here that I had a choice about. You can make it so that you have more armor, but I prefer stamina regeneration. I love it. It makes a big difference in a fight. You can just roll really well. Although, I don't know, maybe you don't need that as much now because your stamina regenerates pretty quickly anyway. Maybe we'll play around with that. But the one I really care about is Steel Theud. Enemies in the Exiled Lands, in the Age of War, hit a lot harder. I will be, even in like really good armor, I could be 2-tapped by some very tough enemies. And Steel Theud will mean that I can only lose 25% of my health, maximum health, in 1 hit, which gives me time to like recover. Okay. I also have opted in Vitality for, I've got obviously passive health regeneration from the first perk, but the second perk I've opted for Resurgence. So if I'm soloing a boss and I get hit very, very hard or hit a couple of times and my health is below 50%, I will get a Resurgence of health. That can be kind of handy in situations where you don't have time to necessarily use a health pot because there's an animation with your health pot. Let's put points in agility so we do more damage. So there you go. There you go. Hopefully that's helpful. If Funcom wants to enough to just give her a haircut, I can live with that. She must not have a haircut. She's so iconic. Good thing our mod lets us customize. Yeah, exactly. You can customize with the improved quality of life mod. You can change exactly. You could like give this guy that guy's haircut if you want to, or we could make ourselves look like Delincia if we wanted to, or we could make Delincia look like us if we wanted to. It's brilliant. Hello, Grayel. How are you doing? I used to have a Delincia with over 9,400 health. Now she's down to 5,200. Oh, God. Yes. Just think when I started, the first named fighter I friended was Tessa Noob River Fighter. Oh, I see. She came out with 2,000 health. Now Delincia is less than 3,000. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I love the new balance, but still, tier, yeah, full of legends, yeah. Still lovely and, So, yes, the fighters, when you first place them, will come with base stats. They'll all come with base stats. So all berserkers will start out the same, except for their percentage chances. And this is really RNG, the percentage growth chances, okay? So they are a little bit unique. And then they will level as you get them to follow you around the world and you fight things, they will level up. We could, honestly, without putting anything on him, let's give it... I just want to fight a cat. He should be fine fighting 1 panther or 2 panthers. If he dies, then we know that this is a really scary situation we're in. Come on, buddy. He's got a sword on him. I am not going to give him any food, any influence at all. He's currently T-posing because he's just too cool for school. Come on, dude. So even if he doesn't fight anybody, if I kill someone while he's following me, he will level up. Sick. Get him, buddy. Get him. Come on. So if I kill these cats, or I promise to deserve it, he will level up from it. There you go. So you see, he's now at level 1, and he's gained a little bit of health. There you go. So he will level up as we fight things. He'll get more health. He'll level up in various different things, right? But depending on his growth chance, okay? So this guy has got an 80% chance of leveling up his vitality. Yes. Never know. Hello. Surprise Anastrom. Indeed, indeed. So yeah, so you want to make sure that you level up your followers. Don't forget your cat. Yes, 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 yes. Hope you will today. Yeah, you've got to make sure you level them up, and particularly before you go and fight any tough bosses, because you get yourself a really special thrall. You're like, oh, he's fantastic, he's a berserker, he's going to be fine. Just still make sure you level him up. Start with like easier enemies and work your way up to tougher enemies, and make sure you put armor on him, give him a good weapon, the best weapon you can get him, although he's already got a decent weapon. Very, very decent weapon. Make sure you put food in his inventory so that he heals from it. We're going to put the best thing we can. We're probably going to start with gruel or something. And then eventually, when I make a stove and things like that, we'll make them some exotic feast. So he'll heal very quickly in a big fight. There you go. Come on, friendo. There we go. He survived his very first fight. It's a rite of passage. Gorilla in the jungle, great for leveling thralls, 19,000 XP. Yeah, gorillas are very good. The jungle is a great place to level thralls pretty safely. Hopefully he can get here. There is a crenellation blocking anybody from climbing up this path, so he has to, like, teleport to me. I think he's on the roof at the moment. Come here, buddy. Look at him. This is the thing. If they can't path to you, they'll just kind of get to you as close as possible. Let's place him in here. There you go. We're going to have to name these people. Who should we level first, chat? Who would you like us to level first? You have tacos for Tuesday? That's so exciting. Should I pour some water? If you're watching on Steam at the moment, we're live on twitch.tv/Annabriella. I have a YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/Annabriella as well, which has guides and things about Conan. The goddess Delincia. Okay. Delincia first, then. She's kind of my favourite, honestly. Hopefully she levels incredibly well in Vitality, because I'm scared, honestly. We must make sure she doesn't die. She's so precious. Delincia Snow Hunter is named after a member of the Conan Exiles community who helped the dev team make some dungeons, Snow Hunter. So she's like super, super special. Esva, you're like obsessed with people being joyful and empty-brained. That's hilarious. This is some kind of meme. Sorry, drinking water. Do you often have lots of leveled thralls for purges, or are they mostly level 0 berserkers? So back in the day, they would have just been unleveled thralls in very high armor. But in making them start with very low health, like relatively speaking, this is not very low health, right? I have 400 health. This is 2,500. It's a lot more. But relatively speaking, they used to have like 8,000 health. Bear that in mind if you're new to the game. So, yes, I would suggest you really work on kind of leveling them up, basically. Some factions will level faster than others. These guys are the best of the best, so they should take longer to level. If you have lower tiered fighters, like say Stephanie here, who's a tier 1, she's just a pirate. Sorry, Stephanie. She's like, what do you mean just a pirate? She likes to snack on putrid meats. She's not the smartest. She's a tier 1. She should level really quickly, which means basically the XP required for each level. So she needs, like, it's hard to copy actually, hard to compare. The dancer here. What is her name? Lysandra. So she needs 1,225 XP to get to level 1, 1225. He needs 3,675 XP to get to the next level, and their XP works kind of like ours. So if you go around fighting things, but basically you've got to kill things. I don't think they level up from like harvesting rocks and stuff like that. You've got to go around killing people and animals and creatures and doing all the things, and they'll level up. There you go. So just bear that in mind, that they will take a bit longer. So if you want to level something super quickly, you could use a lower tier thing. But bear in mind, people like Lysandra and Stephanie will die very quickly, honestly, with this tiny amount of health. So bear that in mind. Make sure you put them in a good armor. Make sure you give them healing foods. So yeah, let's level up Delincia first. She's going to be our friendo. Ooh. Oh. So it used to be that Cimmerian berserkers and tier 3 people from tier 3 fighters from Mountains of the Dead all came with these two-handed star metal greatswords. Delincia always came with a star metal sword, which is not a short sword but just a star metal sword, but it was a shorter version of the other sword, just like a one-handed sword. Now she comes with a star metal war axe. I'd like to know if it varies, because when you wander around the Mountains of the Dead, I feel like they have like RNG on their weapons. Does anybody know? Is it possible to make a good archer thrall, and how it would be? To fire level quickly and have the best damage modifier now. They're very squishy at the start. They're leveling well. Awesome. Okay. The Cannibal Brute hits a lot harder than they used to. An archer thrall. An archer thrall basically is an agility thrall. Let's see what. Oh God. No. Wait. Go away, Valencia. So let's look at her stats. She has leveled like a tiny bit, hasn't she? So it's probably a bad example. An archer thrall basically should have more points in agility. So you could take them around and give them agility weapons like katanas, daggers, bows if you want to, short sword, things like that, and level them up that way. Or you could just give them a bow and bring them around with you. You know, I mean, if they kind of fight from a distance, they might survive a bit longer. I would just put them in, make them as tanky as possible, give them heavy armor, give them healing foods, and give them maybe a melee weapon, you know, if you want an archer. But I never really bother with archers. If you're gonna, and I don't really necessarily worry about leveling them either. If I have archers, I generally want them for aesthetics, and we'll place them around a base just to shoot things. I would just put whoever I wanted. You could give anyone a bow and they will still shoot. Bear that in mind. Plus you can decide, so on, if I look at Dylan's behaviour, what is it, tactics, you can tell her to prioritise melee or prioritise ranged. So if she has a bow and a sword in her inventory, anybody, it doesn't matter if she's an archer from out of the box or a fighter, you can tell her to prioritise range and she'll use her bow instead of the melee weapon. There you go. I've been trying to get a few berserkers up to level 10 at least in hopes they'll last a bit longer than a purge. Yeah. If you're tanking and your thrall is just a backup, then not. Yeah, archer can be fine. Yeah. If you need them to be the main threat, it doesn't work so well. Yeah. Generally speaking, it's always been better just to have fighter thralls. If you want archers, you can totally use them as base defences, but I don't know. By all means, like, give it a go if you want to. But Spot, behave yourself. So, we need to make sure this lady... Oh yeah, I was talking about weapons. So yeah, normally she comes with a star metal sword. Now she's come out the box with a star metal war axe, which is kind of cool for me because I like axes, but we're not doing a strength build on this playthrough. I'm not going to leave this on her. I'm probably going to give her... the star metal sword, great sword, because I don't really like axes on followers particularly, because they tend to just do light attacks. Where did I put it? It's here. I'm going to give her the star metal greatsword. We need to give her food. I think we'll probably start with gruel because it's easy to make, and we will get her some heavy armor. We're level 42. We can't make epic gear yet. Let's see what we're going to make it. I want a strength buffing armor. So generally speaking, for strength armor, I will go with Savage Frontier, Pictish War Chief, which is one of my favourite armors, which is a strength buffing armor. Which I've already learned because it's a DLC armor. You can also, if you don't have this, this is it, the picked armors. See, I'm wearing a picked armor right now. I'm wearing this brave armor. This is the Pictish War Chief. This is a heavy version, which is a strength buffing armor. Mine is an agility buffing armor, okay? Yes, so if you don't have this Savage Frontier DLC, you could replace this armor with the Hyperborean Slaver armor. Where is it, friends? Is it? It's not epic only, is it? You can make a non-epic version, right? Savage. Yes, it's in the Savage armors. There you go. So you can make it from level 20. And this is a strength buffing armor. It's not my favourite aesthetically. I mean, lots of people like this. I like this bit and this bit. I don't so much like the helmet or the shoes. But yeah, you can make this as well. This is also like just available. You don't need a DLC for it. I'm going to make this Savage Frontier because I think it looks cool and it's just one of my favourites. Okay, so let's make that for her. We also have a named thrall. Ideally, I would have a shield right, the guy with the shield symbol as an armourer, and then he would give her more armour value. But we'll work with what we've got. So I will look for Savage Frontier. And I want to make these. So I need to make some heavy padding to start with. Heavy padding. So I'm going to need some thick leather for that. I don't know how much thick leather I have, actually. I've got a little bit. Probably have to go around and deal with some gorillas. That's probably a good thing. We could do that, and we can level her up. So let's Let's process that thick leather. If you go to some NPC camps, like in Sepermeru, if you don't want to just go around killing things, if you find that less interesting, you can go to Sepermeru over here, and there are loads of loot chests on the roofs in Sepermeru, where you can just take thick leather. God, speaking is hard sometimes. You get steel as well. You get lots of really, really good items in these boxes that are just on the roofs of the city in Sepermeru. There are also other places, like some dungeons, lots of dungeons, like the wine cellar dungeon, which is also in Sepermeru. You can also get a bunch of that. But let's go around, you know, this is a beginner-friendly sort of stream, and we're in the jungle at the moment. So let's go to the jungle and let's kill some gorillas and get her some thick leather to make her something. What can I put her in? Let's give her... I might put her in my medium armour, just because she's so precious, and I might wear the light armour. But let's repair everything first of all. Let's make sure we repair it. And she's already got a weapon, and we'll make some gruel. So what do I need to repair this stuff? Repair leather and iron. Okay. We've got some iron here. Where did I put all that leather, friends? Is it in my... I shouldn't... Is there anything in the cat? Oh, we got some thick leather. Nice. I could strip the rhino hides. Let's take everything from him, because I might forget. I don't want all that stuff in there. There we go. Thick leather. Alright. Sometimes I put things in random boxes, and things get kind of out of hand. I mean, you can just cook that, cook the feline pelt, put that in there, and then let's strip the rhino hide to get thick leather from it. There we go. Okay, I have crafting speed on super fast if you wonder why it's whizzing around. So we'll let that cook. Can someone help me? I create my own server, can't find any merchants for obelisks. Does someone know where I can... Oh, the Headhunter event is over, Tim. Headhunter event is over. You can still get obelisks from Metka Moses Spire. But yeah, the Headhunter event is now over. If you go to Metka Moses Spire, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you can buy a cache from there of items using blood crystals, I think, at the moment. Yes, and you will get some obelisks with that, basically. But the trader is still open. You can just use blood crystals now if you want to, which you gather from killing blood crystal rock noses and blood crystal golems around the world, which you've got to find. What's a good agility weapon armor? So so far, the medium, we've got Pictish Brave. When you get to epic stuff, you can use the Aquilonian, not the DLC one, but the basic Aquilonian armor. What is it called? It's not Commander, is it? This one. Aquilonian Guardsman. Yeah, Aquilonian chestpiece and stuff like that. Is there like a lower version? Great Civilizations, this one here. You got to be level 50 for the non-epic version, or level 60 for the epic. That's a medium agility armor. Mechanism Spire is where you can turn them in now. Yeah. Hello, Gorma. Hello. Hello, everybody joining us. Hello, everybody watching on Steam. Stygian armor is heavy with it. Yeah, Stygian. Is it the Stygian soldier? Is it the soldier armor? This one here. Stygian soldier epic. Yep. Is that an agility one? It's been a while since I've worn it. And is there no non-epic version of that though, chat? Do 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 do. Don't think so, no. Ah, yes, there is a non-epic. So level 50. Great Civilization armors. So yeah, Stygian Stygian and Aquilonian, both of those. Dark Temper is also agility. Okay. Dark Templar is from the Debauches of Decketo DLC, as far as I remember. And on the Isle of Sipta. Yep, they're all available in the Isle of Sipta. Yeah, these are all just base game armors. You can just learn in your knowledge tab, in the armor tab. A new player, have not travelled around that map that much. What is the progression of biomes in the Exiled Lands? Very, very kind of like loosely, the more south you are, the easier it is. You start out in the south, and as you progress north, the enemies get tougher. The weather gets more extreme, although arguably the sandstorm is like one of the most extreme things you can get, but you can avoid that. You can use healing wraps to get through it. But yeah, as you progress more north, technically speaking, it gets tougher till you get to the volcano. But bear in mind that, you know, if you go to this place here, this unnamed city, it's very tough. You know, and Sepermeru is pretty tough. Mounds over here, very tough, very, very tough. Here, very tough. The north, very cold. And the volcano, very hot and tough fighters. Jungle, not too bad. So Noob River, if you could go across Noob River, and you could move to the center of the map and you should be fine. Obviously enemies get slightly tougher. They're the most easy along Noob River, affectionately called Noob River, the river. And then, you know, the jungle around where we are here is not too bad, with panthers and gorillas and things like that. Not too bad. Pretty beginner friendly. Lots of hide, lots of resources, things like that. Lots of space to build and kind of enjoy yourself, and lots of water and things like that. If you like the rain, then, you know, the jungle is great. Bear in mind, at this part of the jungle, it's quite tough. There's lots of poisoned creatures. And down here, there's lots of poisoned creatures as well. Silkwood gives you a bit of an indication. So yeah, that's loosely how it works, really. Bear in mind, in the desert, you can have a sandstorm anywhere in the desert, including like the unnamed city and things like that. There's a sandstorm mask you can use to defend against it that you can craft, or you can just use your healing wraps. There you go. Not checked out the jungle yet. Yeah, there's lots of if you need a lot of leather and hide, and you want to kind of level up and things, and the jungle is pretty good for that, generally speaking. Yes. Right, armor. So we want to go kill some what are they called? But I can't speak. Gorillas, that's it. For some armor for Delencia. We could make her a couple of pieces, actually. Already. What was I going to make? Savage Pictish war chief. We could make her. We could do a couple of heavy paddings. See how much we can make so far. We can make 3 pieces for her potentially. Okay, that's going to go a long way in defending her, and it'll also give her a strength buff because it's strength buffing armor. So we've got our heavy padding. And then Pictish. So let's make her a chest piece. And leggings. I have this Unlock Plus mod here, which allows me to craft from containers. So I just get to, if I press the number of the item that I want to craft, and then I click this here, it'll pull in the mats that I need from surrounding boxes, which is great. Tim, thank you for gifting a sub to the Keeper. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Enjoy your sub. If anybody here, by the way, wants to join the Discord, you don't have to be a subscriber. I just like to mention it when somebody subs or gives a sub. Thank you very much for that. Jungle has fun and games, so I've heard. Yes. Welcome to the jungle. Yes. Welcome to the place where all the bad jokes are made. Very beloved community of bad joke makers. Yeah, so we made a couple of those. Made the chest piece. Now we can make the pants, or whatever you want to call them. What should we give her? Let's give her a pair of shoes next. So we can just make 3 pieces. And then we'll just have to give her a helmet and some braces otherwise. There we go. Okay, Delencia, my love. Precious person. She's there. She's hiding. Okay, so you can see, because I have... this is from the AWS mod. Because of that, I can see, I think it's from AWS, I can see the who crafted it. Okay, so I can see that a Temperite crafted this, which gives it better durability. Wow, that is not a lot of durability, is it? Gosh, it's because it's not epic, that's why. Okay, there we go. So your thralls, your fighters, your followers won't lose durability on their items when they use them. So armor and weapons will not lose durability. Okay, so if you find a legendary weapon, you're like, this is a really good hammer or a mace or an axe or something like that, and you want to keep it and you want to have the benefit of it, you can put it on your thrall and they can use it without losing durability. So we could do with a helmet and a pair of grips or something. She can have the helmet from my thing, and she can have the grips. Brave grips. There you go. So now she has 388 HP. It kind of works, doesn't it? It's not too bad. I can dye this for her as well. Let's repair these first. And I'm going to wear the light armor. What did I need? Iron and leather. I don't believe that we've used so much leather, honestly. I can filter my inventory, by the way. So I did kind of briefly touch on this when we first started. I can filter my inventory by heaviest or by name, alphabetized, or I can customize it. I like to organize it by heaviest. It helps me to keep work out what I need to get out of my inventory and why I'm over encumbered. There you go. But you can also toggle these so you can just look at your weapons, just your armor, materials, consumables, and building items. So I'm just going to look at my armor now, and I want to repair it. There you go. So just repair these items. There we go. I don't know if there's a mod to like quick repair everything. They were already out of leather. How is that possible? I felt like we had loads. Have we used that much? Is it possible? Okay. Well, I can wear the heaviest items that we've got. Let's put brave stuff on me. Brave hands, feet, and I can put this is 6 value, this is 3, not very much. Doesn't really make much difference, does it? Oh, I can put this on my head. Wait, I took it off her. Let me give that back to her. I was like, why do I have more of these? Where's Delencia? Show yourself, madam. She's on the roof. There she is. Let's place you here, shall we? She's just trying to reach me. Here we go. So let's give you the helmet and the gloves. Okay, and now she has a weapon. I can put a modification kit on that if I want to. I might not bother, honestly. She's going to do so much damage. She won't use any durability, so I can always modify it later. If I used it, it would lose durability, and then I wouldn't be able to modify it until I repaired it first. But bear in mind, if it's a legendary, modify it before you use it at all, unless it's on a thrall, because you won't be able to repair it. You won't be able to modify it if it takes any damage. Okay, so both of us are wearing armor. Let me wear some gloves. Gloves and a helmet. I have fashionist mod, so I can hide my helmet with this tick there. Bear that in mind. Okay, let's give this rest of this stuff to our lady, our dancer. Okay, so let's clear our inventories and just go fight some gorillas and start leveling up our friendo here. Let's dump this stuff in here because this is how I live. I do want to repair any like weapons and stuff. Everything good. Don't want to use... so I need the best skinning knife I could possibly make now. I'm going to get as much out of these dudes as possible. We're in the steel age. That's the best I can make, I think. Yeah, I don't have any hardened steel stuff. We go into epic gear once we get to hardened steel and have to be level 51 for that. I can loot hardened steel items from boxes from enemies and things like that. But I haven't found any yet. So let's try to put a tool upgrade kit on our steel skinning knife. Can I not pull... I don't know how to pull stuff in here from... Oh, I do have more leather. Can I... Wait a second. I knew I had some. This is a problem with being disorganised. So that's repaired. That's fine. The gloves. Let's repair those. All right. Bum, 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 bum. I could make her like some other heavy base game stuff, but I don't want to waste the materials. And she's going to be fine in the jungle. We're talking about, you know, apes and gorillas. If they kill her, I'm going to be like very surprised and sad. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I don't think it will. So everything, let me just repair these. I need, oh, just regular hide. We'll be okay. I can do that while I'm out and about in that case. So, yeah, she's got a good weapon. I need to give her gruel. I want to get rid of these iron truncheons. Let's put them in here. I don't need them. And I wanted to modify my steel thingy. So I need steel and shaped wood. Oh, there's all the iron. Leather, I mean. Steel and shaped wood, steel and shaped wood. We should have loads of shaped wood in here. I don't have to worry about it too much when I'm, like, making stuff. But when I repair stuff, I don't know how to, like, pull stuff into my inventory. Eyes the corner. Tell dad jokes, come to the corner, have a cookie. Georgina of the jungle. What makes Cynthia so good is just her health and the amount of damage she does too. Yes, basically. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Guoma. Hope I've said that right. Steel, steel, steel. Steel, steel, steel. Do I have any steel? A little bit. Do I have any steel fire to make more steel? I have, yes I do. Let's make some more steel. Do I have any tar to make more steel fire? Yes I do. Perfect. Let's make a bunch of steel fire. So, Mounds of the Dead, where we went to yesterday on yesterday's stream, we could have spent a lot of time killing those people because they will generally have steel bars on them, and you can pick up steel from them. Okay, we'll allow that to craft. We'll make some more steel by combining it with iron in our furnace over here. She'll make some. There we go. And now I can repair my skinning knife. And I should be able to make an upgrade. I should be able to make the, not the advanced, but the tool upgrade kit to get the better yield out of my tool. And I learned that here in my knowledge tab in weapons, all the way at the bottom, weaponsmith. And I can make tool upgrades. Once I get to level 51, I'll be able to make the advanced stuff, which is good, really good. Okay, so steel. Do I have enough? Tool upgrade. Yes. Tool upgrade. There you go. We'll get the most out of our steel skinning knife in that case, which is what we want. So it just means less time. So, what am I going to use? I'm probably going to use my katana. Maybe just need like one katana. I'm going to use one iron short sword. I don't have enough steel really yet. I'm just going to stick with this. We're going to be okay. I'll have my poniards ready in case I feel like using them. I could repair those with a bit of iron. I could make steel poniards as well at the moment, if I wanted to. Can I repair this? Yes, I can. I can repair my glowing goop sticks. I don't know why the glowing goop sticks are torches are marked as legendary. I don't know if that's intentional, because they're repairable and you craft them yourself from a recipe from the Dreggs dungeon, which is where we're going to go today. I don't know. Do they get the same amount of time left? 10 minutes it was yesterday. Yes. So they're repairable. Yeah. It's a glowing goop. Glowing goop here and bone. And we'll show you later. Let's leave the mats behind. What else can I get rid of from here? I want to keep the vines for my horse. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Get rid of this. I'll keep the bee in case I want it. Keep the breathing potions in case of emergencies. Okay. Have I got... Is there anything I can get rid of from here, chat? I like always find myself over encumbered. I could leave these behind. Okay, these things are like weigh nothing, like 0.15. I mean, it does add up. I tell you what I should do is I should make some arrows because I have a legendary bow that we got from a chest yesterday. We killed, what did we kill? It was spider croc, spider boss at, where is it? Over here. Yes, this area over here, Spinebreaker's flank. There's a spider boss there, which is in like a nice wide open space, and we killed him with daggers. So we got a key, and we opened a chest that was nearby. Yes, arrows. Look at me forgetting what I'm doing. So, knowledge. Have I learned how to make arrows? Iron head arrows. I gotta learn to make the bow. I can make the iron arrows. I can also make healing arrows now as well, which I should probably make. I need water orbs, iron arrows, and aloe to make these. Can I make any? I haven't got any water orbs yet. I need to make those though. You can steal those steel bars. Yes, this could be a punch-only stream. Piss of iron. So can I make iron arrows? Probably. Got like a bunch of stuff. So feathers, when you need to get feathers, the best place to get a load of feathers, the easiest place to get a load of feathers is from bearers around the world. Like you'll get like 500 in a box if you want feathers. Or you could just go around killing shoebills. If you're in the jungle anyway, down the bottom by the water, right next to where we are, there's loads of shoebills down here. All along here, and you could just harvest them for feathers. But yeah, you could just kill bearers around the world and get those. Alright, so can I make some iron arrows? I will get 10 for every one. So bear that in mind, you can end up with a bajillion of these. I might make 200. There you go, clear queue. I'll take those with me. Because I'm using I've got a bow and I actually have some points in agility, so I'm going to do a decent amount of damage. I could take more than this, but we're just going to go around. I might just shoot some things for fun. Okay, are we ready? We need some gruel for you. We need some gruel. So for gruel, we need plant fibre and seeds. I have a crafting bench here, cooking bench. We've got loads of seeds. My Unlock Plus mod will show me everything that I can make in here, and then it'll like allow me to pull mats into here, so I can now make gruel just by doing that. Otherwise, just put the seeds and the plant fibre in the thing, turn it on, and it'll automatically make it for you. Use a sickle on the vulture. Yeah, Vulture Nest 2, especially on challenges. That's a good tip. I will drink some water while we cook some tasty, what do you want it? Fibre-based snacks, paleo snacks. That is probably all the gruel that we'll ever need. Or at least today. Let's give her like 4 stacks of that. So she'll heal with it. It'll also help her level in strength. Main thing is that we just have something cheap to give her to heal. Alright, let's go. Have I forgotten anything, friends? Weapons. Food for myself. Water. It's a jungle, that's not an issue. Maybe some meat. I have a crafting, like a cooking thing on me. Do I have a cooking thing? Didn't I take it off the kitty cat? Could do with some like steaks or something. What did I do with my little cooking thing? There it is. I'm saving putrid meat for sorcery. How hungry are we? We can, well, when we kill creatures, we'll just get some meat from them, and we can eat gruel as well if we want to. There you go. In the meantime. So, thrall commands. Behaviour. So if you hold down E on your thrall, you can use this to do a bunch of stuff. I have some extra options because I have some mods. I can change her appearance with improved quality of life mod. I can add her, put her on my HUD. I got to remember my horse, chat. Somebody remind me about my horse. I can add it to my HUD using Hozav's UI mod by clicking on this, and I can see her HP and her name on my HUD all the time. So if I get separated or I'm around a corner and I don't know where she is, I can see how her health is. It's kind of cool. Improve quality of life, I can click on this. I can customize her appearance if I wanted to. Obviously it's dark right now and we're not going to because she's already perfect, but I could change a bunch of things. I could change her hairstyle, I could change the color of her face, lots of sliders and things like that on this mod. It's really cool. Also, what else is there? I can open her inventory, so I can place and remove her weapon. I can put the weapon in her hand if I want to. She'll equip it. She'll put it away when she's idle in a moment. And I can fill her inventory with food and stuff like that. Obviously, you can manage these things. With immersive armor mod, I can change accessories and stuff like that. We're not going to go into that right now, though. I can look at her stats with the question mark thingy. I can see how she's doing here. I can see when she levels up, she will level to 10 first, and then 15, and then 20. And each time she hits each of these levels, she'll get a perk. And we want to see if we like the perk or not. If we don't like the perks, if we level up our sorcery, I think it's from sorcery, yes, there will be an elixir of rebirth to re-roll all of her perks at the same time. So you want to kind of level them up, see what perks they get. If you don't like them, if they buff things that you're not interested in, say they buff grit and you would rather just have like as much vitality as possible. If they buff agility and she's a strength thrall, then you can do a re-roll if you want to. Okay. Yes. What else in here? You can stand guard. You can move her around. I can place her there if I want to, just holding E. Move her around, place her somewhere if I want to for safety. Oh, sorry, kitty cat. I can also tell her to follow me, and I can tell her to stop following me if I want to. And when she's not following, she'll go into scouting mode. While she's scouting, so if the last place she was placed is important, right? So the last place she was placed was right here. If we go out in the world and we run around and say I die, which will happen, right, a bunch of the times. If I run out in the world and I die somewhere, eventually she will return home, and the home is wherever you placed her last. So bear that in mind. So if it was here, she'll return here. If it's like on a bridge somewhere, you will want to remember that, won't you? However, if you press your tab and you go on your followers list here, you can see a full list of all your followers that exist in the game. Okay, these are all the followers that we have. Panthers, and this is our dancer, these are our horses, and this is Delancia Snowhunter, the lady. Okay, I can click here, so you can see that she's scouting at the moment. If she was guarding, we would know she's not moving. If she's following, we would expect her to come after us, right? You can also see her level. So if you have a couple of Delancia Snowhunters, you can see which one it is. So for example, this Berserker is level 1. This is the guy we killed a cat with earlier. So Delancia Snowhunter, I can show follower marker here. And then if I click on my map by pressing M, I can see her there. That little, underneath my dot, I can see that she's standing right next to me. Okay. Otherwise, she will appear, say, if we left her over here, if we're like, oh, well, we were over at Sepermeru, where is she? We'll see her on the map with that little symbol. There you go. I can also track my horse as well, who is called Steel, this guy here. So I can track him. And I can also add him to my party as well. Let's get him following me first so I don't forget. I can also add him to the party, and then I can see his name and his health bar on my HUD. Okay. What else can I show you? I can also break a bond with this person. So on a server, on like an official server, generally there's a cap of about 55 followers that you have placed in the world. It doesn't include crafting thralls that you have in boxes or in benches, but it includes any creature that can follow you, any human or animal or anything that can follow you that you place in the world. So zombies, fighters, golems, cats, dogs, you know, giraffes. Okay, there's no giraffes, but elephants, like any follower that you could possibly have. There's a cap of about 55. It'll be server dependent. If it's not an official server, you have to check what the cap is. So you might want to use this break bond. So if you say you have a lot of followers around your base defending it, or you have them in lots of different bases, you might at some point want to break bonds with them by clicking on that. I am not going to click on it because she's precious. Horse reminder. Thank you for the horse reminder. Just about to click the horse reminder. Don't forget the cat. We're not taking the cat. Uber Nubik, thank you for the follow. Making porridge, yes. So yes, you can break bonds with your thralls. I mean, sometimes if you just have a thrall and you just don't particularly want them anymore or whatever, you can just break bonds if you want to. There you go, it's there. It didn't used to be a thing in the game, and it's brilliant that it is. And you can also just cancel if you want to. I'm going to press escape because I'm terrified of the break bond command. So yeah, I'm just going to get her to follow me. Yes, also behaviour. Let's go through behaviour. Okay. So we've got follow distance here. Follow distance, if you have a giant creature like a mammoth following you around, and yes, you can have mammoth followers, you probably don't want to have them on the lowest follow distance because you might find that they're kind of like too close to you and they're clipping into you. I think generally speaking, the collision or whatever, the distance is from the center of the creature. I mean, it might be different now, it might not be too bad, but generally speaking, if you find that your mammoth is like, or your elephant or rhino is just too close to you and is like standing too close to you, maybe getting stuck in his hitbox or something, don't put them on the lowest follow distance, maybe put them on medium or something. For human followers or these small cats or whatever, I'm going to put them on the lowest because I want them to come and like stay as close to me as possible, so that they move to follow me as early as possible. Just to kind of keep, because they're then on a leash, basically. There's a leash tethering them, okay? I could make it so that my horse was on a further follow, highest for, okay, 30 meters. So Delincia should stay with me. And the horse shouldn't come to me until I'm past or at 30 meters. See? Which can be kind of cool. If your horse is like constantly getting in the way. I kind of like the horses for... He's starting to follow me now. There you go. He's like, oh, where are you going? Don't leave me here. I'm lost. There you go. See, so he'll stay a bit further away before he starts to follow. Let's put him back on like lowest because I like it. Follow distance. Lowest. You could put him on low maybe as well because he's like a... I don't find the horses to be too bad. They don't sort of stay too close to you. But if you want, you can put it on like medium or low. Okay, so I'm going to keep my fighter on lowest. Lowest. And then what else can we do? Behavior. So tactics. If you have a thrall around your base, for example, this is probably the easiest example, and you want to give her like a sword and a bow, because archer thralls will come with a sword and a bow in their inventories. You can tell them to prioritize ranged attacks if you want them to just stay there and to shoot things with their bow and arrow. If you prioritize melee, it's a bunny rabbit there. It's not funny. If you prioritize melee, they're going to try and chase down things. You can also tell them to stand and defend so they won't move out of their spot. They shouldn't move out their spot. If you have people on like archer towers, that can be kind of handy. Tactics, yes. So that's kind of handy. Engagement. So generally the main things I use are attack all enemies, attack nothing. Basically, attack nothing means you can go into any NPC camp around the map, or like you'll be moving around the map and they will not notice or fight or kill or attack any enemies at all. That's particularly useful if they have a weapon on them and not a truncheon and you want to knock somebody out, but be careful because they might get killed while they're doing nothing because they won't even try and defend themselves. Attack all enemies, as you explain, speaks for itself. As you move around the map, they'll try and kill everything that is in their path. Yes, there's also guard me, which is if you get attacked, they will attack that person, which is kind of the old way things used to be before we had attack all enemies. So yeah, they won't attack until you are attacked or until you start attacking something. Guard area means they'll guard in a radius of where they are. And then attack distance you can adjust. So just like the follow distance, how far they will aggro to things, okay, up as high as 50 meters. So if you've got them standing outside your base, you don't want them to go running off. You don't want them to like aggro to things very like... you can just put them on the lowest if you wanted, and it's only things that come up to the base to attack that they'll attack. That's attack distance. And then chase distance is how far they will go to chase the thing that they've aggroed to, okay? So you can put that on lowest or highest or however you want. Play around with them maybe. I don't tend to mess with this too much, the chase distance, unless you have an issue. So I just tend to go with attack all enemies or attack nothing if I need to. If they're on attack nothing... engagement, attack nothing. And I'm running around. You can just click E on something. If I clicked E, but if I click on an enemy, for example, she's on attack nothing. So we see these cats. She's on attack nothing right now. She's not aggroing to them. She's not interested. She doesn't know that they're there. But if I click E on one of them, she will get her sword out and she will fight that one and only that one. Poor horse. Oh, that damage. Look at that damage. Oh, yes. There you go. Okay, so he's dead. She didn't want to attack him because she's on attack nothing. So she'll only attack the thing that you want. So I'm going to put back on attack all enemies, okay? Honestly, I've never gone through all this before, but I'm trying to like explain to... trying to explain for beginners. So I know lots of you know this. We've got here the Irritate perk. You can disable that or enable it, re-enable it if you want to. This means that if you have the Irritate perk, that enemies will target your follower instead of you first. It's from Authority, right? So the first perk in Authority. So you put points into Authority, it means that your thrall does more damage and will do more concussive damage to enemies. You do more concussive damage to enemies, and each perk is kind of handy. The first perk will means that basically they will tank for you. The enemies will target them first while you're like attacking them. It's very handy. But if you have a very vulnerable thrall, say if you have like War Party, you've got a couple of people following you around, and one of them's kind of weaker or unleveled, you can turn off the Irritate perk for one of your thralls and keep it on for the other. I don't think there's an Irritate for this guy. Yeah, there's no Irritate. There's no like behaviour things for a horse. It's just follow distance, because the horses don't attack and don't chase and that kind of thing. That'd be kind of funny though. Have I covered everything? And then there's also emotes as well, so I could put her in an emote stance if I wanted to. She's not a dancer, but I can put her on dance if I want her standing around and dancing. You can make your base kind of okay, she's... Do I need to make her stop following? Do 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 do. There you go. If she's not following me, she'll do it. I don't know if they... It used to be that when they were idle, they would just randomly start dancing, but I think they've maybe changed that. That horse is in his head is saying, "Master Avenger away!" Does he feel really cool or does he feel embarrassed? I go between the two. I'm not really sure. So yeah, so there you go. So she'll start dancing. Unless I clear the emote. Clear emote. There you go. So she can follow me again. You can just go through the emotes. And whatever emote you have learnt individually... that'll affect what emotes you can command her to do. Otherwise, all your friends can do it. And then that's it, right? Yes. There you go. I think we've covered everything. But that's like a rundown for complete beginners. We may as well harvest these people. Horsey is going to be on carry mode. Your follower can obviously carry stuff for you as well, but I've filled her inventory with like... gruel, basically. Okay, cool. Let's go fight some gorillas. Where should we go? Where should we go? Let's go down this way. Let's just go down the path, and as we see gorillas, we'll just kill them. They have heavy, thick leather, so or thick hide or whatever. Gonna keep her moving. She shouldn't be in too much trouble from these enemies. Yeah, there's loads of gorillas down here. Horse just needs a hot water bottle and a couch. Oh, the drops should be like above the top of the chat. You should have a little drop down little box, Hercules. It's a rock nose figurine, and there's also a caparison, which is this thing here, in this color and everything. This is an emblem that I applied, and you can actually see the checkerboard that I put on it as well. But it's just a means for you to... It's a saddle for your horse, and it's a cover for it, and you're able to display your clan emblems on it. You just need to link your Twitch and your Funcom accounts, or Conan accounts. You can do that in... you can do that in game. Come on, lady. What are you doing? There you go. If you're watching on Steam right now, we're at twitch.tv/Annabrielle if you want to pop over and get your drops. We're happy to have you over here. Here we go. Look at that speed. She's so cool. I love Delancia. She's always been a very special thrall and very beloved in the community, so I have to make sure we keep her alive. She's got so little health. Is this the lowest it's ever been, chat? I feel like it has. She used to have like, what, 9,000 health or something? Demon Bane, thank you so much for the sub. Why did that pop up in my chat? There it is. There's a little bit of a delay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in. There we go. So we got some thick hide. She's just chilling. She doesn't even care. She's unfazed. This is like, what did we get per gorilla? So we got like 22. Okay. I'm just going to run around with a horse in tow. She does so much damage. It's so cool. The fact that she has such low health, as long as she kills things quickly. Should we go that way or should we just go around this way? Let's go down this path. As long as she kills things really quickly, she should have really good survivability. Once you get to like really tough bosses and things like that, then that's kind of scary until she's leveled up. So I want to see how she levels. What are you doing here, buddy? These don't give us thick hides, I don't think. They just give us like regular hide, I think. And fur, maybe? She does so much more than me. Oh, Delancia, just you wait till I get star metal stuff too. So I could use a star metal sword. Actually, I should have just taken the star metal sword from one of the berserkers. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh, it's because it's a strength weapon, I guess. Even so, I guess I'd still probably do more damage than I'm doing now. Yeah, let's go gorilla hunting. Sorry, friends. Thank you for the stream. Oh, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you. As she kills things, I will level up, and we'll kind of help each other with XP. And it'll appear on my HUD. Do you see the XP that I'm gaining? That's from Hozav's UI mod. You won't have these float numbers, and you won't have the XP. I really do like Hozav's UI mod if you're on PC. It's fantastic. It's very popular. If you want to see the list of mods, you could do !mods Conan in the chat at any time. There you go. What's could you move? I don't want to wreck your lovely little rain mac. Yeah, fur, fangs, and meat we're getting from him. So I need snacks, don't I? Shall I cook that? I should use my bow a bit, but I kind of don't want to, like, I don't want to use it. I don't want to, like, did I not bring the freaking, is it in the horse? Yes, there it is. Okay. So let's place this and just cook a bit of stop it, lady. Cook some snackies. Do I have anything to burn? No burnables. Let's get a bit of wood or something. Wood in a jungle. I don't have my hatchet, but I can just get some bark and trees and burn that instead. It'll get me more vines for my horse as well. To be fair, she would need a robust constitution to run around topless in the frozen north. That's fair. Very fair, Grail. What would her mother think? Oh, God. Poor Delancia. What would your mother think? Oh. There we go. Make ourselves some snackies. She's gonna be fine around here. Yeah, I definitely, if you're leveling your thralls, start with easy places first. Even if the camp, if it's a human NPC camp, even if it's a kind of low level one, bear in mind that if they get swarmed by a lot of enemies, and they get kind of stunned, say if she's in a corner like this and there's a bunch of Darfaris or whatever like around her, maybe not her, because she's going to kill them pretty quickly. But if you've got anyone from a different faction or a tier 1 thrall, you know, they could die quite easily, especially in the Age of War. They're very kind of vulnerable now, so bear that in mind. Should we see how the bow is doing for us? We're going to get more bows. I always get bows and I don't use them. She did 467 damage in one hit, chat. Did you see that? Can we have like a pause jump? Quite like you got a Kuba Salon on the Baliani servers. It was suggested to me, and I really like it. And I honestly, it's such a privileged thing that I never really thought about it or noticed it before. But we completely need it. I love it. It's basically it's a mod that gives you African textures. It's so nice. If anyone's interested. If I press E, I'm not gonna change Delincia's hair because she's iconic, isn't she? But you could change shapes and colours. So because I have improved quality of life mod, I can change things as I go around. But I think they're all down here. It's just like a bunch of different like hairstyles. There we go. Down here. There you go. Yeah. She's like, this is my hair. Listen, I like my braid. It's alright, Delincia, shush. But it's awesome, yeah. I like it. It's on our server as well, obviously. I lost a Tessa, the Blade, and a Nos, the murderer from the oh dear, from the swamp camps. Oh dear. We could do with getting some Black Lotus. I don't have a mask on me, right? You're going to get poisoned when you go in here. We should be okay. Delincia should be okay. Okay, I need to eat some snacks. Hold on. I have to say with Hossav's UI mod, it does make it slightly less obvious when you're hungry and thirsty. To me, like, I feel like I need, like, maybe I could change the colours of it or something so it's a bit more obvious. So there is Black Lotus in here. This is, what is it? The Black Garden. The Black Garden. When you do the Thrall Taker journey, which I'll show you the Thrall Taker, you get as a reward... Here we go. Which we haven't finished because I'm an idiot. We just need to assign a crafting tool to a station. You get the recipe for the Purple Lotus Orb. In the Age of Sorcery, this was just Purple Lotus, and now it actually has Black Lotus as well in the recipe. No, it was Black Lotus and it didn't have Purple Lotus in the recipe, which is kind of funny. But yeah, you make this in your Alchemist bench. And then this is a brilliant orb that knocks out enemies concussively without aggroing them or people in the area. It's really cool. So I shouldn't die if I'm kind of quick enough, and she should be okay. I don't think she didn't get poisoned by AoE effects. If an enemy specifically targets her and spits something at her, she will get debuffed by it. But yeah, I should just be able to manage. Otherwise, bring a sandstorm mask with you. I have 420 health, so I'm okay. But I have to keep an eye on it. And this is Black Lotus, basically. It's kind of hard to see. It used to be that you just had to, like... This used to be on the journey in the day. Into level. She's killing... So you're going to... If you have a follower, you're going to gain... We've got to get out of here. You're going to gain XP without even doing anything because she's going to be killing stuff constantly. And then just heal up. I mean, I could use a healing potion here because I'm out of the gas. There you go. He wants to fight us. Here should be safe. We should be okay. And I can shoot you, friend. $467 damage. That is so cool, chat. I like it. I'm excited. Glass cannon. Delincia, I guess. We're going to have to compare her to the Berserker, aren't we? She is in strength buffing items, so let's bear that in mind. Not the helmet and not the gloves, but this gives her 5% strength weapon damage. The bottoms, what is it? Leggings, there you go. It's because it has a dress on it as well. And the shoes all give her 5%. Yes, and they have better durability because of the temper right that we have. So she also has agility weapon damage. Yeah, which is kind of wasted because she's not using an agility weapon. Okay, so we got a bit of stuff. Let's get out here. How much should I get? 185. Okay, let's go. We can come back here whenever we want to because we live nearby. That's fine. I could clear this whole place out. All right. Am I tracking anything right now? I feel like find the volcano is the wrong thing to have on the screen. We're going to take it to do dungeons. So we should do Dungeon Delver, shouldn't we? Just to kind of keep that on the screen. There you go. All right. Right. Gorilla modification. Firmagik. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Dun, 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 dun. There's loads of gorillas around here. Am I going to actually use like a bow like regularly? Maybe. 2 kills, 2 hits. It's pretty cool. I never use agility, so I'm going to really like try and lean into the bow. And I got this from a legendary chest yesterday from killing a boss. You can open them under level 60 now, if you remember you couldn't before. But that was in the previous age. Do do da 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 da. You can shoot them in the leg to cripple them so they won't chase you as quickly. Fortunately, we have a journey for or a challenge for killing them. This is what we're after, the thick hide, to make some thick leather for this lady's armour. And we should maybe think about some heavy armour for ourselves. Maybe not for the Dreggs. Not for the Dreggs or for the Palace of the Witch Queen. We should be okay, I think, hopefully. Can I cripple him? It's kind of fun. It's a lot of damage. Delicious 8 meat. Oh god, that's so gross. Yeah, if you want to harvest these guys, you get some feathers, eggs, shoebill heads. We should save the eggs really, so we could start making exotic feast. But carrying stuff is always a pain. There's a bunch of gorillas over here as well. Bear in mind this is a legendary bow, and I've got points in agility, so this is why I'm doing a decent amount of damage. Okay, not when I don't hit them. I do more with this than I do with my little iron katana, though. But I guess this also means that I can support from the sidelines as well. She's barely having... She's like, could you give me something to do? You're just killing them too quickly. We'll get a decent amount of XP from these guys. What is everybody up to? Are you working and lurking? Are you playing at the moment? You all managed to get into your games and everything? Everything alright? Okay. Perfect. Let's go get these guys too. See about the aggro range. Yeah, they're both aggro. I did have a friend who was fighting them the other day, and they weren't aggroing, and I don't know what the point... I don't know what was going on there. It's like having a Lamborghini and running down the road next to it. This is what it's like having a Delencia here. You know what I mean? She's like, would you get in the car? I'm like, I'm having so much fun. You know what I mean? Said no one running ever. I'm kidding. I know people run and enjoy it. I don't understand it, but I understand it. I mean, I believe you. Or something. I don't think... Do we get thick hide from the reptilian monstrosities? There is a boss over there, isn't there, I think? I don't think we want to do yet. Ooh, how do I say that? Lee? Ali? I don't know how to say that. Welcome in, thank you for following. Just respect into a bow ball and want to try out the blunt arrows. Yeah. So the problem with the blunt arrows was always you needed to use a terrible bow and have no points in agility, didn't you? Because otherwise you would do too much damage and they would die. That's one of the reasons why I never really got into the blunted arrows. Because that was always kind of scary. You'd get them to kind of whittle them down quite a lot. But it would be cool to try them. These are just iron arrows as well, by the way. There are much better arrows. Explosive arrows and acid arrows and fire spark arrows and star mail arrows? But definitely obsidian arrows. Did anyone ever use those? What a team. Ah, puffballs. If you hit these with a tool... Right, if you ever can't interact with something, I have mentioned this before, go into first person mode. It's on my scroll wheel if you don't know how to do that. Put away your weapon first, because I believe it's because the game started as a first person game, and it just gives you a more accurate representation of where your cursor actually is, you know. Oh, you don't actually have to put your weapon away. But sometimes if you can't see it, which is a bit of a tip. There's loads of puffball mushrooms here. Puffball mushrooms make poison orbs, and you can use those to make poison arrows. There's a lot of them in the jungle in various different places, including by the entrance to the Dagon dungeon, which I showed you the other day. Although we're not ready for that yet. There you go. I've got 2 times harvesting on. This is a steel pick with a tool upgrade kit. We got loads of puffball mushrooms. Maybe we're going to make some of those because I'm going to be using a bow a bit more. Maybe. Might be fun. Look at the glow in the dark comparison. It's kind of cool. Ooh. Do the Twitch drops just show up in the knowledge base? You've got to make sure you close your game fully and so first of all you've got to claim them, Circus Freak. Claim them in Twitch and then shut down the game completely, relaunch it, and then they should be in your armor tab. It worked for me. There you go. Midnight comparison, that's what you're looking for. If you throw a gas orb, does it do damage to your thralls? No. Unless you have, like, PvP on. That's right, chat. Anybody got any more recent information about that than that? Just came for the Lessing... Oh, I missed something. Just getting out of the Nevada sun for some lunch and a little Viking eat. Ah, it sounds nice. It sounds lovely. What are you having for lunch? I had more success with the blunt arrows last night when I tested them. They still do damage. Interesting. Came in for letting my daughter play in her little splash pool while I sweat in 36-degree heat. Now we're having lunch. I think you need a bigger splash pool, Lily, honestly. Been listening, watching you the whole time while looking at it. Oh, bless you. It's good to have you here. Mostly use arrows I pick up off the Vanquished. Yeah, normally I do. I guess we will on this, like, playthrough. I just kind of collect them off people. Usually I collect the arrows and I don't use them, except the iron ones, which I use for healing, basically healing arrows. Obsidian arrows, star metal arrows, abysmal arrows, serpentman arrows. I feel like a bubba on Fresco lifting off shrimp. Yes. Yes, lots of different types. Alright. It's going to be slightly harder to see the gorillas, but I suspect they'll find us as we run around. And actually, I have a one-handed little iron short sword I can use with my torch. Hello, sir. This is Delincia. She's kind of kill hungry. Get him, lady.
God, take you.
Wait, I don't know why I, like, attacked then. It's like a little, like, brain delay or something. Maybe spinach salad and grilled chicken. That's so good. Oh my goodness. Holy potatoes. Certainly the age of the salad, isn't it? The era of the salad. The month of the salad, no? That kind of thing. Oh, hello, sir. I hear a snake. I'm not really, like, used to the short sword. How do I get it to do the, How do I get it to do, like, the multiple attacks? Like, I managed to do it yesterday. Holy potatoes. Yes. Potatoes are good chat. Potatoes, good. They are holy. It is very handy to have a one-handed sword, a one-handed weapon of some kind.
Gods take you.
For darkness. I feel kind of mean just stabbing him, honestly. Someone is on their way. Ooh, we got a silverback. Nope. Just dark. They are no problem for Delincia. I would say it is worth, Horsey, it is worth the risk. If you put down a bedroll and you have like a, you know, a backup plan or like a contingency to try and get a berserker, you know, from mounts. Delincia, I think getting a Delincia is probably a bit tough because she's wandering around. Unless you, like, get lucky. You know, you can try for it. It'll probably take you a while. But yeah, the Berserker is alone in Mounds. We showed it yesterday. If you want to watch the VOD from yesterday, we'll see how I got him. He hits incredibly hard. But yeah, it's definitely doable. And honestly, if you want your thrall to survive, you know, it's a baptism of fire if you're new to the game. The challenge, it's a rite of passage, you know. But, you know, start with someone simple. Start with someone simple, stay in the easier, earlier, like, areas of the game, like the south of the game. You know, around Noob River, until you feel more comfortable with the keys and, you know, combat generally and just playing and that kind of thing. And, you know, work your way up, I would suggest. Did I hit you in the leg? How to get... Is he not crippled? He's not crippled, is he? I'll shoot you in the tummy. So I guess the regen is going to be really handy for, shooting arrows as well, isn't it? Never thought about that. How many of you, like, run archery builds, like, generally speaking? Like, predominantly or, like, periodically? Or are you like me, you just never really took to it, and then now you're like, archery. Heavy then light. I think I did heavy, and then I just can't get it. I have to practice, I think. Sounds a great fault with it. They're so good for it, yeah. Heavy, light. Okay. One heavy strike followed with repeated light strikes. Okay, I feel like I did that, but it didn't work. Let's practice. Cowabunga. Heavy. Okay, that worked then. Okay. It's kind of terrifying, isn't it? A little jab. Alright, lady, end your animation. It's kind of a slow end to the animation, isn't it? Turkey and cheese sandwich with chips. Ooh, crisps. Very nice. Appreciate the translation. Got my first relic hunter. Nice. What kind of weapon are you going to use on them? Got an idea. Okay, we've got 228 thick leather. Just going to keep going around until we get a bunch of it. This is the way we came. What I like about this place is you can build in these, in the jungle. You can kind of use them to help you defend against the purge and stuff. It's really cool. And it makes your base look cool. You can decorate it and have a lot more, like, character. Need to drink something. Hello? I don't seem to be able to cripple them. I don't know if I'm just not aiming correctly. This is a great place for leather early game though. For your friends and your whatnots. Followers. Because they're not too tough. And you'll level as well. And it's beautiful. I feel like bows are the one type of legendary that I don't really care at all about them, like being one and done. You know, when you've used them, they're done. Because I tend to always end up with like a bunch of bows that I don't use. Anyone else feel that way about the bows? What am I witnessing? I just found lightning humans. Lightning humans in Conan. Why did she just like teleport? Light, medium, softly. God. Don't have a good bow yet, just started. Only use archery to draw aggro. Yeah, they're really good to have on you for healing arrows and also for like, especially in the Dagon dungeon when you want to like get those bosses at the final, what's it called? The final boss fight. Always liked agility, but more for daggers. Bow just came with it. Tuesday Anna. Hello, Tone. Yes, indeed. Tuesday Anna. Tuesday Anna with a Delencia. Best of all the people. Aim button is cripple attack. Aim button is cripple attack. You mean if you have to charge it? I don't think you just have to like shoot the legs. Isn't it just like to play sneaky sometimes? Get up high and snipe, yes. But then, so does that not... Yeah. That's just a charged attack, isn't it? Shouldn't it just be like shooting them in the leg? Oh, on the short sword. I see. Ah, the aim button. Okay. Right click. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's nice really living here. I haven't spent enough time in the jungle for like ages, to be honest. It's kind of nice. Little break from the desert. Soothing in the summer. I don't even have time to shoot him. She's so quick. What level is she at now? She's at level 6 already. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Loads of gorillas. And it's on our doorstep as well, so... You're right, she shoot the legs, it's just that enemy type. So maybe they're just immune to cripple or something. I think they added bleed to the short sword. I like that they added bleed to the short sword. Yeah. It's nice that every, like, weapon now has a heavy attack that debuffs every time. That's kind of cool. Let's take this back. We should have enough to make... We certainly have enough to make her other 2 armor pieces. Yes, I could make the Stygian Raider for myself if I wanted heavy armor. I don't really need it for the... I don't need it for the early dungeons. Where am I going to go where I might need heavy armor? I feel like I want to be in medium probably until I get to epic. And I maybe don't want to like use the mats up. This is the Pictish Brave armor. It's agility, but so ignore the head and the hands because I gave those to Delencia just because we were short on like mats. But it's medium and it's agility buffing. I also didn't repair my boots. Yep, it's from the Savage Frontier DLC. It's really nice. It has like a little... Her helmet is the one that goes with it. That wolfy thing. But I hide my helmet because of the using fashionist. They grow up fast, yes. Do 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 do. Bum ba da bum ba da bum. Da 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 da. Oh yes, I forgot about you. Get him, Big D. Is it just humans that you can cripple? Maybe bigger animals as well? I don't know. Whoa.
Gods take you!
Ba-dum. Do-do-do-do-do. Urge me to really shut up? Yeah. It's a good thing we should think about that, really. Ba-da-da-dum. We got a couple of really good fighters. We could do with building the base, really, at some point. I don't know when I'm going to do that. Yes, maybe like a late night music kind of stream. Kind of just build something. Because this is just a little shack to start with, really. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-dum. Ooh. I think the horses are okay then. Oh, she's going to like teleport onto the roof if I don't place them. Yeah, madam. Right, so we want to cook this stuff up from the horsey. Okay, hello horsey. Let's cook all this. All right. Thick leather. Do most of that. So tanner stable. I've got 200 feline pelt here. If I do one of these, I get 3 hide. Do, 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 do. Don't like playing Conan where you are too. I can't tell where the danger music is. I relate to that. That's reasonable. You just have to watch and stop playing Robo. Goodness me. Do, do, do. Have you noticed that they added queued attacks? If you do a heavy and click heavy again, it'll do a second heavy. I didn't notice that actually. Agility armor without DLCs is tough to come by pre-epic. Yeah, I really need to dig into the list of armors, honestly. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Okay. Let's cook our steaks. So we're going to make Dylan see the rest of her armor, and then we're going to start doing some dungeons. She doesn't need more armor for like the Dreggs in the Palace of the Witch Queen. Do you know what's really annoying is we're here in the jungle and we're going to do... Is that even on the list? I think it is, right? It's not on the list, actually. Which is interesting. Am I missing something? So the Palace of the Witch Queen is actually important for the lore of the game. You have to defeat that dungeon. It's a very quick dungeon. You have to defeat that dungeon to get the Mask of the Witch Queen to use if you want to free yourself from the exiled lands. You have to craft a keystone to free yourself. I have a video about that on my YouTube channel if you haven't seen it. It's called I'm Leaving. So it's interesting that it's not on the journey steps. Is it on something else, chat? If you do free yourself from the exile lands, bear in mind you will lose everything. It deletes your character and, you know, all your stuff. If you delete your character, there's no one else in your clan. All your stuff will go poof as well. So bear that in mind. It's like something you can do if you want to do it. I did it for the very first time on stream and like put it on the YouTube channel. I'd never done it in over 7,000 hours. I had never done it before. So it's just something you can do if you feel like you want an end game, you know. Yeah, no Palace of the Witch Queen. Interesting. Well, we'll do that before the Dreggs, I guess. It is an early dungeon. Da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Could be that part of the journey step that is revealed later on. Maybe. How tough is the Midnight Grove? So she and like Delincia and I will be fine. Yeah, you can do it pretty early. It's kind of fun, honestly, doing it kind of early when things are more dangerous. The main thing is there's a lot of animals and there's a lot of enemies in there. It's a really, really good place to take a bearer and a horse and fill up on hide and meat because there's loads of creatures there. Also, the bosses, when you harvest them, will give you shade bloom, which you can use to make shade spiced meat, or shade spice food, which is gives you the highest chance of converting animals into greater pets. Let's take that out because we don't need any more gruel. But we're level 44. We could have done it at level 30, maybe less. I would say a beginner maybe try to be level 30-ish. Certainly, certainly when you get to steel stuff, I would say iron, honestly. Once you have iron things, you could totally do it. Take your time, you know. It is, we might do it today because if we're doing Dungeon Delver and we're leveling up to Lincia, we might do it today. I do have a full kind of walkthrough on my YouTube channel if you want to watch that. You might want to kind of do it first and then maybe watch it, I don't know, but if you don't want it, if you're worried about getting lost in there, Da-da-da-dum. Right, what am I doing? I've got stuff to put away. Yes, so does everyone else like lose track of what they're doing so easily? Right, Denuncia, let's get you in some fabulous clothing. I need to get you arms and head. Let's stop converting that. So we need like 40 per piece clothes. Do I have everything from you? Squish the head of the bird to get some blood. It's a bit busy in here. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Don't, it's all right, chat. I'm not broken. Just clicked off for a second. There we go. Oh yeah, squishing the head, squishing the head. Got distractified. There we go. We can also leave our Black Lotus behind here. Puffballs. I need more storage. We just, honestly, we're at the point where we really need to make a bigger base. I could convert this a little bit, do some stairs, and we could make it upstairs. I just really like this like saggy kind of tent sort of roof thing. It looks really cool. I like it. Has character. All right. Gruel for you. I've got some snackies. I don't need that many snackies. I could put stuff in the thrall pot, but my thralls are going to take it from me. It's thieving thralls. I don't need this many weapons. Definitely want... Oh, I used about 70 arrows. Let's take some more arrows. We're going to need arrows for the Dreggs anyway. Bear that in mind. If you go to the Dreggs, make sure you take a bow and arrows. You can just craft a very, very crappy basic bow and make flint arrows while you're there if you want to. If you kind of find yourself there. Just go outside and gather some bits and bobs. But we'll go do the Palace of the Witch Queen first. So I think... Okay, yes, we need to craft the stuff. Come on, Anna. Focus. Da-da-da-dum. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So I need 2 more pieces of heavy padding. There we go. And then I can take back my medium armour from her. I guess I'll just wear that until we get to epic stuff. Da-da-dum, da-dum. And that can go back on our dancer, which is light armour. There's a crowd in this train station. Here, madam. Have your clothes back. And I need, what, iron and leather to repair it. I saw a bunch of that stuff chucked in here. Perfect. Doo-doo-doo-doo. It's fully repaired. That's fully repaired too. Okay, perfect. Ah, it's my boots that needed repairing. There we go. Yeah, we'll be fine like this, hopefully. If we die, we die. It's okay. I did turn on drop items on death, because that is now an option. You need to, like, if you you have to actually change it in your settings if you want to drop items on death. So yeah, we made the padding. Let's make the, what is it called? Pictish War Chief hands. Go, and a helmet for her. Ah, I need a couple of horns, which means we need to kill some kudos. Do I not have horns anywhere? What about in my inventory? I've got 1. That is always a thing, isn't it? Where is the nearest kudo in this area? There's your gloves, lady. Was there one in the beach chat? I'm trying to think where I saw one. Seeing the differences in English and American English is fun. When I was a young teen, my mum took me with her to England, and we stayed with a friend she made there from her trip before. Learning the different words slang was fun, like biscuits, crisps, apples and pears and more. I really love the differences, honestly. It's fun. Hello Lumuton, how are you doing today? How's your day going? You also get enough iron arrows from the camp on the way to the Dreggs. Yes. So much aloe. I like to stock up in the leaves, Gromo. Yes. I like to hoard aloe leaves. Because, yes. And then I craft my weak aloe as I go. It's my way. It's my way. Hello teacher, how you doing? Today's discovery. Placing your horse counts as place a thrall in the world for the thrall. Take it to journey step. Yes, while we're at it, shall we take... Let's get our thrall taker journey step. Let's toggle the thrall taker journey. So we nearly finished it. Right, let's toggle that. Now we just need to place a thrall in a crafting bench. There you go. And now we can claim our purple lotus orb recipe, which will enable us to make them in the alchemist bench. There it is. So we've got black lotus. Right, this is on cooldown. Just pull in all those. We don't have any purple lotus flower. There are actually purple lotus flowers not far from here. Water orbs we need to make using glass flasks. Did they make them cheaper again? Oh my god, I hope so. Although we do have a named dude. That I feel like has gone cheaper again because I think they became incredibly expensive. Oh god, I hope so. Glass flasks. Basically you need to make a flask. You need to make a casting bench. I don't know if we're going to make these today. Should we make them and take them with us if we're going all the way to the Dreggs? Yes, I think so. Because we're going to be oot and a boot, aren't we? You know what I mean? For my Canadian friends. Actually, I know we don't speak like that. I know. It's just fun. Casting table is what you want. Is there a journey for this? Casting. Is it in alchemy or something? Brewer. No. Chef. Where am I looking, friends? I'm very bad at, like, seeing things in a sea of stuff, you know. Definitely not the alchemist one. Although we will get a flask from that. Tinkerer? Nope. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, if we make it now, we can always just access it to work on a journey. Is there one for a casting thingy, chat? Brewer? Chef? If you're like brand new to the game, what I suggest you do is you just, if you want to do the journey steps, which certainly the early ones are very handy for the rewards, just work your way through them. Just work your way through them. But if you've like played the game for a long time, you're like, oh, I want to do the thing. Is there a journey for it? Because you already know what to do. Then I think that kind of gets a bit more complicated. I'm missing something. Potion maker. Is there one called potion maker? We've got the potion maker journey after the alchemist journey. Aha. Oh, so do I have to... Oh, I see. Do I have to unlock it? Or maybe I can just unlock it. Fine metal crafts. Okay, artificer. Aha. So I can make it now. I'm just going to make it. I'm just going to place it. Do I have the mats? Definitely not enough space. Casting table. Oh, friends. We are a victim of our own compact space. Where do we want to put you? I do not have space for this. Here. Beautiful. Right, let me move this over a bit. Oh, wonderful. Oh, fantastic. Amazing placement. There you go. Casting table right next to the bed. Perfect. There you go. Excellent. So then we want glass. So we need crystal. We need to smelt into glass. We have a lot of crystal because we went and got a bunch. Oh, we also have some glass already. We also need some iron. Loads of crystals. Save some of them. We're going to need crystal in its like original state for not that guy, for the map rooms and things like that. I don't need to click on these. This is just for my unlock plus mod, which will allow me to like pull materials in here. So I could just come over to this. Otherwise you just put it in here and turn it on. And then I want to make, I need to make a glass flask mold. Which I should now be able to make. Nope. Have I made it? Have I learnt it, I mean? I have learnt it at the craft. Oh, craft it at the casting table. Okay, cool. Do 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 do. From the crafting, yeah, crafting bench. Mikey, thank you for the follow. Time for the second floor. I know it's super, super cramped in here. Hello, Starboard. How are you doing? Just good to see you. Right, glass flask mold. Okay, and then we put our glass in here, and we'll craft some glass flasks. Okay, excellent. How many do we need for this? It's one. Oh, they've made it cheaper, chat, in terms of like water orbs. That makes me happy. Okay. So one each. That's great. So you can fill your glass flask. You need a water-filled glass flask. You can fill that in your alchemist bench if you have a thrall. If you don't have a thrall, you can't. So you could just go over to some water and click on it. Put it in your inventory and fill it like it was just a regular flask. But if I put these in here and I have a thrall, I think is it tier 3 and above, chat? Then he will fill the water for me because he's just got special skills. We don't want to know where the water came from. If we don't ask, it's fine. And then we want a bit of ichor in here so we can make some glass water orbs. We have to go get some purple lotus. Definitely 3, might be 2. Yeah. There you go. So we're making some water orbs. And now all we're missing is some purple lotus. And there's some purple lotus where we are, like near where we are. So let's go grab some. We'll make these orbs. Then we're going to go to Palace of the Witch Queen and we'll start working through the other stuff. The journeys. Dungeons. What am I looking for? Delver. Just to remind myself what I'm doing. Okay. Purple lotus. If I get my bearings. Should I take the horse and let's get to Lincia. Defendo Fuendo. What is the sitch? So I also need to find a kudo. So this will help us. I have like created a problem here by getting rid of the other 2. The reason I always have like 3 doors or 2 doors is because sometimes the horse is blocking them. So she doesn't have like a full set of armor yet. We need to get her. We need to kill a kudo to get some horns. Where am I going? So I think basically we're just going to go along the coast over here. I'll remember when. If it's daylight, I'll remember. Multi-door is so important. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Who's not been like blocked in someone else's base? Because your thrall's like standing there and you're like, dude, could you get out of the way, please? Fortunately now we can give them commands. We can like click on the floor and say move here and that kind of thing, but holy potatoes. Dum da da dum. Da da dum. Okay, everybody good. Well, see, do you have your vines on you? Yes. Okay. Alright, purple lotus. I do have my sickle, yes. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Can you send horses home? What you can do is you can get your followers to stop following and they will return home. Of their own volition. Okay. Hello, bird. Did you know there's a kudo anywhere nearby? Where have I last been annoyed? Where have I experienced annoyance? Because then I will know where the kudo is. Where was he? I don't think this guy doesn't have horns, does he? He has like, he has a head, and every time I tell a chat show, that's fair, Nephenor. When's the last time I felt annoyance? Oh, it was a Nephenor joke. They'll go back to last. Yeah, they'll go to the last location that you placed them. God, the horse scared me then. Do 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 do. Okay, so I should. Let's get purple lotus first, and I think we'll probably find it on our way. I think we're just going to go along the coast. Don't spit at my horse. He's wearing a raincoat. Doesn't like it. Da, 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 dum. So I will remember where the purple lotus is as we run past here. I think it's just on the other side of the water, actually. Ba-bum, bum. Like on over there. Da, da, da. Do 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 do. Do do do. Where's that little temple-y thing? It's a rock. What's the most condescending bear? A pan. Duh. Oh my. It's outrageous. Totally a corner joke, woman. Da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. We could head over there. I'm basically looking for, like, there's a little temple-y thing with a bunch of imps, and there's definitely purple lotus there. There it is. We head over the water. We'll swim because it's quicker, and this horse is already weighed down enough by that raincoat. Any alchemist level fills the water. Thank you. Brilliant. Thank you, lovely. Treasure fell through the floor again. Did it? Oh no, Starbird. So it isn't just placing it. Did you left click? It's actually falling through. Oi oi oi. Makes it scouting. Yeah, it makes it scouting. When it's scouting it will return home eventually. Yep. So there's yellow lotus over there. I'm sure there's like, I mean, I know there is. I've run through here so many times. Bum, bum. You left clicked it. So it was definitely in the coffer. Yeah, treasure that I found in the box did not. Only the gold cats. So just the heroic treasure. Was it? Did you have more than one of the same thing? Because I think that's something somebody had said. There's the purple lotus. There we go. Look at that memory. Ah, surprise, Mother Hubbard. Delincia's there to fight you. Right, let's get some purple lotus. This is great because we've got our... Can I put like a symbol here? I right click. Let's put a leaf. Purple. Okay, that's not how you spell lotus. Thank you, brain. Purple lotus. Now we'll remember that it's right here, opposite this little like slithering beach. There we go. There'll be other places across the map, I believe. This is the one I always think about when I think about purple lotus, because I always run through it or run past it. I don't think it had any use for a long time at all. Maybe there was some potion that nobody ever used, or I didn't use. And now it has a really, really good use, these purple lotus orbs. So cool for concussive damage. Da-da. Particularly useful in places like Sepermeru, where the enemies are passive until attacked. And the purple lotus orbs, certainly in the age of sorcery, they wouldn't aggro to you if you use these on them. So we'll have to double check. It's still the same. So much purple lotus. Ba-da-da-dum-bum. We might not need to come back ever again. I was like, who is that over there? It's just a fighter. Oh, I hear a snake. Right, that should be enough. How much have we got? 229. That will do. So let's take it home, make some purple lotus orbs. We'll go do the Palace of the Witch Queen, Dreggs, and we'll start working through some of the early dungeons. Need horns too. Does that rhino? Will we get them from a rhino? I always get them from kudos. We could try. He has a lot of armor. Yeah, I crippled him. So I wonder if maybe only certain enemies are crippleable. Let's use our... I don't have my cleaver with me. Frickin' heck. Bet even with a stone cleaver I'll get one. Look at his teeth. Look at that face. That is a friendly dude. I could make a stone cleaver. Branches. Branches and stone. I mean, not all of that here. Better off just getting our cleaver, our proper cleaver. Ta-da. There's always something I forget. With a pick. I don't think we'll get him with a... I don't think we'll get the pick, the horn with the pick, will we? Skinning knife. That's my thinking, that I need like cleaver to get those things from him. Fangs. Yeah. I know you get bone. Hatchet. Maybe. So yeah, if you want to get like random special stuff from enemies, I tend to use a hatchet for like how do I say this? How do I articulate myself? I tend to use a hatchet for like general harvesting, pick for bones, skinning knife for leather, cleaver for like specialist stuff like meat. I don't know. And I would assume the horn too. God, I can hear my brain stopping working. Wish the game would tell us. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's all trial and error. Right, we're going to look out for a kudo. Right, let's get the stuff back anyway. We can make our purple lotus orbs now, which is going to be super fun. To go around just like bombing them at people. Hello, Slithering Beach. I tried to stay away from anything poisonous with a thrall. Or even myself, actually, until like later on. Da-da-da-dum-bum. Do-do-do-do-do. I thought about that building competition that we did on YouTube. I thought about building there because it's Slithering Beach, but it's a very boring like beach otherwise. So I built in a spider area in the swamp. And I placed some snakes there. Enjoy the find out yourself method, but not after I've done it hundreds of times. Completely forgotten my brain. Yeah, interneted. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. There's a lot to know, honestly. Like, I feel like we all retain a huge amount of information about this game, but there's still stuff that I forget stuff all the time. I'm like, wait, which of... I remember things that I do on a regular basis, particularly. Like, so I always remember, like, my strength build items, you know? Armor and weapons that I like to use on a regular basis. I kind of, you know, will have my favourites. And if I switch to a completely different build, I'm like, right, what is agility? Like, I don't know what's agility. Let's look it up, you know. Yeah. So I guess I could make a stove. When we get to tougher things, like for the early dungeons, it doesn't really matter too much if I'm buffed to the max. You know, we were kind of min-maxing a bit here, or will be working towards min-maxing. But when you're like lower level, you know, making salted exquisite meat or getting groupers, which we can't get until we do the Dagon dungeon anyway, to eat for agility buffs. And like potions and things like that. It's not really not really something you need to worry too much about early game. If you do get potions from boxes though, then and they'll buff your health, they buff your damage, that kind of thing. They can be really handy. But crafting them and worrying too much about using them it's really kind of end game, I would say, where everything becomes much more kind of min-maxy important, you know. Really technical jargon. What is that? It's just okay, I thought it was like a turtle. Oh. Shellbacks in the water? Could it be? No. Right, purple lotus orbs. Can't. When can I make chain bindings? Ooh, leather. Squirrel. Is it 50? I've got Gothrad the Oathbreaker. It's not yet, is it? Is it? Can I make them already? Can you knock out multiple thralls? Yes, you can, Groma, yes. If they're standing next to each other, yeah. Definitely. Especially, like, lower tier ones, you could just knock out, like, tier 1s, I think, what, 1 orb, chat? Tier 4s, it was, like, 3 or 4, maybe? It is a thrall recipe, yeah. When you have a tier 3 or higher Taskmaster. Oh, look at it, idle emote. It's kind of cool. Don't see, that's very dangerous. If you hurt yourself, I should be cross. You know what I mean? You're like precious to us. Let's put Gothrad on here and see if he can make the chain bindings yet. Da-da-da-dum. Life is so much better once you get that. Now if I can remember where I put him. I put you in the thaumaturgy bench, my dude. Yeah, I did. Very imaginative storage system, you know. Let's see if I can carry that. Steel, can I just put you here for a sec, Susan? Okay. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-dum. Go on, Duncia. She's here. Let's see, does he have the recipe at level 44? Can I make it yet? No. Not yet. I guess it's when I unlock the next level. Shall I leave him here? Yes. I'm going to leave him in this bench, I guess. Hello, Cortez. How you doing? Oh, wall paint's permanent. I put one on yesterday. It's still there. So it should be a durability thing. I don't know, actually. It should be durability if you die. If you take off your bracelet, that's a good test, Starboard. Take off your bracelet. Dare you. And, yeah, or get, like, take certain amounts of damage. Just been playing Final Fantasy. Finished it yesterday. Started new game level 55. Ah, you enjoying it then? I played the demo. It was good fun. It's good times. Right. Orbs. How many do we want to make? We can make 10. Let's make 10. Let's make 13. Oh, good. Oh. Da, 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 da. So as of this morning, chat, memberships are now available on my YouTube channel. If anybody would like to join on the YouTube channel, you don't have to. It's totally up to you. But you'll get badges and emotes and access to the members-only chat in Discord, in our Discord channel server, if you'd like to. That's all I'm going to say about it. Yes. And you'll be able to use the emotes and stuff on live streams and things like that. It's an exciting day. There we go. So Purple Lotus Orbs. That's on the YouTube channel. Okay, let's take the orbs with us. Alright, there's your gruel. This kind of makes me want to... Yeah, can't give her any stuff in this extra space. So now we have the orbs. Do I need any other things? Got my weapon. I need a cleaver or something to get... I feel like it's a cleaver that gives me the most chance of getting... a horn from a kudo. We've got one. And I need more steel. Okay, I have some steel. So I should repair stuff first. Let's repair this. Can I, like... What needs one of those? Yeah. Haha. Cheesing the system. Okay. I could do with a better weapon, really. Shall I take the star metal weapon? I don't have any points in strength. It's probably still going to do more than my, like, katana. I just wish we got an agility weapon from a thrall. Cleaver, I'll take. I could make some better daggers, maybe. Do I need them? Am I going to use them? Nah, I don't think so. Not till later. I could make a steel short sword, couldn't I? Steel short sword. Should we make that? What damage does it do? 33. It's going to be better than my iron one, isn't it? Da 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 dum. Dum ba da dum. Da da. And then maybe we could do a damage buff on it as well. So 33 damage and 16 armor pen. Let's make ourselves a damage kit. Weapon damage kit. That's the best one I can make. I don't even have any hardened steel, which is the next tier anyway, so let's make ourselves a damage kit for our steel short sword. So it's 33 and 16 damage. There we go. And now it does 37 and 16. Okay. And then we'll leave our iron short sword. So now we have that. So we have a one-handed weapon, which is kind of nice when it's dark. I don't really need to take my daggers. I kind of like to use daggers as like a backup for my thrall when we're fighting bosses and things. I've got arrows. I don't think I need anything else. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Da-da-da-da. Stack things that are already away. Okay, cool. Let's go do the Palace of the Witch Queen. Everybody, she doesn't have a helmet. We'll get ourselves a kudo horn when we're out. And let's get the horse with us. Come on, horsey. Cool. We ride. Your game crashed? Oh no. I think that happened. Something like that happened to me at the beginning of the stream. Actually, I don't know what happened. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Right, so we go down the slope. I'm probably not going to ride the horse actually here. So we're going to take a little shortcut. Da-da-da-dum. So Palace of Witch Queen is an early game dungeon. It isn't for some reason on Dungeon Delver, and I'm not sure why, actually. I'm going to drop down here, and then I'm going to jump over here. Doo-doo. I'm going to drop down one of these at a time. Da-da-dum. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, get on the horse. Horsey! Let's go. Da-da-dum, ba-dum. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Da-da-da-dum. Okay, technically... we could go... If I go this way, we can cut through, can't we? Dun, dun, dun. Gotta restart? Oh dear. Good luck. How full is your server? I mean, it's pretty busy, I think. I don't think it is. I think there's space. If you want to join, you're welcome to. It's modded the same as this game now. Except there's also Pippi. I think this shortcut goes through to the garden to get to the Palace of the Witch Queen. We try out our sword. Oh, that's better. I love the way they run, honestly. It's funny. I'm not gonna... am I gonna skin them? I should skin everybody, really. Ah! I don't have my steel skinning knife. What did I do with it? Why don't I have my steel skinning knife? Dang it. And I'm back. Welcome back, Starbird. Ah, yeah. Can I get down here? I guess I can slide down. Yep. I haven't done that for years. I just remembered there was a little path through. That's one big monitor. Oh, my third monitor turned off. It's my PC. It's there. Hello, Moby. Yep. Yeah, so we jumped through here. That's it. I don't know where the other one... I don't know if you can cut through the other side as well. It's in your... Is it in my bag? The steel one? Oh, it's right below it. Well done. Thank you. Sometimes I can't see for looking. Anybody else? Da-da-dum, da-da. Right, I'm going to have a quick snack. I won't be here, chat. But I have to like refuel my brain. Oh god, Dylan's here. Sort it. Is she gonna fight him? What are you doing, lady? Dylan's here. Dylan's here. What is wrong? What is wrong with both of them? He's like, why isn't she fighting me? Hello? Sir? Interesting. He's like a higher tier dude. I guess we'll harvest him before we... That was weird. Why didn't she fight him? She's not an attack nothing. Space on server. Yeah, plenty of space on server. Behavior, engagement, tackle enemies. Right. Just gonna eat a snack, chat. One sec. I'll be right here. Oh, thank you for waiting, chat. No, I was eating a sandwich, Luke. How are you doing? Gots to eat. Well, my brain stops working. How's life? Oopsie. Why oopsie? Men don't cry. I know you do, Cortez. It's okay. You're allowed to cry. Crying is normal. It's good to cry. Hello. How do I say your name, RLI71? What do I say? Arlie? RLI71? What would you prefer? Cats. Their cats know better. Aww. I had the leftovers of a better sandwich. Do I need to keep flesh of remembrance? No, just eat one, Blue Eclipse. Just eat one, and we'll give it to your clanmates to eat as well. I think it does. It still have a timer? I think it has a timer. You just need to eat it, and it'll teach you the Jabal Sag religion. Oh, you haven't? Oh, yeah. I played the demo, Luke. It was good fun. Maybe at some point I'll play the full game. Right, we are back. We are refueled, and we are ready. I get about... Yeah, you get so many. Yeah, you just need to eat one, and that's it. And then you can chuck the rest if you want to. Cool, let's do the Midnight Grove. Not the Midnight Grove. Palace of the Witch Queen. Oh, God. The very uninteresting late lunch over here. Ah. So we're in medium armour. We got some points to spend, actually. Let's put some in agility. Oh, look at that. What is my perk I've got now? Jogging, sprinting, jumping, swimming, and climbing cost less stamina and are faster. Faster jogging, sprinting, jumping. Okay, perfect. I like it. Let me move quickly. Yes. And then maybe we'll work towards more grit next. What is the next perk in grit? Incoming damage reduced by 15%. Yeah, maybe we'll work towards that next. I'm trying to max out my grit and my agility as we go up. We got a Delencia Snow Hunter. She's level 6. She's got a Star Metal Greatsword. She's wearing heavy armor, almost a full set. We haven't made a helmet yet because we don't have a Kudo. We need to kill a Kudo to get another horn. It was made by a Temperite, so it has extra durability. That's about it, really. But it's a decent strength armor, strength buffing. Speed eating, yeah, I know. Anyone who's really upset about recent change? I don't think so. No. Ah, you got the brittle bastard sword. That's funny. Oh no, Elram, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Oh, that's not right. Why is the durability gone down? That looks like the bug from so I've only used this a little bit. Maybe it's just lost durability. Interesting. But I haven't tried to repair it yet. I haven't used like a repair kit. I've used a mod on it. A damage kit. It's not supposed to lose durability when... So, one thing about Hozav's UI mod is when I go into a dungeon... obviously the... I think I might just leave it, actually. It'll be okay. And I will turn it off. It'll distract me. Let me turn off my mini-map, just because it's distractifying. Mini-map. There we go. Turn that off. There you go. Because it distracts me. I brought my horse in here. Yeah, the horse is at 9,499 health. He's going to be fine.
The bracelet you wear marks you my enemy.
Yes. I love this dungeon. It's so beautiful. This is one of the very earliest dungeons. And it's important for the lore of the game. Can I attack you? So we've got multiple snap points now on large enemies. Unlike before. We've done much to him. Can I do much with my bow? Gotta hit him first. Maybe go for body shots. Okay, she's got him.
I have survived for an eon.
horse is just like, I don't feel like I belong in here. I've got my water jacket, got my raincoat on still. Can anybody take my raincoat? The master kit. Oh god, I missed. Wait, I'm stuck in my horse's hitbox here. Horse, could you move? Thank you. These are laser beams that will damage you. Let's let it take us. There you go. Very little in medium armor. See, just very little. If I'm wearing medium armor, I've got 289. I'm just going to be a support character. He doesn't have any crit points, but if I charge my weapon... You just want to... Technically, you want to avoid the hits, and you just want to avoid the beams. She's doing so much damage to him. Crotch shot. Extra points. Headshot. Get him in the hand. Nope. Yeah, he didn't cripple, I don't think. There we go.
I was supposed to be your savior.
Yes. Where are you, madam? Do I have to move? Are you bugged? Oh, there she is. So there you go. Witch Queen, 2,550 health. I hate that swipe down. I wouldn't let her hit you. She's doing 50 damage to our Delencia, who's in heavy armor. Almost a full set of, like, non-epic heavy armor. Oh, my roll is so much better now. Look at that pop-up again. It's good. There you go. That is it. But what you want is that. So you want the key to Rasma's quarters. Here. Key to Rasma's quarters. And the palace of the mask of the Witch Queen. That you need... Oh, actually, yes, you do need that. You do need that? Yes. To craft the keystone to free yourself from the Exile lands. If you decide to do so. And then you just want to click on her chair. And then you'll learn a bunch of stuff. Royal Lemurian armor, Lemurian pikes and stuff like that. And the armor is really gorgeous. I'll show you. I always show it to you because it's so nice. And you might never make it otherwise. Lemurian. Royal Lemurian. This is it. Looks nice on your thrall. There you go. You won't see the paints. There you go. That's it. You can put it on your dancers and stuff. It is an epic armor, so you won't be able to craft it. You know, I wouldn't be able to craft it yet, but it's because it's epic. So it's like level 60, I think. Yeah, level 0, but you got to be able to make epic stuff, which you need to be level, what, 64? Exile epic, yeah, level 60. So there it is. Okay. All right. There you go. It's very nice. Looks nice on your dancers or RP friendos. Maybe you like it. Okay, so we got what we wanted. I don't think there's anything else to like pick up. We clicked on this chair, her throne, which gave us the recipes. And that's it. Just a very pretty, very short dungeon for early game in the jungle. Really nice, atmospheric. Transmog that down over my epic armor level. Look at it. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? And this is really cool. There's only just water under here. Nothing exciting. You just teleport. Oh, these are those, like... These are the treasures. This is what the treasure is, I guess. You know, there's a little treasure we have in our house. This is the same statue. We go. Hello, Angie. How are you doing today? Do headshots do more for the bow? Not for those statues, it didn't. Hello, Ipsel. Thank you for the follow. Should have been more thralls dancing around the room. I feel like Oprah giving out +5 damage and +12% armor pen left and right on all my weapons. Hello, Aaron Shadow. Hello, hello. I missed any chats. Even the master kit, which used to be 50%. Yeah, so the durability, yeah, how do I say this? Weapon mods and tool mods should no longer, and armor mods should no longer affect durability, according to the patch notes. Who said, am I the only one? My thralls have them already, but... Oh, I see. Oh, I see, yeah. No mod kit. Yeah, no mod kit reduces durability. So I don't know why my sword has lost durability. Not sure why it took me this many days to think of just keeping Yellow Lotus Potion buff running pretty much all the time. Yeah, if you want more stamina, yeah. I'm going to go max grit, so I will be fine for stamina. I don't need the Yellow Lotus, and I'm just going to want to do more damage because, you know, more is more. When I made a sword, I got some red durability. Yes. Yeah, so basically, I repaired the katana with a repair kit. And if you repair things with a repair kit, it has a chance to lose durability. Or the grindstone. So that's fair enough. But the sword I made just before we headed out. And I've used it a bit. But I haven't used a repair kit on it. I haven't tried to repair it. It's brand new. It's just a steel short sword. So I don't know why it's got that red bar when I haven't tried to repair it yet. I don't know. What's new in the Age of War? The first chapter is all about gathering and hoarding treasure, collecting treasure, combat changes, clan emblems, and various things around that. Lots of combat changes. Changes to weapon tiers. Like, there's a bunch of, like, adjustments to the game. Chapter 2 is going to be a full rewrite of the Purge. They've completely... This is a one skull guy, isn't it? How much damage do we do to you? Full rewrite of the Purge, which will be opt-in and opt-out, so you don't have to do it if you don't want to. And based on the treasure that you gather in Chapter 1, you will get different purges, better purges. So the more money you have, the better the purges you can summon or trigger, and you'll get better rewards from those things. It's like a bunch of different changes too. They're changing like the way loot works and stuff like that around the world, so we shouldn't get kind of basic crafting materials and things after Chapter 1. And then in Chapter 3 there's going to be PvE sieges where we siege enemy... Look at that damage. We siege enemies fortress, a PvE siege fortress. So big changes to PvE. What's the red part? Maybe it's unrepairable as I can't repair the red bits. Maybe this means all of it can eventually break. I don't know. Maybe it's about the tier. Maybe once you get to steel or something. I don't know, because the iron katana only got that red bar. Only got the red bar when I repaired it with a repair kit. Oh, let me drop that on the ground. There we go. So let's go to the Dreggs now. Oh god, we need a kudo. Can we find a kudo? So we can get a horn to make our helmet for our Delincia. Sorry, sir. I bet we'll find one on the beach over here, actually. Just have a feeling. If these gorillas would stop screaming at us, maybe they'd tell us where they are. Isn't there a kudo around here? I kind of want to find it in this area. So that... There are like more rhinos over there. More monstrosities. Maybe we head over there and have a look. Yeah, I want to find it while we're around here because I want to craft Delencia's helmet while we're not too far from the base. That is a boss, isn't it? Yes, this is the comparison, the midnight comparison. The white horse is the emblem I've put on it. But yeah, this is the Twitch drop. That and the rock nose figurine. Let's go see if we can get something from one of these rhinos. My steel sword has a similar red bar. Interesting. I have to experiment. The art on it can be changed. Yes, based on your clan emblem, yep. I just thought for the black background, I changed the clan emblem specifically so it would look better on that. So I thought something simple would look cool. Look at him. So you would make me swim in this waterproof. But it works really well in the jungle. It looks like he's wearing a raincoat. I kind of like it. You're doing a great job, Kudo. Is that a reference? Something that I don't get. Doo-doo. Will we get a horn from these undead dudes? Not undead dudes. Reptilian monstrosities. We'll have to see. Da-da-dum. Oh god. Kill him quick, Dalencia. I'm trapped in his hitbox. There we go. Loads of XP. Right, let's use our cleaver. Do you have a horn, friend? Got nothing. If you have trouble interacting with something, try and do a dodge roll. But it seemed to hear that we were attacking it. It just didn't give us any mats. This is like Komodo land again. It's going to be a random kudo. We know where we're going to, like... there's going to be a bunch of them. It's just I want them around here. Let's try these. Try luck with these guys. Cynthia, why are you not fighting? She's not on attack, nothing. I got yeeted. I'm so scared of getting yeeted into the green wall, honestly.
Curse you!
Oh, he's dead already. Okay. I think you got him, Anna. Okay. What is going on here? Gimme. Okay, fangs. Yeah, we only get fangs from those guys. Yes. Let's use a pick on them. Maybe we'll get more ichor than with a cleaver, question mark? Yeah. Well, the search for the missing kudo continues as our intrepid explorer travels around the stinky bog of a swamp. Hello, sir. You have nothing for us. Random kudo. Maybe it's too swampy here. Maybe somewhere less swampy. Kind of want my HUD, my mini-map back. Kind of miss it now. There we go. That helps. It's a comparison. It's like a medieval kind of thing, isn't it? I suppose traditionally, but I suppose I've been affectionately calling it a dust sheet because you know, if you go away and you leave your horse in the corner somewhere, you want to make sure he doesn't get dusty. But apparently, the horse doesn't like that, and it's like, it's not a dust sheet. Please don't leave me in the corner. Please feed me, or something. It's like a cover anyway. It's like protection. Little coat for him. Ba-da-dum. Oh wow, Dalencia, you're a fast swimmer. Do you need to go? Yeah, towards the desert, I think maybe. That's what I'm thinking. We could just take the mats with us and craft it with us. But it's a bit of a pain in the butt, really. Just go away from the jungle. See if we see an annoying kudo. Hello, spiders. Come on, Dalencia. Bit of triple poisoned from a snake. She doesn't even want to fight today. She just got out of bed and got attacked by a snake. Kudo. That is a cat. Is there a kudo near the river where the descent of Dagon comes out? Maybe? I mean, in this kind of vicinity. Maybe, yeah. Giving a kudo means... Oh, is it American slang? Giving a kudo means giving someone praise. I thought... Yes. I mean, kudos to you. Kudo to you. Well, I've heard kudos to you. People say that. I've heard people say that here, I think. Lindsay has been really connecting with them. 65. Next time you order to attack, she might just protest. Yeah. She's on like she's like, hey, I'm all about peace and love, you know. It's like, but they're killing you. I feel like stupid kudos. It's always a kudo when you don't want one. I know there's a bunch of them around like Sepermeru and stuff like that. Because I've hunted them before when I'm like living in the desert. Hey kitty cat. I know there's horses this direction, but you know. This kind of seems... Maybe we're just going to go Delencia no helmet day. At this rate. We're going so far. We're already like going in the direction of the Dreggs. We're in like... There should be deer and stuff around here. I'm sure we'll find a kudo. But it seems a bit annoying to go all the way back again. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know, friends. Should immediately stop raining now. When you're in the desert. Why is it raining? Go away, rain. I'm in the desert now. Look, it's sandy. They don't get water here. Ta-da. Where is Delencia? Hello? Can it stop raining now, please? Oh, oh, oh. I see a creature. It's not a kudo, it's like a gazelle. I don't know if they're going to give me what I need. I'm so used to axes, the kind of the swing of an axe, that it feels kind of strange to use a short sword. It's so direct. Horn, yeah, there we go, gazelle. What do we do, buddies? Peoples? Do we go back and make a helmet? Or do we continue? We should be okay. TK, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the prime, sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Lazira, thank you for the follow. TK, thank you for the follow too. War is coming, and then they're bringing trebs. Yes, probably. Battle Pass is full of treb ammo. It is, definitely. How do you feel about it? Are you excited? Are you scared? I'm excited. And also the fact that it's optional, I think is kind of cool. Do we go and make her a helmet? Look, if she dies because we didn't make a helmet, I'm never going to hear the end of it, and I will feel bad. So we go make the helmet, Come on now. We are on a horse, we're on a speedy horse. Put horse into like extra speedy mode. Come on now. Sorry, apologise. We're super close to home. Just go lean into it. Let's go make it. If anyone here isn't in the Discord, by the way, and would like to join the Discord, you don't have to be a subscriber, but when someone subs, I like to remind people. What is the quickest way for us to get here? We just have to freaking... Yes. Come on now. We need to make a map room for people. Seriously. We need to collect demon blood. So yeah, let's kill the Spuders a few times today, maybe. We can make ourselves a map room. Because otherwise we probably have everything else we need. And then at the very least, we can travel from the centre of the... like, from... maybe we put it in, like... put it there by the sinkhole or something. We could take the map room with us if we wanted to, I suppose. Only as long as it matches her shoes. Hey, it's going to match her entire outfit. Do you know what I mean? We've got standards here. Ian, thank you for the follow. Losing her for substandard equipment could harm future recruiting efforts. Teacher, you make a fine point. Yes. We need to be able to report a lack of recent losses in our staff, definitely. Absolutely. Good thinking. Yeah. I mean, she's already, like, she's pretty tough. I'm not planning to do anything too dangerous. But we could, like, fight skeletons or something in the Unnamed City, and I would feel better if she just has a full complement of armour. Yep. She'd probably appreciate it as well. You don't see me, I'm not here. Don't you hurt my Delencia. Da-da-da-dum-dum. Oops. Da-da-da-dum. Come on, Delencia. She's like, why don't I get a horse? That's how she speaks. Why do I not get a horse? What's so special about you? I'm the one doing all the fighting. I didn't mean to do that. A little bit of a flourish. Let's go. Mr. Skellington. Yes, Skellington's. Jack Skellington, or whatever his name is. Losing her for... Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we must make sure we collect horns from now on. Kill lots of gazelles and kudos. Silly of me, really. Normally I have a bunch of them by now because I spend a lot more time in the desert. And those kudos will just start a fight. You know what I mean? Little bar stewards. Da-dum. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Nearly home. Just lean into it. Come on, horsey. I'm doing all the heavy lifting. It's fine. Don't be obtuse. Skeleton. Hello, skeleton. See, Jack Skellington is here. He's afraid. Resources are really good around here, though, I think. With volatile glands, we've got feathers, we've got so much hides. Sorry. Apologise. There's not a lot of trees, honestly. I mean, there are more over there, which I have lived over there before, actually. Level 45 already, chat. Oh, who didn't send down the lift? Oh well. Nightmare Before Christmas. When I was younger, little brothers used to watch that every day. This is Halloween song, I can still hear them singing it. Ah. Ba-dum. Who's attacking them? Yeah, the fast elevators really are desirable, aren't they? I didn't have them for like a lot of time. She's at 3,000 health now. What level is she? 7. Besides, in all the movies, only the hero or the big baddie gets to take off their helmet mid-fight to show off their faces. Yes, the reveal. That's it. At least the views are incredible from this lift, you know. Gives me a moment to like chill as well. It is a fresh playthrough, Jason, yeah. Yep. Totally fresh. You too. Could you not? That's right. That's right. Okay. Helmet for Delencia. Okay. Horn. Horn aplenty. There we go. Pictish War Chief headdress. It's going to be the final piece of her armour. So now she's at 553. There you go. It's about as good as we can manage at the moment with what we've got. It's with a temperite, so it only affects the durability of the armour, which doesn't make any difference for a thrall, but you know. Let's put the Ica in here. We can squish the head. Will we get another horn from it? Just bones, I guess, and blood. Alright, people. Like it never happened. Let's go. Today we get enough demon blood to make at least one map room. This is the thing we have to do now. Go away features. It's so useful, definitely. You got number 3 cat? Well done, Starbird. Yeah, so I would assume you could like... You have to be able to hoard a bunch of the same thing together, don't you? Surely you don't have to keep them in separate places, different coffers. Gone full Tarzan then. I mean, so I'm always building in the desert, aren't I? I feel like I always build in the desert. I like to be in the centre of the map generally, but I wanted to be near an obelisk. And if you're near an obelisk, it doesn't matter where you are, really. And that's really for treasure hunting. So, right, come on, everybody. Look, the comparison's kind of like glow in the dark. I like it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see him at all, would you? You know what I mean? Stealth horse. Okay, let's go, friends. Okay, speed run to the Dreggs. All the way along the river. Try and kill some shoebills on the way. We'll get you next time. I can get my torch out if I want to. We have been into the Dreggs once before, but that's just to learn the recipe for the torch I'm holding, which is a glowing torch? Glowing stick, which you make from glowing goop and, what is it called? Bones. It is showing as a legendary in my inventory, but it's craftable and it is repairable. We have repaired it. You get 10 minutes on it, basically. I feel like it had 20 minutes before. I think it was 20 minutes. Am I right, chap? I think it's been nerfed slightly, but it's cheap to make. Glowing goop is pretty abundant in ponds and things. When you see like the bright blue plant, just use a sickle to harvest it. It's also abundant in the Dreggs where we're going to go. And bones you can just get from harvesting bodies, particularly if you use a pick, you get the most out of them. 20 minutes, yeah, it was 20 minutes, wasn't it? Yeah. I mean, 10 minutes is fair, I suppose. Yeah, the final breath of the Red Mother torch, which lasts for a full week, or did work. I don't know if it lasts longer now. I used to repair that because I was so obsessed with having everything fully repaired before I left the house. I would repair it, which is kind of silly. That's a torch dropped by the Red Mother in the Unnamed City, the big red dragon. So that shouldn't be repairable now, but I wonder... Okay, thank you, torch. So freaking... I don't know, what's the word? Poetic. We're just talking about torches lasting a long time. Oh, God. Yeah, I wonder... Oh, snakes. Get back. Slithering Beach, obviously. Let's go this way. Sorry, snakies. Not quite legend if you put it next to something like Seth's truncheon. Yeah, Seth's truncheon doesn't last very long. This is like it's half health, half durability. We did knock out like, oh god, 2 berserkers, Delincia, Gothrad the Oathbreaker, Taris the Leatherbinder, or whatever he is, the armor that we have. Probably someone else. We did knock out a bunch of people with them. Truncheon's border. Yeah, the truncheon is... This is a unique item. That's not legendary anymore. Yep, that's why it's yellow. This is a legendary item. That's a legendary item, although I wonder if they're going to roll that back to like regular. This is a unique item dropped from an enemy. That's it. Yep. It was a quick 10 minutes. I mean, we'd been using it before. But yeah, that would have been funny. Wasn't the first time I'd used it. No. Oh, yeah. You shooting the other way around? Oh, I see. No. So the bow in my hotbar, which you can just about make out underneath my name, is a legendary bow we got from a... What is it called? Frost Shot? Is it Frost Shot? Splinter. Bow that fires arrows which always break. I never understand that, because arrows always break anyway, don't they? Do you ever get arrows back from enemies? I don't think so, right? Clixy, thank you for the follow. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why the glowing goop torch is legendary. It doesn't quite compute. Do you get arrows back sometimes, do you? And then they're in the inventory, are they, fine? This is that you can tell I never use bows apart from healing. Delencia, you scare me. There's a crocodile in the water. Yes. Ah, I see. So maybe sometimes I would get my healing arrows back from an enemy. Come on, horsey. Never remember that. Yeah, well, I definitely see arrows in inventories. I just didn't know if you could. I didn't know you could get them back. Experimentation required. Come on, Aqua Horse. Look at him. Super cool. He like whinnied at that moment then. I always assume those were random drops. I think they are, honestly. Because, so to test it, you would want to use like a special arrow. Because you do find enemies will just randomly have arrows in their inventories. And I don't generally shoot enemies with arrows. So, I don't know. I'm skeptical. Let's just swim. Come on, horsey. He's like, oh, thank goodness. Want to go on that side? Yeah, let's go on that side. Seth's my best friend. My next best friends are through the next door. Yeah, we got ourselves a relic hunter yesterday from the unnamed city. It was wasn't too bad a thralling. I need to send that clip to Funcom actually of the Delencia fight. The pathing was kind of like interfering with my capture, befriending. I'm not sure. Don't use healing arrows. I live life on the edge. Yeah. So if you find just iron arrows or like razor arrows and what else? Like there's another kind that's very similar. Oh my god, Calendros. What is that noise? Snacker Shark from Banjo-Kazooie. Holy potatoes. That was an interesting sound. Thank you for the bits. Oh, set arrows are good. Oh, you mean the poison ones? Yeah, the snake dudes. Yeah. With an agility build, archery is kind of amazing. Yes. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of... Especially because we happened to get a bow in a box. Like, I was like, oh, let's try and get ourselves a legendary weapon. And we ended up with a bow. So I was like, well, we may as well use it. So I made some... my sound alert. Did you not hear it? I heard it. Did you not hear it? Guys, are you hearing sound alerts today? So delayed. Ah. Are you hearing it? You heard it. Kelly, are you listening on Steam and watching on Twitch? Because the Steam thing is, the audio is delayed. Are you listening on Steam? You heard it. Good, thank you for letting me know, peeps. If you're listening on Steam, it'll be like slightly delayed, I think. Me too, just so delayed. Well, I heard it in the, like when you played it. Everyone else did. It's just Denmark is a bit behind the times, obviously. It's a big joke. He's my mod. It's okay. I can make that joke. Heard it for a second. I was wondering just what was coming for you in game. I know. It was like danger music. It freaked you out. It was a bit freaky, wasn't it? Yeah. That's Kel for you. Trying to jump scare me with random noises. I appreciate it though. Da-da-dum-dum. Oh gosh, I'm really struggling with names today. Leames? How do I say that? I see consonant, consonant, vowel, consonant. Leames? Please do tell me. I don't want to butcher your name. Twitch, but maybe need to refresh. Yeah, maybe need to refresh.
Hello there.
Yep. Pretty sure I got my arrows back. You can pull them out of the wall and the ground. I've gotten out of enemies. Just you've got me questioning. Do you know what, Fight Night? Because you know when you play different survival games as well, and you're like, have I ever gotten arrows back from people? We'll have to, yes, test it, I guess. Ba-da-dum bum, ba-da-dum bum, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo. I do in Skyrim. Lovely Eclipse. You see, there you go. How do I say your name? I just can't even, my brain can't compute how to say that. Lems? 85? I could just call you by your numbers, people. Whenever I get people come in to chat. Where we go? We're going to go to the Dreggs. We're doing Dungeon Delver journey. And I want to level up Delencia. who is just like, you know, she's on her own little journey. She's like, I don't have a horse. If you could just wait for me. Yes. We're going to level her up. We're going to do some early dungeons, yeah. Maybe we'll get ourselves a saber-tooth baby. Because if we do the Midnight Grove today. I just shot an arrow into a statue and could pick it up. So I've definitely picked up arrows before, but I've picked them up on Sipter on that target thing that you get. You got 2 babies, saber babies in there. Nice Eclipse. Well done. Yes. I've definitely picked them up, like in Sipter. You can pull arrows out of wood if they hit. I know that's right. I see. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'm just not really an arrow friendo usually, but I will be on this playthrough while we're doing agility. It's me outside my comfort zone. I do miss the old hammer and axe combo situation. But I do love agility. I had so much fun on the beta, like destroying bosses. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. I just love it. Okay, I'll calm down. Sentinels is one of the coolest looking sights in the game. It's so beautiful. Yeah, it's really lovely. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I think Noob River is freaking heaven, honestly. When you first start playing this game and you're on the river, the music kicks in. You can hear the birds and the little, like, frogs and stuff or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't know about nature. Sorry. Oh, you know, the wind's in the trees and there's, you know, there's a crocodile heading to you, trying to kill you. Oh, it's just a magical moment, you know. You accidentally run over a baby turtle and you feel alive. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, do we get the drops? Yes, you do. You have to connect your Twitch to your Funcom account, watch the stream. For the first hour, you get the rock nose figurine. In the second hour, you get the comparison, which is this gorgeous cape modelled by my beautiful horse here, Steel. And yeah, make sure you claim it on Twitch after each one. And then if you haven't connected your Twitch account to your Conan account, you can do it when you start the game. There's like a little thing, bottom right hand side of the screen, basically. Never seem to get the promised stuff. If you haven't connected your account, it won't do anything, Corvus, if I've said your name right. It doesn't do it without you connecting it. There's no hey presto magic situation. Got both of them watching this weekend. Yeah, I got mine too. And it's appeared in game fine. If you've claimed it, once you've claimed it, if you haven't, you've got to make sure you restart your full game. And then it'll appear in your armor situation. In the horse, yes. Saddle maker. Armor tab. But it's working for other people, so I think you've not done something. Here's the page to claim your items. Thank you, Starbird. Just got Greater Sabertooth yesterday. And the Sipter was so happy. I'm going to be more careful leveling her up. Yeah. Yes. Well, if you want to keep her alive, then blood sausages is the way to... 10 heals per second is the best. Got this nice horse armor, well worth it. Yeah. I like it. It's kind of glow in the dark a little bit, otherwise you wouldn't be able to see it. The purple sort of glows a bit. And I put my clan emblem on it, which is the white horse, basically. What are we going to do? Are we going to take the horse in? I guess we're going to fight... Oh, somebody has leveled. Level 19, 10,000 health. I think we're going to take the horse into the dungeon with us, because it's an easy dungeon, and it's just going to be, frankly, more pleasant. Can I get you some... stuff, friend? Get some more vines while we're here. Just soak in this atmosphere. Ah, so nice. Thanks for the quick answers. That's alright, lovely, no problem. Ask away. If you need vines, these little trees here are the ones you get them from. Although probably not with a pick, maybe with a sickle. You can get them. What is that? You're not going to give me vines anymore? Do I have to use my hatchet? No, there you go. There we go. Do you remember when we didn't have iron sickles, chat? There was a tough time between, yes, until the Steel Age, when you were like still clicking E on everything, trying to collect enough like plant fiber. When they introduced the iron sickle, oh, life was so much easier. Have random headaches. I've always saying you're having too much fun. Hello, She-Wolf. Thank you so much. Good to see you here. Thank you for joining us over here. Cleaver on the trees. I usually park my horse and drop a bedroll up near the vents where you exit just in case. Yeah, I think my horse is going to be, I think at 10,000 health and that gorgeous raincoat, I think it's going to be fine. Thank you for the follow, She-Wolf. We're going to be good. We got a Delincia. She's going to murdify everything in very fast, like very quickly. I can word. The only problem we're going to have really is the Tafaris hit harder than they used to. So we're going to have to take it like easy, take it carefully. Try not to get anybody killed. There you go. Horsey's going to be good. Are you sure? Yes, you're fine. There we go. I want to make sure I don't waste my arrows, actually. I remember that they actually do require replacing. Yes. Don't forget your horse. So good. Fine, no, please don't say that. That's fair, though. Reasonable. Vines are best for getting greater herbivores. Why do I feed him vines? Vines give them a better chance of leveling in vitality. And for me, I want the horse to be tanky. He doesn't need to do anything else. I just want him to be tanky and have lots of health. That's it. Honestly, so I don't know in this age. I haven't really fully tested leveling or whatever for horses and stuff. But look at that on here. It doesn't show my emblem. This is like the default. As is that. I have to mention that. What was I going to say? Yeah, on my previous playthrough on the Age of Sorcery, I had like 5 horses. I fed them all random things. One of them I think I gave bark to, one of them I gave seeds, one of them I gave vines. They all ended up with 10,000 health. And one of them didn't have 10,000 health. So you can min-max if you want to, and you really can do it. That's all right, Fight Night. You're fine. Yeah, you can min-max to increase it, but it's like, I don't think it makes too much difference, really. I would say if you really care about keeping them alive, then Azura's Glory will give them 10 heals per second. So if you want to worry about them healing more than anything else, then I would be concerned with that. There you go. That's kind of it. But you also have to get to the Azura's Glory first, anyway. Yep. Ba-da-dum. Do-do-do. Right. Are we going to katana it? I really, really want my star metal katana already. But soon. Are you ready, Delencia? You're going to murderify these people. Hello there. Wait. Can I cause some trouble from distance? Apparently so. Apparently not. Apparently so. Okay, it is a legendary weapon. Hold on. I don't want to use all these. I need to bring more arrows with me, don't I? God, I really have slept on the bow situation. There's no use for skulls. Is there, chat? Has anyone found a use for skulls after the Headhunter event is over? That's fun, isn't it? Freaking range. I love it. Why have I never used a bow before? Oh yeah, because I used to use a controller. And it was less fun. I didn't want to use controller and use a bow a lot. I just wasn't. I just didn't. I don't know. I used it for like heals. This is fun. The only thing about this is you do run the risk of killing very good crafters. I would aim for the throat if I were you. Sir. Oh, hello. Nice.
They comes to us.
Look at his pathing. What are you doing? You should be able to shoot him in the legs. Cool. That's kind of fun. Oh, there's a mod that adds in decent steel and hardened steel katanas. Is there? Oh yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, compelled to collect them. He knows you've gone full Tarzan as well. You can use skulls to get those coins to get loot boxes like them. You can use skulls to get the coins, but not in the Headhunter event. Where do you turn skulls into? The Headhunter event is over. That's all done, yeah. Bone meal. Bone meal? What have I missed? What was it in his inventory? Is that what you mean? Was it on the body? Da-da-dum, bum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum. Doo-doo-doo. Right, I've got to make sure I don't kill the people up there, because we've got to, like, kite them in. Hehe. It's kind of bad that it tells me what it is after I kill it. And I might be like, no, but I don't really care. It's okay. If we kill someone, cool. As long as I had fun in the process. Right, let me put you on attack nothing. Behaviour, engagement, attack nothing. Otherwise, she's going to kill these people before I manage to get into the dungeon. And we've got to sacrifice them in here. Come on, follow me. Follow me. You got. Is this the Dreggs? There you go. You gotta kill them here. The little ghosts will show you. Come on, you fool. Come on. On here. Come here. It's like trying to get my cat to go somewhere. Could you? Wuzzy! This will be over a lot quicker. There we go.
Whimper in terror,
That should do it. Yes? No? Yes, there we go. How many arrows do I have left? 63. Ooh, look at my health. It's a decidedly non-zero amount of damage. Skulls. Oh, I see. Turn them into bone meal. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah. If this is the first time you've come to the Dreggs, click on this tablet and you'll learn Dredger, which are lovely, which teaches you how to make this glowing stick, which is a torch. So could you stop? Thank you. There's some lore here. The Dafari chased us. Okay, there you go. I read the whole thing. I did well. So when you come in here, there's a bunch of Komodos. There weren't yesterday. They give you a lot of Ichor if you need Ichor. If you dive down these ponds, you can get yourself a bunch of glowing goop and plant fibre. There's stuff in the box. There you go. So you could get the bones from the chest. And then you've got what you need to make yourself some of the torches. So you've just learned how to make. And the nice thing about these torches is you can use them underwater. And they won't extinguish. There you go. So you craft one of those with the bone and the goop. That's it. We got 99 out of that. Wait. Get him. There we go. So Delencia. Behaviour, engagement, tackle enemies. I'm going to harvest this guy because Ichor is super, super valuable. I don't have a great tool for it. I'm going to use my pick, actually. It's my best tool. There we go. Alright, I've got to make sure I save some arrows because you need a bow and arrow for this dungeon. Don't come here without one. Or you can just craft one outside. If you know, worst comes to worst. I'm just spamming because... Let's just get through this bit. So yeah, harvest the bodies, you get Ichor. You'll get bones, which you can use to make your torches. All the ponds, all these little pools over here should all have the the glowing goop down them. You see? If you go quickly, you won't run out of water. And then you want to go through here to start the dungeon. Like I said, over here. There's also a book here. There you go. Let's click on the door and in you go. I do have a full guide to this on my YouTube channel as well, but I'll go take you through it. Bonded one. It's me again. Sorcerer's skulls cannot be grounded. Oh, they can't be grounded to bone meal? Well, that's sad, isn't it? Very unscientific. So overkill using a legendary bow and iron, iron arrows for this. So you want to basically, as you go through the dungeon, you want to find these targets and shoot them. And it will cause the water to rise. Oh, the water smells delightful. So nice. There you go. And some creepy Slytherin will speak to you. Ba-da-dum-bum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. I always like the animation when you're jumping with a bow. It's always kind of fun. There we go. Release the water, if you can call it that. Found out war paints last 4 hours, which is why I still like to when I logged on. I see. 4 hours, okay. 4 hours, or if you die. If you die, it'll be gone. It's another law book. Ba-da-dum-bum. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Why all remake oikches they make? If you want to put that sentence together in different order so I can understand it, I would love that. The first dungeon, the Dreggs is real atmospheric and the voice is freaky. Yeah, it definitely. No, I think it's a great, it's a cool dungeon. Did I do that? Did I do it? Yes. We do that one. And then we do this one. We can jump here. There we go. There you go. The water is rising, yes? Yes. And we can rise out. You can't climb, but you can rise out of the water. Just hold down spacebar. That'll take you out. Okay. What did I do wrong? Oh no, it's rising. Yes. I think I always think that. I'm just too quick. That's my problem. Do I have a mod here? There we go. Bye, edgelord. Bye. There we go. Where's my game? There we go. Yeah, I'm too quick. Sorry about that. Don't answer. Don't answer. Don't engage with it, please. Just leave it. Just leave it. Cry. Yeah, I knew you'd be disappointed. Please let me ban somebody. Please. There we go. Right. Right, we've got little skeletons to fight. I'm probably going to use my katana. I do prefer... an axe is my favourite thing to use against groups of skeletons, particularly because it just cleaves through a group really well. So what am I going to use? What am I going to use? I did manage to use a katana. Star Metal Katana was fine. Because it's just so quick. But what I like about the axe is the hyper armor, and it kind of knocks back, knocks him to the ground. I don't know. I have to get used to the katana though. I do really, really like it. Once I get to the star metal one, but we're kind of a bit past this level now. So skeletons died. Have I gone the wrong way? Do I always... I think I always do this. I go to that side. I don't need to. I need to go to the other side. You use maces with a thrall using an axe. You put axes on your thrall, do you really? I don't really tend to like them on a thrall. I like a mace on a thrall and an axe on myself. I don't like the axe on a thrall because the thrall will only really use like light attacks. Don't really like it. But I like mace. I find axes I have the most survivability in like an NPC camp, generally speaking. There we go. So we want to run down here and we want to shoot the target. All weapons are good and great swords are great cleave as well. Great, yeah, definitely. I'm just talking about my own personal preference for survivability. You do whatever you want. I mean, there's lots of different weapons in the game. Skulls from the Skellies for sorcery. Hello, Min. Hello, hello. Weathered skulls. What are we talking about? Thank you. There we go. Final section. There's a giant pig in here. Just be very, like... He's angry. It's alright, giant pig. Now, normally I'm in, like, really heavy armor when we come in here. Nothing really useful in there. Oh, hello. What Duncy's doing. So, should I use the short sword? I do more damage with it. It's very, very precise, which is good in some ways. It's not my preference. Oh, hello there, Mr. Bond, who have come to see me. Why are you facing that way, sir? Hello? Oh, you spit at me! Do you know what I just did? I pressed my macro button for that other game. For rolling. Right, so he's going to flop down in a second. And that's when we're going to, like, hit him. Wait. Do one. And then... That's the little ones. Who's she fighting in there? Okay, let's not get spat at. He spits acid. He's just going to do that a bit and then he's going to, like, he'll get tired. She's actually fighting him, though. When we did this last time, our fighter did no, like, damage to it. Like, didn't even fight them. I think they just went and stood in the water, in the acid. Here we go. Get him, D. Right, one. Ready, one. Who's she fighting? Is she like fighting him in there? No. There we go. Sit. Thank you, Delencia. I mean, this is like the first dungeon. It's like, you know, you could do this at most levels. Do it as early as you dare to because it's kind of easy. And you click on the book in here. Make sure you click on the book, harvest the body, and then you probably want to leave the acid. And then you can sort out your inventory. There we go. You get this abysmal flesh, which you can use for taming animals, certain animals, or feeding animals, actually. I guess that's a reason to use it, to, like, farm it. Yes, I think our cat will gain, is it strength from it? I'm going to save the ichor, I'm going to drop the bones, and then you get the Staff of the Triumvirate. I don't know, are we going to do that today? Should we go up the Tower of Bats? Do you want me to go up the Tower of Bats, people? You guys can vote, or we'll do, like, Midnight Grove next. Alright, and you could run all the way back out the dungeon if you want to, or you could just click on this grate here. It'll take you out. Gonna need a shower, yeah. I feel like she's gonna have incredibly clear skin afterwards, though, do you know what I mean? Because of the acid. Voltarius, thank you for the follow. Yes, spot, behave yourself. Follow went swimming. She did indeed. Being a giant sewer slug doesn't allow her to work on her cardio. She gets out of breath, poor thing. Do you think the slug is a female? Is that the voice? Is that her voice? I don't know if I ever thought about that before. Thralls are not so bright, swim in acid and walk on lava. I know in real engines, sports barrier, they know time gone into thrall behaviour. Oh, the AI has changed so many times since I played this game. Like, so many times. Midnight Grove, then. Next. Friendos. Kill a bat in 20 seconds, he says. Yeah. And we've done it before on all the other playthroughs. I mean, shall I show you what to do? There's a lot of beginners. We do the tower. Should we do the tower first? And then we go do Midnight Grove. The Midnight Groove. Am I right? No. Oh, we can learn the dance from over here. Finally, we got belly dance yesterday. We didn't learn the Aquilonian, even though we've run past the location a few times. Got to get our dances. So when you come out of the Midnight Grove dungeon, you come out of one of those vents, that middle vent over there. And if you run directly over to these ruins opposite, there will be a tent. And near the tent, there will be a dude, or a ghost of a dude, dancing. You just have to watch him for a moment, and then you learn the Khitan dance. Which is this one. Now we can dance with him if we want to. It's cool. Not as good as the belly dance, but you know. Perfect, perfect. Thank you, sir. I don't think there's anything else to click on here. Yes. So, okay. Let's go to the Tower of Bats. It's like here-ish. I'll show you when we get there. Nice. Bat is good for beginners. Yeah, it's good for beginners, definitely. It's awesome. I remember when I went there and I got the triumvirate and did all the things, and I was like, this is really cool. Didn't expect that. Tower speedrun, yes. Warmaker. Yeah, Warmaker today. I always assume it was a she, but yeah. Well, the voice, I mean, didn't think to check. I never tried to check. That's kind of funny. Yeah, well, it is. I mean, I don't know. I guess I never thought too much about it. I just thought it's a slug, I guess. You can dance if you want to. Yeah, you can leave your friends behind. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. To the tower. Should we go this way? It might be better. Is it going to be better? Should we just go along the river? Let's go this way. I feel drawn to this way. Hello, Shillong. I don't know what that means. Earworm. Sorry. What was I singing, teacher? You know, I never know what I'm singing. Get the recipe book there too. That's true. There is a recipe there. That's true. Kaya on fire. Hello, lovely. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you haven't started with an advert or something. Hello, lovely people. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Yes, I don't have that's. I've used all my energy now. Hello, everybody. It's been a busy week already. Hello, Kaya. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, lovely people. Angel and Jada. Thank you for the follows. Nice. Raids. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. If you don't know Kaya, she's fantastic. She's a Conan aficionado on YouTube, and she also streams here on Twitch sometimes, so make sure you follow her. She's amazing. How are you doing? How was your stream? Did you get into some shenanigans? How do you feel about the new age? Are you excited? The new age. You Conan. I think it worked. Excellent. Ah, Jimbo, hello. Hello, Courtney. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. It was good. Spun a wheel for my living spot. Did you? Were you on Sipter? Did I see you on Sipter? I very briefly saw you. Not you. The safety dance reference. Oh, I see. It was Exiles. Oh, was it? Oh, nice. Where did you end up building? Where did you end up living? Where am I living? Oh, we're in the jungle. We're jungling it. Jungling it up. Junglist massive or whatever it is. I don't know. So, we're on our way to the Tower of Bats. We're doing some dungeoning today. Some early dungeoning. We've got our comparison cape, which is the Twitch drop that I nearly said that Americanized version of you all. I will never say it. Never. That'd be nice. Above Dreggs. A big tower. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've seen some really cool bases there, actually. Nice to be next to... I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it, Kaya. I refuse. I refuse. Yeah. Sticky, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you're new here, I'm Anna Briella. I stream a lot of this game. I also stream a lot generally. But generally I stream survival games. We're currently live on Twitch and on Steam at the moment, as Kaya was. And yes, I have a YouTube channel with loads of Conan guides and let's plays and whatnot. If you want to like check it out and stuff, you may as well. Yes. Grimmy, thank you for the follow. Courtney, thank you for the follow. All of you, there you go, all of you. Exactly. We don't have to say the word. Don't give in. Don't become Americanized. All the Americans like, hey. Hey. I'm not reading that out, Merton. I'm not reading it out. It's like a mini game. My mods. Right, is the Rock Nose not here today? There should be a, what's it called? A Blood Crystal Rock Nose here. Sometimes he's not here. Does he have like a huge cooldown or something? Squirrel? Why am I running next to my horse? That's the question. All of you all should say that word. Yes. I refuse. Taking a nap, leave him alone. I don't know why he's not always there. It's weird. Us mods are always well behaved and fun. Mods, Hannibal Knife. Troublemakers, a lot of them, definitely. Isn't all of, yeah, well, maybe, yeah, sounds a bit redundant. I'm still not going to say it. I will not be tricked. Talk to too many people from different countries, eventually the lingo becomes yours. It's so true. Do you, yeah, Kaya is also British, by the way, if you haven't ever fallen across her content. But yeah, I find myself asking myself, how do I say this? How do I say this word? I'll like say it over and over again. I'm like, mobile. So then I end up saying it in this really ridiculously overpronounced mobile kind of way. Do you know what I mean? Hello, Jacuzzi Bear. Welcome back. How you doing? Gonna go see my mentor, Mech. He's not doing so good this age. We did see Mech yesterday, such as he is. Yes. Yes, he didn't look as well as... maybe, like... He's lost a bit of weight, do you know what I mean? He's just not looking quite as fit as he has done in the past. Country Girl, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I think so, actually. It isn't. You use it when referring to multiple groups of... yeah, God, it's really hard to not say that out loud. Definitely. His weight loss program, it's efficient. Yeah, I'll give him that. Yeah, definitely. And it'd be Cookie. Mobile, you're referring to the Telegram. What do you... Yes. So yes, you spend too much time with Americans, right? Yeah, they're listening right now. You spend too much time with Americans. You start to forget, like, how do I say this? How do I say that? I don't know. Yeah. Fellow Brit. Yeah, you should definitely follow Kaya. She's amazing. Have a lovely stream and be lurking. All right, lovely. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Thank you so much for bringing your peeps in. Is that a one skull? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Please don't bite my Delencia. We've gone in entirely the wrong direction. Hello, everybody. It's just a quick visit while I get lost. We were talking yesterday or something about certain things I can never find, even though I have 7,000 hours in this game. I never mentioned that. And one of them may be the Tower of Bats, actually. It's like, I'm going to go in a straight line. I feel like it's... Excuse me, don't bite me. I think it's like this way. Shh, go away. There's a few things. Not Hanneman's Grotto. Maybe Hanneman's Grotto. Galliman's Tomb. Shaleback Hollow. I couldn't find that. Yes, the Tower of Bats, I never know exactly where it is because I just run past it. What else? What can you not find, chat? Make me feel better. Is there anything you can, like, never find on the Exiled Lands? There it is, over there. I can tell from the shapings, the markings. 7k, yes. Don't forget that 2% Candyman we have somewhere. 2% candy... What is that, Calendros? Base, yes. What are all these 2 skulls? Oh, yeah. 2 skull bosses can spawn randomly. So I think there will be... I actually found them accidentally Was I streaming at the time? I was streaming. We spawned somebody in, didn't we? And they were like, weren't they like a 2-skull, like Delincia or something? Like mini bosses, but recipe books. Canadian. What have I missed? I've missed something. Let me have a sip of water. The brain needs hydration. I've got a flask here of cold water. You can believe that. It is water, I promise you. It's too exciting. Tower of Bats. Yeah, I think I see it over there. I always get to the same point and then I'm like, I don't know where it is. And then I just go along the river and then I find it. It's right ahead of us. Strange lines. Oh. How's everybody doing? What are you up to? Are you playing at the moment? Are you like waiting to get on later? Excellent. Water. Ah, all right. So we'll make our way up the tower. I feel like that should be on the journey, honestly. The staff, anyway. Right, let's climb over here. Just avoid these dudes. Now, if this bat kills the Delincia, I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna suggest it's maybe imbalanced. When I set up a first New Brother camp, I always set up near Gallerman's. Every resource you want earlier is that really? It's a good idea. I can never find it intentionally, but if I walk past it, then I make sure to go in so I discover it. Yep. Because then when I try and find it, I'm like, where the hell is this place? I think because probably for years I never went there, because I never freed myself from the Exiled Lands until I did that stream, basically, the one I made a video of. We're going to go up here, this side. That's where I usually go up. This little bit. We'll re-stand points partway through. So yeah, I can never find it. And then Hanneman's Grotto is another one. I'm always like, I've got to remember that it's like, it's past the Sentinels when you're on like the side of the Dreggs. I think Delincia, blame me, but I think Delincia kills it. Yeah, of course she will do. Yeah, definitely. I live near it in one of my base on a server where people build like they're renting them out. Goodness me. I've been what's up there? This is the Tower of Bats. It used to be a journey step to climb it. I don't think it is anymore, right? I don't think there's anything. It should. I feel like it should be, because otherwise you wouldn't know. You'd never find the thing. So Tower of Bats, it used to be a journey step to climb it, so I would have got a journey step by now. There's a bat at the top who, if I remember correctly, hit a lot harder than I remembered. There's a book here to teach you Specialist Cooking 8, which is a good reason to come up here. And I suggest you bring your Staff of the Triumvirate, which you get from defeating... can I send Delincia over there? Which you get from defeating the Dreggs dungeon. And there's this bat, 1-skull dude. I mean, he did take some of her health, so, you know. Make sure you harvest the dude. He'll give you albino bat demon blood. Along with some snacks for later. And then you want to come to the altar. You want to place your... This is what you can craft. Oh, wait, do you have to place it down? I have to place it down. No? I put it in the thing? Yes, put it in the thing with the albino bat demon blood. There you go. And it does take longer than this, but I have crafting on super quick. There you go. You can see that it makes this... I don't remember it showing this before. I don't know. So then you take it out, you did the thing. That's all. And then you can place it. I have build everywhere on, but you can actually place it fairly soon down here. I don't think you can place it right at the top, but you can place it like down here. You can build down here. There you go. And then you have a staff that says talk. I'm going to click on it.
Yes, yes! I live again! Oh, may the earth tremble at my coming, and all of that. Oh, hello! Ah, well, I have you to thank for awakening me, yes? Oh, you've done a very great thing. My former masters were upset with my advice. I was thrown into that sewer in a fit of pique. Apparently, my endless wisdom was only at a premium when they were winning the war. Oh, pardon me. I've been trapped in a vat of slug feces for a few thousand years. Makes the throat a little raw. As if I have a throat. Now, on to the terms of our agreement. Now, I promise to serve you, providing wisdom and knowledge until the day I'm returned to the one who summoned me. And in return, you promise not to throw me into any sewers. Sound good? Excellent. Now, let's find out exactly where and when we are. I can see you're wearing a slave bracelet, which means we can't be that far from the capital, or you'd be a pile of exploded guts. So logically, we must find the map room. Now, I need to get the lay of the land.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this place. I haven't seen such a mess since the fall of Fallujah. And look, the archivist. Oh, sorry-looking shade that he is. He can probably tell us something about the current situation. Besides, he used to be thick as thieves with my old master. Together, they created that bracelet you're wearing. He might be able to tell you how to get rid of it. Just don't believe anything he says about me.
So, a rake-in staff of the Triumvirate. So I have never gotten further than this moment in the game in terms of the staff. And I have been told that he says different things depending on what's in your inventory. I've also... So he's trying to lead you to the archivist, I believe, in the unnamed city over here. He's telling you to go there, and that's where you learn the map room where we went yesterday. Yes. So, I don't know. Maybe we fill our inventories with the stuff we need to make the keystone and see if he says something different. I don't know. I don't know if it works or... What's your experience of it been? I also don't know who voices him, but he does great. We can take it with us. We can take it with us. We can place it wherever we want to. There you go. Let's go to the Midnight Grove now. So we want to go to the... Ooh, we want to go to the den, which is over here. I don't know if I've ever heard this music before. And then there's lore stones either side you can listen to as we climb down, I guess.
In the beginning, it was thus. The blackness of an utter void, with the cold winds of cosmic space blowing through it. We have not forgotten our origin, slave, nor the immensity of the void. Nightly, the star dreamers search the heavens for their wisdom, and at midnight, a moonbeam messenger carries the whispered dreaming back to the Warmaker, the Archivist, and the Priest King. Thus is our future read from the heavens and engraved on this earth. Your service here will bring you much honor.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, I never really listened to the lore stones. I used to. I did back in the day, like a long time ago. And then you just kind of get used to just walking past them, you know. Proper adventure time. Yeah. Right. Midnight Grove time. Let's go, friendos. Bum, 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 bum. You tried it. Doesn't work. I might have to ask about it. Ba-ba-dum bum, bum ba-dum, ba-da-dum bum, do 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 do, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da, bum ba-da-ba-da-bum. Hello, hyena friendos. Do 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 do. Bum ba-dum, dum da-da-da-dum, do do do, do 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 do. Da-da-dum. Dum-da-da-dum. Sorry, you get Indiana Jones while we ride a horse. Oh, that's what that sound is. Yes, it's that sound. Bum-ba-da-ba-dum-ba-da-bum. I get down here. Come on, horsey, I believe in you. To the den. Right, so near the den, we're going to go to the dude who sells us the Potion of Midnight. Although we could make the Potion of Midnight from home because we already clicked on it. But we're going to do each dungeon in its entirety so I can show you what you need to do. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-dum. Is it the voice of Eric Idle? I don't know. I need to find out who it is. Maybe know who voices the staff of the Triumvirate. Ah, good to be back in the desert. No more rain for a while. There's a kudo. I've got to kill kudos and gazelles so that when we want to make our own helmets, we can do so. Oi! Where's Delincia? Oh, there she is. Better late than never. So I could just use my... yeah, just use my pick. Let's kill this dude over here. Mr. Aggressive. Always get lost in... You get lost in there? Oh, in the Midnight Grove? Yeah. I have like a fear of getting lost in there. I don't, because I know I like always stick to the like same way. But I've definitely been there with somebody long ago and not known the way. And I'll never forget it. I'll never forget being lost or feeling lost. It's like the Black Keep, actually. I always have that situation. I'm like... But now I think I really know the Black Keep quite well. Because I made a video and I edited it, by doing that, I kind of like feel like I know. Follow the sparks. You run around a lot? Where the music in the game just outside will make it sound hauntingly like Indiana Jones music. Really? Is it Raza, I think? Well, her notes, she never... Rasma. I never looked those up. Want to happen and then we're missing 2. This is where we had a base on a previous playthrough. No snake. The dramatic music when you see a snake or hear a snake. Game is like, you are going to be afraid. Does Conan feel about snakes the way I feel about bugs? Why does it always have to be snakes? Oh wait, that's Indiana Jones. You're afraid of getting lost. Then we have... Yeah, exactly. I have a fear of those things, Kilendros. Particularly, honestly. I've got to look for another chest. Where did you forget to look for another chest? Oh yeah. On guard. Okay. So. We are ready. First of all, let's kill this scorpion. There's always a scorpion behind this guy. Always, always, always. Always, always, always. Hopefully you have a tool with you to harvest the body. And hopefully it gives me flesh. There you go. All I need is 5 feral flesh. Okay, I've got some. So yeah, you don't need to come here with anything except a harvesting tool and be ready for like a dungeon. Basically. I will show you where we are on the map for it. There we go. Right here. There we go. This is the den. There's the water we were just at. Okay. So you want to speak to this dude. And then you want to purchase and then drink immediately. I'm going to say this now because he's going to talk at me. You want to purchase a Potion of Midnight and then drink it immediately because it has a very, very short decay time. You can just learn Midnight Alchemist and you can make it at home. But I just buy it from him and drink it because there's always a scorpion here. When you go into the Midnight Grove, you can teleport from there to Sepermeru. So this is kind of a shortcut to Sepermeru, like a teleporting thing, which is kind of fun. So if you click on that, click Learn Midnight Alchemist, and then purchase a potion. Decays in 12 seconds, goodness. And then eat it. And here we are, we're in the Midnight Grove. So this is the pool I was talking about. As soon as you get in here, if you come in here and you realise you don't want to be in here, or if you just want to teleport to Sepermeru, to where the lone fisherman is, you can just click on that pool. Let me first turn off my mini-map because it doesn't work in dungeons. There we go. It's very beautiful. I feel like it's got to be maybe the most beautiful dungeon that they have. It's kind of cosmic and gorgeous and wonderful. There we go. In here, Oh, you mean... Oh, we did that yesterday, Jason. We went through the whole thing yesterday. There we go. I'm going to try and do as I usually say. We're going to harvest all these bodies. Because this is a very, very good place to get hide and meat. We're going to just save the hide, really. I'm going to drop the meat because we can't carry everything. Don't need to keep that. Let me just reorganize these things. There we go. I'm always over encumbered. How is it? I'm always over encumbered. Don't need bat skin. Okay. We do our best. Let's get rid of that. So yeah. Let's make our way through. We've got to fight our way through enemies. There's humans and animals.
Gods take you!
She's so good. Is the game just like a tiny bit too loud? Am I a bit drowned out? I think it's just a smidge loud. Miss so much. Yeah, I mean you can watch it back. I love these, the Neebs Easter eggs, they're brilliant. Which way do I usually go? Do I go the pig way? I think I usually go the pig way. I feel like it's drawn this way. Come on, piggies. I just always have this anxiety about getting lost in here. And about not getting turned around, you know? So I always like to try to keep facing the right direction. I'm going to harvest these for skin. You can get pork from these if you use a cleaver. Pork is really good. We haven't tried it, actually, in the Age of War, if it still buffs your thralls. I don't think we did. Right, I'm going that way. There we go. May as well load up while we're here. There we go. Yeah, this looks familiar. Look at my glow-in-the-dark horsey. Do I have a lot of arrows left? 45. She is going to just destroy everything. I'm going to be a support character. I'll do the cleanup, Delencia. You do the murdering. It's fine. Nice. Ooh, look at that lovely loot. Okay, that's a unique item. Severed arms. Oy, oy, oy. You can't repair those, chat. I know you're going to be really sad about it. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-dum. Come on, piggies. Yes, you might want to harvest... Whenever you see boars, you might want to harvest them with a cleaver because the pork is more valuable. I'm just going to... Just in the interest of, like, stacking stuff. Just going to harvest them for hide. I have to take all this home afterwards. And fur, we can turn that into leather as well. Or we can just make it into layered fur. Or just use it as fur. There we go. Pork, that's it. Shall I use this a bit? Note to self, I need to just start bringing loads of arrows with me. I guess the bow is going to get me through the awkward no steel, no hardened steel katana phase. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Especially because it does so much damage, and we have a legendary bow. While it lasts, we'll get more from boxes if we loot enough chests. Any fur gloves give you concussive damage and follower damage. I'm going to drop them. We've learnt how to make the armour from near the galleon. Can I... give you this stuff. Nice. Yeah, I feel better with the bow, honestly, than the katana at this stage, because we just do so much damage. Hello? Didn't even hit him. What is the... Oh, right. I can press control to shoot as well. Apparently. You get so much out of a charged shot. Second treasure chest. Now to walk it home! Ah, cool. Gone every way they all lead to... I've gone every way they all lead to end, just some have way more enemies. You choose how hard or how easy this dungeon will be. Raise its XP farm for thralls. Do you? I just have anxiety about getting lost, honestly. So I remember when I very first played in here. My bow's better than yours. Hehehe. Very dramatic music. Hold on a second. There we go. I don't remember this music. There's a lot of hide. Let's swap that for hide. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Could do with the harvesting bodies for... Did we have anybody have... Nobody... Oh, you had arrows. I've got to remember to pick up arrows now. Because I'm an archer. Yeah. Yep. We'll run out of these soon, but I'll enjoy them while I can. Sorry about that. Bow arrows, okay. Pick up the arrows. Yeah, ideally I would get enough arrows to replace everything. That wasn't fair. Wolf section. Last tried this dungeon during lockdown, but tried and never attempted again. Be good to see what rewards you get at the end. I was a novice back then. I have very fond memories of playing this, being in this dungeon like earlier, feeling like it was kind of early. Let's just reorganize these by weight. Shouldn't have brought out the leather actually. I'm gonna get rid of you. Fur. Okay. Hardest thing is having enough room to carry stuff. I love the ambiance. It's a wonderful ambiance. Hello, Dago. Hello. I was lucky with this update because I hoard gold and silver way before I thought, you see, the hoarders vindicated. Woohoo! I'm really enjoying the bow, chat. Not gonna lie. But then, yeah, I do love melee. There is something satisfying about melee combat. And once I have like a star metal bow, star metal katana, I'm gonna be super excited to get back into it. I saw. Should clear our challenges. Seasonal challenge. There we go. Over 1,000 silver and gold bars. Ah, nice. I do play quite differently when I play on a server. I kind of like hoard stuff on a server because, you know, you have, generally you have like more time and just be like, what should I do today? Or let's go get loads of like, let's go kill a bunch of bearers and get loads of mats from them. None of them had any arrows, right? It's going to be really hard for me to remember. Am I going the same way I usually go? I don't know. So tough. Love it. It's so quick compared to the little iron katana though. I tell all the women how much gold I have in Conan. Oh, bless you. Bless his cotton socks, as they say. My little glow-in-the-dark horsey. Excuse me, I am a tough man. How dare you say bless your cotton socks? No arrows in this person. Yeah, I'm kind of convinced that you don't get arrows back from people in this game because sometimes you randomly get arrows in their inventories, but it doesn't seem to be because they're an archer. I mean, I'm willing to be corrected if I am wrong, but I don't think so. Don't you hurt my horsey. So much hide. This is such a great place to come just before you like get to level 60 and you need loads of hide for all your armor. I mean, you could just go to the savannah as well, which is what I would generally do, but I'm so lazy about harvesting. I am full. Dramatic music. I don't remember this music, honestly. Has it changed? Is the music just louder on this playthrough? How many hours do I have left? Bits and bobs. It won't just switch automatically, will it? I'll have to like pick some. That was unfair. Ooh, look at that damage. No ammo.
Gods take you.
We'll use the flint head ones and see how they do. Maybe I can't harvest anymore. Mind you, actually, Talincia could probably carry a stack of something. She's only full of gruel, so she doesn't need, like, all of it. Didn't know you could pick them off things you shoot. Yes. Yeah. Alright, you can take the thick leather, mate. And the ichor. And then we'll drop the meat. Here we are. So spoopy. Who are you shooting? Oh, yeah. You got any arrows, mate? No. Look at that. So silver, iron and steel. I don't think I knew they dropped steel. So we're using flint arrows now. What is it? Level 48? I think we were 42 at the beginning of the stream, weren't we? Da 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 da. Da da da. Hey, Sia, thank you for the follow. Do 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 do. Dum da dum bum bum. Do 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 do. Dum da dum. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum. Hide for days, friends. Hide for days. Da, da, da. Definitely worth bringing your horse. You can bring a horse and a bearer. That would be kind of optimal. Okay. Here we go. Boss time. Normally I'd be here so much faster because I don't usually hoard stuff. Let's put some points into grit. Okay, we're working towards reduced damage. $1,500 health.
You picked the wrong fight.
No more ammo. Nice. Actually, a harvest for Shade Plume. Where's his body? Hello? Can I see him? There. He's hiding in the bushes. No Shade Bloom. Oh yeah, a bit of Shade Bloom there. You want to harvest all the bosses, even if you don't want any leather and things, because they'll give you Shade Bloom. There we go. Always go this way. Polar bear way. Or the bear way, rather. I always think about it as a polar bear because it's white, even though I know there are bears and not polar bears. That damage she did. Oh, I'm stuck in your hitbox here.
Gods take you.
Do I want to harvest any more? How much do we have? Thick hide. Bear pelt strips into thick hide, so we'll take that. She can have... You got room for feline pelt, my dude. Okay, that we can take. It's going to save us a lot of work later. Love how you go full cockney on these NPCs. What are we talking about? I'm just talking about normal voice, Jason. Goodness. What are we hiding from and why do we need to hide for days? Corner. Super corner. Hello, Jamaha. Wasn't actually watching you, definitely listening. Seeing you have a sing-along happy manner and hear the slicing of flesh. Yeah, you know me, chat. Just always happiest when I'm murdifying. Do you know what I mean? Just like, it's my happy place, this game. Chrisnick, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Conan. Yeah, Conan's doing well with this update. It's good. Lots of viewers. Is there anyone else? Chat, is this music different or do I just usually have it really low down? I'm just like, is there something different about it? Let's put this on Valencia. Come here, love. Don't hide behind the horsey. Madam. Oh, not accessories. Inventory. Bear pelt. Nice. Good. We need that thick hide. More than anything else. If we have to get rid of some other things to make way for it, we will do. These are razor arrows, I think. Oh, thanks for that. It's so spooky, the music. It's like a horror movie. Oh, there we go. Come miss my arrows. I want more arrows. From now on, the Delencia is just, or the horse is just going to be a quiver. Isn't that what it is? It's full of arrows. Ba-dum-bum. There we go. Doing all right. Onwards. Got some arrows over you. Got some arrows over you, son. Yeah, MD. Sit. Nice. You're a fur person. You're the bear person. 100 bear pelt. We are in double harvest, like 2 times harvesting rates, but not bad, not bad. It'd be good for armor. Oh, so the baby bear's in here. Bit bear cubs. Put the fan on, actually. Bit of air movement. So much cooler here now, though. Right, so you can pick up these baby bears if you want to. I'm not going to. I don't think we need a baby bear. We don't really have room for it. Does anybody here, like, really love the short sword? Like, it's their favourite weapon. I don't know if I really enjoy it that much. I like an axe. I like a hammer. And I like daggers. I guess I could be using daggers as well. That's something I didn't think of. Bear pelt, fur. Valencia. Do you've got something I need to put away? There you go. Like, I feel like I'm just like opening her backpack. She's like, hold on a minute, I'm fighting you. I don't think I'm going to harvest any more people.
Hello there.
Are you trapped? Hello, Sisyphus. How you doing? Okay, onwards. Hopefully we didn't kill any babies. It's like little bats in here. Run, babies. Oh god, the bears are going to die, aren't they? Don't be near the fighting. Careful, little fluffs. I would be so scared in real life. Run, babies! Run! I've got to remember to get a saber. Saber babies from in here. It's a good place to get saber tooths. Nice. Okay. 50 a bear. Well, I think we're full now. Well, we're going to start... We're going to start dropping other types of hide if we need to now. Can I just go in here? Next boss. Me too. You like the fast jab, I like the axe better. Like the short sword, but not a favourite. I love the substance. Yeah, the substance job is kind of cool. Oh, they came in with them! Somehow I thought that we would make it in without... I didn't think they would make it in here.
You picked the wrong fight.
They get kind of progressively a bit harder, I'd say, the bosses. Certainly the first one is easiest. Oh, look at her health! Ooh. He hurt her. Oh my. Look at her health, chat. That's kind of scary. Ooh. Musashi, thank you for the follow. That is freakish, honestly. Crikey. What that weighs 7. That weighs 25. Let's give her the bear pelt. The horse the fur. Get rid of that. Crikey, yeah, let's give her a moment to heal up. Let me open the window while we do this. Okay, she's healing nicely. Let's go, friends. To the spoopiness. We're going the right way, aren't we? This is one thing I worry. Here we are. I always worry about going the wrong direction. Here we go. Sabers. They are not like sabers out in the wild in Exile Lands. They only have 300 health now. That's even less than they were before. They're so tanky in the wild. So there should be, we should see a couple of babies past here. We don't have room for them. Okay, we get rid of hide. Regular hides. Oops, not that. Right, space for 2 babies. I'll take the snacks though. Thanks for that. Agility. Short swords are one of the few stamina melee weapons. Spears should be made stamina weapons. Agility weapons. Let's get them to fight us over here. Get off the horsey. The long animation after you finish your combo is kind of a bit too long, do you think? You do like a heavy attack and then your little jab, jab, jab. And then you're like locked in it for ages. Feels a bit punishing. And unusual. Doesn't feel like other weapons. I don't know if it's because I was out of... I don't think I was out of stamina. I'll have to like check next time. Feline pelt. Drop the fur. We've already got some fur. There's the babies. I'm gonna pick them up before anything happens. No. Come here. Oh god. Horsey. There's one. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Come here, come here, come here. There we go. Got him. 2 saber babies. Nice. Excellent. If we see another, we'll take it. I think there should be one more. Like through here. Sometimes, maybe? No. Maybe not. Okay. I'm I'm going to stop harvesting bodies now. We've got so much stuff. And Seebs, you know. You can roll out of that animation or raise a shield. Okay. I think I tried to roll out of it. We'll see, we'll see.
Taste death.
49. No more harvesting. You just wait till I get my decent... Ooh. Oh, yoy. My decent weapon. You just really want thralls as, like, targets, really. She just destroys them. She's so good. Let's drink some water. So we're going this way to the boss, but we'll let them come to us first. I don't actually know if they'll follow us down there. Kind of want to test it. Greetings, sir. I usually want my fighter to go down first, which she generally will do. That's poisonous gas around the outside, so be careful. Don't get knocked into it. He will knock you into it. Just so you're aware. Yeah. Shall I use my daggers? He's a nightmare, honestly. It's just like... You come over here and fight, and then I can join in. Ooh, look at the lines on the ground. He'll knock you in the sides, though. Look at it. Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. Sir, could you stop that, please? I wish to attack you. Look at it. Poor creature. It's like, listen, I'm here. Just want to, like, chill out in my little vapor area. If you kill my Delincia, I will never forgive you, mister. The damage. Now, she's not in, like, epic, to be fair. She's in, like... She's in heavy early game armor. Maybe bring some healing arrows. In case you can't get close. Don't you freaking kick me, mister. Kill him. That was chaos. Look at it, health chat. I mean, has he... I think they've been buffed, probably. I think they've been buffed. Welcome to the story of the legendary hero, the Baby Snatcher. Hello, Fuzzball. Hello, Dirt. How you doing? I also produce a poisonous gas. Do you? Well, we have been warned. Thank you for the warning. There we go. Let's harvest the body for some shade bloom. Thick hide. We certainly got a horn from him anyway, didn't we? Or Delincia. We do a bit of organising here. She can take the thick hide. Alright, friends. Poor Delincia. It's like keeping it. I always like to keep a spare stack on her. I could actually, because I have better thralls. I forgot about that. She should drink that potion. There we go. Oh yeah. Totally forgot about that. Wish there was a VR version of Conan, do you? Do you know what? Somebody else mentioned VR Conan the other day. Felsham. Felsham? Thank you for the follow. Poor beast. Yes. Just wanted to show you his sweet karate kicks. They were wonderful karate kicks. A lot of people like this boss. I found it to be a lot of bull. Oh, I'm going to have to need a minute after that one fighting her. Oof. Yes. Right, let's just get her to drink that. Give her the bear pelt. If you've been affected by any of the jokes in today's stream, there's a 1-800 number afterwards. Less health but more damage seems to rule these days. Yeah, definitely. Got DC'd from the server right before I just logged off. No, you were planning to log off and you got disconnected. Sagittarius. I need to do some stuff on it because... I need to do like a quick cleanse, and also I need to change the drop stuff on death thing because it's been reset to not. And you know, I don't want to deprive you all of your challenge. I know you're all like pro gamers and stuff. You do see it as well? Ah, okay. So the server probably was like restarting or something. It was, I said it could be great exercise. Yeah. I thought somebody else had said something. I think we got points to spend. So could you not attack me? Soon we'll have damage reduction when we're attacking or blocking. Is it blocking or dodging? What is it? Incoming damage reduced by 15% while you're attacking or blocking. Yeah, that's going to be nice. Oh, soon we shall be powerful, friends.
Hello there.
Hello there. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Bum-ba-dum. How many of you actually used VR, I wonder? Base building in VR, would you like that? How many of you actually use it? I don't know if I could deal with VR. I think I'd probably be a bit dizzy from it, honestly. Since someone stuck cookies in the corner, the jokes don't seem so bad. Right, is this the... It's the final dude. Final dude. Hopefully he doesn't kill our friend. Let me give her your... She's got plenty of that. You better not kill my friend, dude, or I swear to goodness I will hunt you down like a dog in the street. Okay, you are a dog. That's not insulting. Damn it. Okay, let me make like 2 aloe potions. Okay. Hi, freak. Can I just not get attacked by you? He's very quick. He's a bit chaotic. And he's like... He's all like fingers and knives. You know what I mean? Don't stop attacking her. She doesn't do a huge amount of damage. But he attacks very quickly, which can be quite annoying. A bit like the bull. Like... It's basically the bull, but re-skinned, isn't he? Could hurt damage, though. It doesn't... Yeah, he doesn't do too much. He just does a lot of attacks. There we go. Sleepy times. Right, harvest the dude. Oh, wait, we'll wait for the cutscene in-game. Greetings, sir. You are worthy. Consume the spoils of your victory. Once men and beasts shared their flesh, so shall it be you, a chosen of Jabal Sag. That's right. Thank you, sir. Off to bed now. Night-night. See you later. Oh, I'll be back here, just pretending I'm not here. I still see you! I know you're still there! Yes. Can't say Jabal. Yeah, I know. Me too, dude. Me too. Typing is terrible. This could be trouble, just saying. Yes. Get lost in this map. I think that bull... Right, harvest the body. Harvest body. You should get Shade Bloom and Flesh of Remembrance. You should get the most Shade Bloom from the final dude. And then you want to eat a Flesh of Remembrance. And that will teach you a new recipe. There we go. You can drop the rest of it. You can give it to your friend if you want. It's got like 45 minutes left on it. There we go. I'm just going to drop this shenanigans. And then you will see that you have discovered a new religion. Why am I speaking like that? I don't know. So you've learnt now the Jabal Sag religion. You have to come here to learn it. And yes, there's a bunch of useful tools. Hunter's Potion. Improved concussive damage. Very nice. Night Eye Potion. Helpful. Although maybe less useful in the Age of War when, you know, you can kind of... You become a bit of a wolf. A night wolf. Okay, you can just run over his blood. Run through the mouth here. To this lovely pool. And then you click on here and it's going to take you out of the dungeon. You like that one? I'm saying nothing. Say nothing. Give you no encouragement. Right, where's Delincia? Delincia, friend? Hiding in the bushes. Let's put you on engagement, attack, nothing. So that pool takes you out to here, Sepermeru. And this is the same place you'll come out. If you go into that dungeon and you just want to teleport to Sepermeru from that den dude, you can just go into the dungeon, click on the pool, and you'll arrive here. And it's just a quick way to teleport to Sepermeru. I used to use it when I lived like here on servers and stuff. Let's go kill Seth quickly, because we like truncheons, and because we've pretty much used half of our Seth's truncheon from the other day. What am I going to kill him with? I think I'm going to kill him with daggers. I feel more comfortable with daggers. Anna wins fatality. She's on attack, nothing. Behavior, engagement. Now, I don't want to fight the relic hunters through there. This is the wine cellar dungeon. We're not staying in here. We're just going to fight Seth and steal his truncheon from him if he's got it on him today. Sometimes he forgets it. He's not the best employee. Truncheon, 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 truncheon. Come on. Come on. I'll take your arrows. Fine. Yes. Yeah, he drops a really good truncheon, which is Seth's truncheon here. We got it the other day. We killed him a bunch of times in a row. I just teleported out and in of the dungeon, like, endlessly until we got it. Which you can do on single player. If you play on a server, it'll take him like 15 minutes to respawn. Elsa, thank you for the follow. Do they still have the croc people in the cave? Right. Before, yes. You mean the Sobek cave? Yes, they do, She-Wolf. Yep, yep. The croc people. Yes. Cute horse. Yeah, this is the comparison that you can get from the Twitch drops, basically. Dutch, thank you for the follow. Ba-da-bum. Oh, my phone just died. Valencia, are you swimming? I see you over there. She's right there. What are you doing? There you go. Let's make sure. Attack nothing. Should we have a look for some fun friends? Recruitment time. Okay, everybody, straighten up your outfits. You, horsey, straighten up. Got to make a good impression of these people. So first of all, let's pop into the bar. We didn't come in here the other day. I was a bit scared for a second. She's dressed. Okay. Hi, Conan. How are you?
So you live.
Yes.
And we meet again.
Am I a lot taller than you?
Have you had a good chance to look around?
So a bit cruel.
Seen your fill of these exiled lands? Any fool can.
So we spoke to him. If you want to find the Sobek cave, it's up here in this little green belt up here, this top half. We went here on stream the other day. There's loads of aloe there. It's one of my absolute favourite places. If you live like around this area, this is a really good place to just stock up on aloe. And the Sobek cave is like right over here. I don't know exactly where, but it's like here, basically. Sobek crew, they are OP. They're very tough, yeah. This is the princess that was at Mech's place. She'll tell us a story.
You have questions.
My blood, it is royal, and apparently coveted for sacrifice.
You never realised how
My father
short he
is a king
was.
and a dog.
My character's quite tall, I think. No problem.
Through his own embarrassing indiscretions, my father became indebted to the Stygian Tothamon. I was traded to settle his accounts and save his craven skin.
You've caught in a validating loop, Romulus? I haven't. Has anyone else been? Have you restarted your whole game?
They are all alike. May each and every one of them lose their odious heads. I'm well away from my dog king father. I won't go back. For now, I'll follow Conan. If that path leads me to danger, so may it be. It can be no worse than what I have faced. My blood,
Here we
it
go.
is royal.
Thank you, lady.
And apparently coveted for sacrifice.
She's here.
My father is a king.
Thank you.
And a dog.
I wish when you said goodbye, they would stop talking. Okay. If you want a tier 3 dancer, by the way, there are always 3 tier 3 dancers here. Always, always, always. And this, this is a great candidate. Well, we're going to run out. I just remembered we've got our lovely, like, purple lotus orbs. What do they weigh? 22. I'm not going to be able to carry them on my... Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, let's put them on our hotbar. Let's see if we might make some friends. Right, everybody. So let's visit my favourite spawn points, anyway. For thralls, for crafters. Run up here to this amazing area. This is a very easy place to get a set archpriest or named priest. They spawn so regularly here, the named dudes. If you want one of those, if you chose a set religion, or you want to make a set altar and make a god bubble or summon an avatar, you'll need the named one to summon the avatar, and you need the archpriest. You can do a god bubble or an avatar with a named one. If you find an archpriest, if it just says archpriest, then you can do the god bubble, basically, which you can look into later, or we can cover later in religion. We did it on a previous playthrough. There we go. There was one there. I'm not going to get him right now because they spawn pretty often. This is the named one or two. I think there's Mundugai something, and there's Lisa of the Longbow. A couple of named archers from this faction, from Sepermeru, from Stygians, the relic hunters. This is always blacksmiths. Always 2 blacksmiths. And so you have a chance to a good chance to get a good chance. You have a chance that a named one will spawn here. These are always carpenters. If you're looking for a carpenter, the chance to get a named one. This is always a dancer. This is always a cook. Without any mods, it's always a cook. Because I have better thralls, there's a lamplighter. You can get little kitties. We haven't got a kitty yet, actually. There you go. Yep. So it's a lamplighter with better thralls, which basically means they go around turning on and off your lights at certain times. Hello, kitty. There's another lone fisherman over there. These are random spawns. They can be any type of crafter from the relic hunter faction. So a reasonable place to get a named person. And also there's only 2 of them there. You generally won't aggro anybody else. I have a full guide to Sepermeru, spawn points and stuff like that. There's always a bearer through here. You've got to watch out for those thugs over there on the right side in that medium armour. They're just aggressive. Everyone else here is passive until attacked. Just like, I don't have any room for your stuff, so I'll just let you live. So bear that in mind. There's going to be some more of them up here. I'm going to climb up here to avoid them. And there's also like a couple of dancer spawns up here too. This is my usual route, just to like stay out of trouble. So we run up here, this little plateau. There's always a couple of dancers talking to each other over here. You can get a named one. What is a name? What is the name of the dancer? Hello, Blink. Hello. Where can I find your guide? On the YouTube channel. There's a full guide on the YouTube channel. There you go. Why is that horse wearing a dress? Indeedy. What is the name of the dancer? Freaking heck. Luba the Luscious. Thank you, Meldy. Luba the Luscious. Right on the tip of my tongue. That's it. I wanted to say Senk the Pillar Dancer, but it isn't. It's Luba the Luscious. I haven't seen it for a while, honestly. These are random spawns. I'm going to keep running now because the thugs here and over there will attack us. They won't attack us, but these all will. If I keep running, they should lose aggro. If you get into trouble in Sepermeru, there's a bunch of water you can just get into and swim, but it's less effective if you're with your follower, because they might stand around and fight. There you go. Hopefully we've lost. That guy's still aggroed. You gonna go back? Yeah, get bored. Go get bored. Stop it. Stop it. That's it. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I thought you were. You were scared. You was afraid. Maybe delicious. Yeah. Okay, so the high street in Sepermeru. Ooh. And it's a Fletcher. Oh, we're going to have to get him. Okay, perfect candidate for the purple lotus orb. Let's see how many it takes. It was 4, I think. 3 or 4 last time. Okay, there's his torpidity bar. So the nice thing about these, you get these from the Thrall Taker Journey. Once you get that recipe, we're just going to wait for the smoke to clear and then we'll throw another one. Once you get that, you can craft them in your alchemist bench, basically. So complete the Thrall Taker Journey thing. Wow, that is a lot better, isn't it? 2. Is it going to be 3? Is it going to be almost 3? Oh. Oh, nice. What was that, 2? That's much better. Freaking nice. This is really good, considering I've been enjoying the bows. Thank you very much. I know, incredibly skilled. I know, very skilled. This is a random spawn. That's always a carpenter, so you can get a named carpenter there. We'll just take this guy in a little... He's just having a think. He's fine. He won't bother you. These are 2 random spawns of any, like, crafters or dancers, but not fighters. I don't think fighters. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. And in this corner here, we always have a smelter. And a tanner. We already have a named tanner. We could do with a second one. But I can't take 2 people on the rope, and I've got myself a Fletcher now. So, this is always 3 alchemists. A bit of a pain to knock out, but if you use your purple lotus orbs, it's so nice, honestly. It's so game-changing. This is always a dancer, always 2 fighters. This is a random spawn here. This is always a taskmaster, and these are obviously like guards, but there's Elisa in the longbow. There you go. This is a wandering spawn, and I think there should be a wandering. There's a wandering person. That's the fighter. I feel like one of them. I guess they're both completely random. One of them can be a crafter. I quite think if you're in this kind of area and you want your very first fighter, this person is like quite isolated, and when that person isn't nearby, you could knock this person out quite easily these days with just a basic truncheon, the first truncheon that you can make quite safely. Not many people around. Not a bad first one. You can use that one to help knock out somebody else. Or carry stuff, you know. Oh, there's a white bunny over there, which you can make if you've got a Twitch drop previously. This is a completely random spawn. A couple of people at the market I like. This one sells mystery meat soup, which gives you 60 health. There we go. If you eat that, it gives you 60 health. Thank you, lady. And then this guy sells you 10 glass flasks for silver. And there's a silver mine on the other side of Sepermeru that you can get some silver from, make some queens. That's about it. There's also somebody who sells spiced pork as well, which you might want if you want a bit of spicy food. This is always a dancer. These are always random. I think these are always fighters. This is a random spawn. I've spent hundreds of hours in this place, if not thousands. Hello, Mike. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Poor bloke's thinking this is a drag. Absolutely. Mystery meat is human. Oh, this is outrageous, thrillers. Come on now. Just because we don't know what's in it doesn't mean it's like human stuff. You know, bit of like extra salt and pepper, and it's delicious, right? Come on now, thriller. Random spawn. Guard's always here. On a server, there's always a tier 3 armor up there, but on single player, he is not there. I don't know why. But he can be a named guy, and there's also one on the other side over there. There we go. Trollish Enforcer, thank you for following. So we've got ourselves... Oh, we didn't bring the mats with us. We're going to have to ride home with this dude, which feels like a reasonable thing to do at this point. We got a bunch of rawhide bindings, so we can just, you know, have a grand old time. There's more thralls up there. I guess I'll show you those as well. I kind of missed those out on my video, actually. Have they added anything new to the base map? Yes, they have. Yep. If you go to the ruins of Almeria, there's some changes. There's a missing camp. The Dogs of the Desert camp is not there anymore. And there's some building work going on. Here we go. These are always alchemists. Yes, always 2 alchemists. I think this is a random spawn. And a fighter. And there's always a dude, a fighter under the tree here. I think it's always a fighter. There you go. Oh my freaking god. Holy poopy pants. Holy, holy poopy pants. Sir, you are coming home with me, my friend. Please stay in the cloud. Sir, sir, sir. Listen. Frickin' frick. Sir. Sir.
Halt! In the name of Set!
What is he? He's not aggroing. What is this? Okay, way more valuable. Sorry. Sorry. Way more valuable. That's a named bearer, chat. We can come back for a Fletcher. Did they nerf fighter thralls again recently? Health definitely nerfed. Damage very good. Haven't really like thoroughly tested differences, but health bad. Damage good. This is all I can manage. Who's building a little age of butt spot? That's naughty. That long. Oh god. He's like not interested. He's not interested, but that's fine. We got him. Got him. They buff damage of most most mobs do damage, definitely. Even like how do I say? Right, let me give you put you on attack everything. Engagement, tackle enemies. This is Hess Planeswalker, who is a named bearer. This guy, I don't know if he's going to be any good, but he will carry a lot of stuff. And I honestly, I still remember when they had like 9,000 health and they were the best like fighters in the game. And I feel nostalgic for those days. So it's kind of cool when you find a named bearer. Buff damage in the new camp. They're building a little. Yeah, they're building a little. That's it, exactly. Fighter Now's got the inside scoop. Right, now we just have to get home. We should go this way, really. Yep. Oh god, yes. So I see my bindings. So as long as you have them on the rope, oh wow. Oh, I do I have leather still, actually? As long as you have them rope, then they're fine. They won't do anything. They won't fight you or anything like that. They'll just stay asleep. If the rope breaks, I just repair it. Make sure you repair your bindings. I usually just bring a bunch with me. Fortunately, we happen to have a load of leather as well with us. There we go. Chain bindings are better, and then there's bindings of the dead, which are even better. Which you can learn from the Library of Esoteric Artifacts in the Unnamed City. You can attach him. If your bindings, if your bindings are going to break, or yes, if they're going to break, then maybe just stop and whack him over the head a little bit, and he will have a moment to reconsider your offer. Yes. And then he'll go back to sleep while he meditates. Something like that. Aina has 6,500 in the arena champion armor. I mean, all the named bearers are exactly the same, so that's good. Aina Light's actually maybe my favourite. I think so, probably. Although now I have improved quality of life. You know what I'm saying? Last time I looked, tier 3 and 4 bearers seem nearly identical as months. Yeah, well, that's it. I really want to see how he does. You friendo needs rehabilitation. Yes, exactly. It's on his way. I'm very excited about that. I was like, so the Fletcher is great, right? But we're going to pick up, we're going to make a star metal bow. We're going to pick up like, you know, legendary bows. We already have a legendary bow. So, you know, we're going to be okay. Crazy K, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So I'm very excited about Named Bearer. Super, super excited. Hopefully he's really good. That HP sounds great though, Thriller. So yeah, hopefully he's tanky. You definitely want that for your horse and like a bearer, somebody who's going to be carrying loads of heavy stuff. You expect them to be like tanky, you know. It makes sense. Let's get him home. We didn't get any demon blood, which is annoying. Health may vary, didn't use the best food. I see, I see. So fully leveled, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Yep. Well, I wonder how high how high we could get his health. Obviously, it depends how he just randomly levels, or you know, and then also his perks, which we can re-roll. So yeah, 2 bears and a horse. Only way to farm. 2 bearers and a horse. I see. For me, I want a damage thrall, a horse, just for like, how do I say, a meat shield. And then I want to just be use Beast of Burden personally, move at full speed. You know, if I'm harvesting, I just want to. I don't want to have to worry about stopping at all. I don't want to. Hate interruptions. I don't want to move slowly. Anything like that drives me balmy. After thousands of hours. Didn't the bat give you demon blood? The bat gave us 1 albino demon blood. Ooh. Yeah, 1 albino demon blood, and that you use that to craft the staff, the awakened staff of the triumvirate. So, we got a long journey, my dude. Fortunately, we got 4 bindings, and we've got a bunch of leather, so we should be good. Used to be berries were the only thralls I would use. They were so good back in the day. 9,000 health for a named person. So good. Da-da-dum, ba-dum. Do-do-do, this guy is the prize. And we happen to not have the mats to make a wheel as well. But then we did do a couple of dungeons. Yeah. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. See, she's just killing people. We're not even trying to kill people. Like, didn't see, will you just stop murdering for a moment? Heavens. She's like, I'm sorry. I walked into him and, you know, he was stood there and apparently my sword was just waving around in front of my face. I didn't even mean to kill him. That's how she speaks, apparently. And it was sacrilege. Anyone else get the issue where you keep getting wrong version on your mod even after removing them? I don't think you're the only person. I hope. My friend is going to have road rash for the long trip. Listen, this is so for the bearers, this is the preferred, like, they like this kind of meditation, you know what I mean? They're just like especially hardy, and this is how they meditate, right? Let's not judge them because it's just what works for them, you know what I mean? If you have Sipti, you can ride and attack with a rhino. That's true. Thralls don't go invisible when you teleport them on the rope. Really, Fighting Aya? I have to try that. That's freaking wonderful. Delincia, the Conan Barbarian. I was running along and I was waving around my sword in front of my face and he just died and I didn't know what happened. Couldn't help myself. Yeah. He's just like, this is just the way he likes to think about things. Some of them like to dangle from the rope in the lift. We might do that with him later, you know. It's just all part of the recruitment process. You know. Dun, 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 dun. Oops, sorry. Apologies. Back to the rain. Da, 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 da. God, I thought that was a bunny, but it was just a tuft of grass. Get him. Extra points. Oh, yeah. Amazing. Level up. Ba-da-dum. Had a base here before. Do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-dum. Do-do-do. New River music. So freaking good. I love it. What's your favourite biome music, chat? And why is it this? Or Sepermeru, maybe. Ba-da-dum. Bum, bum. Do-do-do-do-do. So nice.
Watch out.
Do-do. How come I have 60? How come I have 400 health? Didn't I have 420 health earlier? What's this changed? So I need to make sure I give him a little slap soon because he's been unconscious for a while. In single player and on servers, you can change the time that it takes for them to wake up. And don't be alarmed about him swimming right now. Look at him. Oh, he's a happy dude. Very happy. Super happy. You like big boss battle music, do you? Fallout, thank you for the follow. Music near the waterhole. The music near the waterhole. Like one of the Oasis things, is it? The music near the butthole. The north by New Azagoth is pretty cool. Nice. Da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da. I know, Buttspot is naughty. Buttspot needs to be cancelled, honestly. It's time. Alright, I could do with turning on my mini-map as well, really. Do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da. Should we go this way? You like in the water? Oh, it's very nice back here, thank you. See, he loves it. See? He's having a grand old time swimming about back there. Don't need to tell us. No, don't tell us where you had a base. It is easy to say where you have not had a base. I know what you're talking about. Come on, Hess. It's fine. You're going to be fine. It's all good. It's just like, he's having the best life right now. Let's get him on the ground. Oh, not in the water. Alright, let's do this somewhere else. We're just going to, like, give you a quick tap on the head. Do you know what I mean? Just to make sure you stay contemplative. Look at the light around me. Okay. Right. I'm going to do this before I take him off the rope. There we go. He should be fine. I think maybe because I'm in single player, nothing will happen, honestly. I'm not sure. Is that them? Just be careful not to lose him in the grass or something. Oh, bath time. Conan's that's it. He's had a very hot day in Sepermeru, and this is just the most refreshing like experience that we could provide for him, you know. It's what he asked for. Right, sir, let's go. So I can't get my torch out, but mercifully it is easier to like see these days around where we are. You alright back there? Yeah, I'm fine. There you go, it's cool. You see? Confirmed it. It's like Weekend at Bernie's, isn't it? Has anyone seen that? He's being baptized, no worries. I live in Mounds, and that droning part of the music is like, come on, move along already, repeating the same chord for about 20 seconds. Mounds, I think Mounds is great. I love the challenge of Mounds, but it is quite depressing to like live around there. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind having a wheel there or something. A wheel map combo, but I don't really want to like live there. I've done that before, you know. Hello, Grump, hello. It's very spiritual being dragged through the river. That's it. It's incredibly spiritual. And it's like the cleanse on the way home with some exfoliation on the grass, you know. Got to keep away from crocodiles. Not to derail any current conversation, but have you ever tried any corrupted builds? Yes. On my first playthrough of sorcery, not my first playthrough, but on my first playthrough of sorcery, I did a bunch of... I was corrupted for a long time. Maybe like chapter 1 and... Chapter 1 and chapter 2, question mark? And then chapter 3, did I like switch to... You know, I left the dark side and I was like, yeah, I just want to be like, you know, uncorrupted. I just like, you know, I read some books, I did some meditation, did a bit of yoga, and I was like, it's just not me, this corruption, you know. Dark Mocha, thank you for the follow. This may be the only game where I've picked up an entire base and moved it because the weather in the original place was so bad. That is relatable. My best game. Never seemed to wake up after Nocturne single player. Yeah, did the science run a whole map dragging the poor sod? Yeah. Well, if they're on the rope, then they won't wake up at all in any circumstances. As far as I know, if they're on the rope, they won't wake up. But if you release them from the rope, then they will, definitely on a server. But I don't know about single player. Yeah, maybe I have to like test it or something. But there is definitely a timer that you can adjust. Bum, ba-da-dum. Do we go this way? Let's go this way. Do. Back to the rain. Horse is like, oh, here we go. Now my soggy raincoat has actually got a purpose. I'll be fine. Demon doggos. I've with them like TV license. Ah, bless you. Yep. Well, you're a student, aren't you? Do you have to pay? You don't have to pay for your student, do you? Do you know I haven't watched TV for so long, Fighting I am. I don't even watch Netflix or Amazon, or I just don't watch any TV. I watch YouTube and Twitch. That's basically it. If I watch stuff, that's it. Yep. Like, very, very occasionally something will happen and I'll just have like a bunch of time and I'm like, I really want to watch a movie or something. And I might watch a movie on like Amazon or something sometime when I have Prime. Why don't in single player just re-rope to reset timer? Oh, they don't in single player just re-rope to reset timer. Interesting. How'd you change from corrupted builds? They don't look very well. I mean, you can hide your corruption. There's a spell to hide your corruption, so that's what we did. I agree, it looks disgusting until you can change it. Have you run into treasures disappearing? I haven't, Strider. No, not at all. And I have I have asked people because I was wondering if maybe it's that they were dropping them rather than left click placing them in their coffers. And some people, like one of my mods has definitely said that they placed it and it has disappeared. So I think it's something they're aware of and that they're working on. It's just a reference. I avoid them as well. Yeah. YouTube and Twitch ended up cancelling. Yeah, the streaming service. Yeah, that's it. I don't have like Netflix anymore. I just never watched it. I had it for so long without watching it. You know. Seen them placed, not dropped and fallen through. Interesting. Were they Nemedian floors, Starboard? Did you look in your event log? Did it lose stability? Got to have my artsy movie services. Ah. They click under the foundation. Treasure. My treasure's disappeared but registered in a coffer. So it's invisible rather than not there. Terranian, nothing in the logs. Okay. And is it registered in the log, Starboard? So remember, I don't remember when it was. Was it on the beta? Delincia kind of disappeared. Am I in the right place? Delincia disappeared and then she was there another time we went back. So I wonder if maybe things will be there at some point. I don't know. Is that too hopeful? And she's in the wrong place again. This way? Yes. Back the way I was going. I'm going the right direction, apparently. This is one of those things that I can never find. Delicia, please don't put that knife next to your face. Come on now, love. It'd be such a shame. Just make gold dust into bars. Bum bum bum. Don't you hurt Hest, sir. Bum bum bum. Sorry. Bum ba dum bum. Yeah, indeed. Don't hit my friend. Da da da. Do 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 do. Here we go. Do 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 do. Home sweet home. Yeah. And you be ambushed while transporting treasure back to the base in Chapter 1. It was terrifying when the update first dropped on Xbox. All the elephants were invisible and eyes. It was terrifying, but it randomly fixed itself. Can you be ambushed while transporting treasure back to base? Yes. Uh-huh. Yep. Definitely. Am I going the right way? Yes. 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 I don't think... As far as I know, there aren't, like, random NPCs that spawn. As far as I know. Let me know if anyone else has any experience with this. But as far as I know, it's just that you know, as you're carrying stuff out of an NPC camp, you know, you're just going to get... They'll try to attack you the way they would usually anyway. So I don't know. Let me know if anybody's had, like, random people spawn in. That would be kind of cool. So my cats are going to get killed there. So could you maybe... There we go. This guy is like super precious though. Okay. Right. We need our mats. What if I do... Okay, we need 50 of that. We need 50 of this. We need 200 wood. 200 stone. Can I dump stuff? There we go. I can do this kind of quickly. I should put the berserkers outside now, shouldn't I? They're going to slaughter them. Did I not pick up all the wood? Oh, I didn't. 40 of that. Oh, it's there, okay. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, the wild panthers are so much stronger. Okay, finally they actually survived. Before we had like, what was it, 2 or 3 come over and they killed our panthers. It was crazy. You can use a teleporter with the treasure. Yes, you can, absolutely. Which is why we're living up here by an obelisk. But yeah, you can do a teleportary stone as well. Melt coins into bars. Yeah. Once dust is dust. I'd love to like put this closer to his thingy. It's like a little place, you know, like a little wheel underneath it. That'd be kind of cool. I might have to get rid of that. Sorry, dude. There we go. Hest Planeswalker. What a find. We need snacks for him now. Shall I use this? Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Do. Guys, you're gonna be in the way. I just sense that about you. Hester's like, could you turn on the gym equipment, please? If you want me to think about this, I'm just standing here for like 6 hours. This is not gonna work now, is it? I could put like a little tent here. Just like maybe the torture guy could go here. I mean staff development coordinator. Is that what we're calling him now? Let me make gotta remake a bench. We'll get him like a little office sign. Oh, actually, you can go on here. Even though it's incredibly quick now. There's the snacks. Go. Oh my god. It was Insta. Did you see that? Oh, did I put it back? I put it back to Insta, didn't I? That's right. Okay, now we have a bearer, which is kind of wonderful. Right, you think about stuff now. Work on stuff development things. There we go. What did he have when he comes out the box? 4,000 health out the box. What a beautiful fellow as well. What a treat for us. Oh, there's this little storage thing, isn't there? What is this? Deposit items. Where work yourself when you have friends. I don't quite know how this works, but he'll like put stuff away. I'm going to look into that. Right, let's get these people indoors. Right, you can also follow me. We will have to level him up. Where is he? He's on the roof. Yeah, we'll have to see how he levels, because he's got the most health so far. 4,000. What is it? The Berserkers had 2,620 straight out the box. And the Relic Hunter Treasure Seeker 1,763. So this is cool. If we want a tanky dude, if he gets up to like 10,000 health or something, I wonder. I bet he gets up to about 10,000. I hope so. Yeah, we'll give it him a go. He makes people your friend if they like it or not. Yes. You need gruel. Are you offering me gruel, Verdons? Is this a sales pitch? I'm kidding, by the way. Just pulling your leg. I could never incorporate those canopies into a build. I just can't make them look right. They are fiddly, aren't they? Yeah. It's because like one of the like... Yeah, I think you have to place them first and then put things, you know, populate them inside with like plants and stuff, maybe. I'm writing staff development coordinator down for you to use. Yes. Never tamed a bear and didn't know how they keep their pack on. So now we have this. We were talking about getting one of these. Now we can put a weight reduction kit on this, and we can transmog it so that we can carry it around with it. I mean, it doesn't weigh very much anyway, but we can still put weight reduction so it weighs nothing. Carry it around with us, and then when we get into it, like a tricky situation, we can wear it, and it's our little extra 45 carry capacity. Better than Lasting Feast, right? Isn't that 25 or something? Maybe it's the same as this, actually. I'm not sure. Never tamed a bearer. I don't know how they keep the pack on when they're taming. I see a big pack. He's a matchmaker of friendships, yes. Handy features. Basically, you will put things into chests. Yeah. Within range that have those things in them. Makes people your friend. So that, yeah, that is in the mod. I think that's like Unlock Plus. I think so. Makes people your friend. Bearer is 11k. Ooh. Should maybe reevaluate the whole Conan theme. Age of Windows, yes. T-Lex, thank you for the follow. Well, chat, thank you everybody so much for hanging out today. I think we're going to end here. I will be back tomorrow. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow for some more shenanigans. So make sure you follow if you haven't followed already. Follow me on Twitter, join the Discord, and check out the YouTube channel. youtube.com/AnnaBriella. It's linked in the chat. And yes, loads of Conan guides and Let's Plays. You can tell I'm like tired now. My brain's not working anymore. Arctic Wolf, thank you for the follow.